Hello everyone, and welcome back to another day of flying, and today we will do a round trip down towards Porto. Yes, currently standing here at gate 39 and waiting for stand 39, waiting for the aircraft now to arrive in from Düsseldorf. So yeah, first of all, apologies for the delay, but there have been some delays with the bus and train today. So I didn't catch the train that I was supposed to do due to one of the buses being late. So a little bit delayed, so I'm very sorry for that. But at least we are not far behind schedule, and also the real aircraft is delayed after all, so not really too bad. So yes, before we start with the brief, as always, we will introduce our members. So we do have, sorry. Yes, so we do have Martin, 86 VD, Lars, Nils, and André. Shout out to all of you, and as always, thank you for the support. It is really appreciated. Thank you very much. Skyrift, hello, welcome, opening well, good afternoon it is. Håkon, hello, welcome, very well, and PTVS, Flight Spotting, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. Yes, unfortunately the iPad still doesn't work, I can't get it onto the screen, so it will be, so it will not be available for you guys to look at, unfortunately. Not sure still why it won't work. But at least we are here flying, so that's the most important thing. So we'll just go through the most important things for the flight, brief the cabin crew, and then see what we will do. Yes, and yes, Pirelli, welcome, opening well. Good afternoon. So today, flying around trip Porto. Gonna be on the Norwegian shuttle LC with the NG. Lima November, Echo November Sierra it is. First flight to Porto is the minimum fuel is going to be 13.9 tons, so start thinking about how much we should have. Yes. Other than that, though, nothing really else special. We will be slightly delayed due to a late inbound aircraft, just so you are aware of that. So there will be some delays today. Other than that, though, weather conditions in Oslo are looking fairly alright. It's not the best. Some rain. I'm expecting rain, and there could be a potential of thunderstorms as well. And also potentially lower visibility. Already been up down to 4,800 is the lowest I currently seen today. It's back up to 10, but you never know. And it's a Pro 40 as well with 1,200 meters in mist. And that's going to be about the time we are arriving into Oslo from Porto. Weather conditions in Porto, though, is looking very good. It's cover conditions currently, and we're expecting just some light variable winds. So nothing really out of the ordinary, and our alternate will be Lisbon, and cover expected there as well. Significant weather chart. We do not really have anything significant, at least not a lot of it. But we do have this one valid 18 UTC on the 5th of August 26, and it will be between flight 1 and 45. So we do have some moderate icing conditions from flight level 240 to below flight 100 over Oslo. And we do also have some occasional cumulonimbus clouds from 300 to below flight 100. That's going to be just west of Oslo. So it is not valid yet. It's actually not valid until we are landing in Porto. But just be aware that the fact we are expecting some cumulonimbus clouds very close to our route, flying route as well on the chart here. So it may be a possibility that we need to do some weather deviations right after departure. Yes, and we also do have a jet stream of flight level 330, so that's definitely something to be aware of. Other than that, we are expecting mainly headwind on the way down. So we will be delayed with that as well, so we're going to be landing behind schedule and hopefully catching up and landing on time. If you're lucky early, it will depend a little bit in regards to how late we will land in Porto and the delay we will have here in Oslo. No terms, there's nothing special for Oslo today. Porto, we have a closed taxiway. There have been some remarking at some parking stands. Other than that, though, there is work on some runway stripes, 75 and 150 meters from runway 1735 center line. And also some approach lighting system that is temporarily reduced with the length to just only 450 meters from the runway. And that's also due to work in progress. And there's also a change to the glide slope angle for runway 17. Also, a seasonal bird concentration at Addons up to 5 feet AGL. Type of birds, it's actually swallows, and maximum flock size is 500 birds. So that one could be interesting if you experience that maximum 500 birds. That's a lot of birds. But at least it's a lot of bird concentration at the aerodrome. Other than that, it's nothing really else special done in Porto. And nothing on the crew and nothing on the maintenance side of the aircraft. Do you guys have any thoughts in regards to fuel? Again, 13.9 is minimum. No thoughts on fuel? No. But then 13,900 sounds good. I'm happy with that. And I don't see a reason to take anything extra. Weather is good en route for the most part. And it's also very good down in Porto. So should be good. Yes, and then the round trip. And that will pretty much be the same. Nothing really else special. The only noteworthy thing that will change is the significant weather chart. We will have the 00 UTC chart available from the 6th of August 26 between flight of 100 and 45. So we do have a jet stream of flight of 310 still over the North Sea, but it's also between 23 and 37, so we may expect a bit of turbulence flying in between Denmark and the UK. And then continue further north, we do have the modernizing 240 below flight level 100 expected to be moving a bit north, away from the airport, and also the occasional cumulonimbus clouds as well is moving northbound. So we do not really expect anything out of the ordinary there. Yes, other than that, again, nothing else significantly special. So yeah, do you guys have any questions for today? Yeah, flight time, that will be... it will be about 3 hours and 5 minutes on our way home. And on our way down, it will be approximately 3 hours and 50... about 4 hours on the way down then. 4 hours to and 3 hours back. That was a huge deviation, oh my days. Yeah, I mean, makes sense with the winds, so yeah. Any other questions? No? Good, and our briefing is complete. Let us brief the cabin crew, and then we are ready to go. Just do some quick things here first. Just to charge my phone, it's almost dead.
Attention everyone at Oslo Airport. For security reasons, please look after your personal belongings and do not leave any baggage unattended.
Yes. Hey, good afternoon, everyone. Welcome. My name is Fabian. I will be your captain today and pilot in command, and I will go through this briefing with you. So first of all, our aircraft is currently delayed. We are now expecting to be departing, not actually that far behind schedule. It is talking about 10 minutes or something. So it is not a huge delay, but just be aware that our aircraft is delayed, and it will be a slight delay. And it actually should be landing now in about 12 minutes. So yes, we're going to be flying under the Norwegian Air Shuttle AOC today. It's going to be with Lima November Echo November Sierra. Again, our first flight for today will be slightly delayed, with about 10 minutes, 15 minutes, will depend a little bit on slots as well, and catering and so on. Yes, other than that, we should be able to depart out fairly quickly, nevertheless, not too far behind the schedule. And we do not expect anything out of the ordinary. It's a bit of rain generally at the airport now, and not really the best weather generally, but we do not expect any delays with that. Climbing up, we may expect a bit of turbulence during the departure. We do have some thunderstorms clouds forecasted fairly close to the route. That forecast is still not valid yet, but there's still high likely chance of that, and also a lot of clouds generally. So we may expect a bit of turbulence climbing out until we are leaving the coast of Norway. On that en route, it's looking good, and we do not expect anything else significant en route. And then landing in Porto, where the conditions are good as well. Yep. We are expecting it should be about a 40-45 minute turnaround in Porto. I don't really remember exact, but it's going to be the standard outside of or the international flight. What happened there? Oh, okay. So at least that is what we will expect. Hopefully departing on time out of Porto. We can see we are expecting a fairly long flight down due to a lot of headwind, so we may be slightly delayed with that as well. Departing out, very conditions expect to be good en route until we go over passing the UK and Denmark over the North Sea and into Norway, where we still may expect a bit of turbulence coming in for landing. We may expect the weather conditions as well to worsen a little bit with visibility-wise, but we do not expect that to be causing any problems nevertheless. Landing, hopefully landing ahead of schedule. We are expecting a very different flight time on the way, 4 hours down, 3 hours up. And again, hopefully we'll shorten down a little bit to save some time. Yes, operational impact, like I said, will be a slightly delayed aircraft from another crew. Other than that, there is nothing else special. With that, weather impacts, not really any delays with that. And the technical status of the aircraft is good, no MELs, and no specials for today. Do you guys have any questions? No? Then our brief is complete. Amazing. Okay, then we're just waiting for our aircraft to land. I will just go ahead and quickly just grab a cup of coffee, so I'll be back shortly.
God ettermiddag. Velkommen til Norwegian rute 760 til Trondheim. Alle passasjerer med gruppe A tar nå gå om bord i flyet. Alle passasjerer med radnummer 16 til 32 vil bruke bakerste trapp. Vi ber alle andre passasjerer vente på videre informasjon. Vennligst ha ditt boardingkort klart. På vegne av Norwegian ønsker vi deg en god tur.
Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. Welcome to Norwegian Flight 760 to Trondheim. All passengers with Group A are now invited to board the aircraft. All passengers with row number 16 to 32 are asked to board using the rear stairs. We kindly ask all other passengers to wait for further information. Please have your boarding card ready. On behalf of Norwegian, we wish you a pleasant flight.
Melding til alle på Oslo lufthavn. Av sikkerhetsmessige grunner ber vi deg passe på tingene dine og ikke la bagasjen stå uten tilsyn. Attention everyone at Oslo Airport. For security reasons, please look out for your personal belongings and do not leave any baggage unattended.
Alle passasjerer med gruppe A til B kan nå gå om bord i flyet.
All passengers with Group A to B are now invited to board the aircraft.
passasjerer med gruppe A til C kan nå gå om bord i flyet. Alle passasjerer ved radnummer 16 til 32 bør bruke bakerste trapp på vegne av Norwegian østlig-rundtur.
Welcome to Norwegian Flight 760 to Trondheim. All passengers with Group A to C are now invited to board the aircraft. All passengers with row number 16 to 32 are asked to board using the rear stairs. On behalf of Norwegian, we wish you a pleasant flight.
Yes, back again. Yeah, the flight is about 3 hours and 4 hours, respectively. Yeah. Oh yeah. Aircraft is landing very soon, at least.
Melding til alle på Oslo lufthavn. Av sikkerhetsmessige grunner bør du deg passe på tingene dine og ikke la bagasjen stå uten tilsyn. Attention everyone at Oslo Airport. For security reasons, please look after your personal belongings and do not leave any baggage unattended.
Oi. Mm. Shall we see here? How the aircraft landed? There we go. Yeah, they're landing very soon. Yeah, soon. Oh yeah, you did the flight to Oslo to Molde today. Yeah, fair. I understand that it's very rainy here today generally, so in Molde I could imagine it's even worse. And it's typical Norwegian summer weather. They've been a bit too good lately. Need to have some rain as well. Yeah. It's actually better in Molde. Wow. Even better. I mean, yeah, the weather is actually not good at all. Like, yeah, not good at all. But a pain going home. Thankfully, I remember my umbrella. Last time it rained here, I forgot both my umbrella and my jacket as well. That was definitely pain. Yes, and the aircraft is landing now very soon. And they haven't switched up the aircraft yet. I don't think so.
God ettermiddag.
And I do not hope they
Velkommen
have.
til
And I
Norwegian
hope, yeah, I think they're planning
Rute
01 left for us. I hope they switch to
Alle
right because it's a
passasjerer med
pain
gruppe
taxiing all the way to the other side of the
A-300
airport.
om flyet.
We are
Alle
literally almost at the
passasjerer med
furthest
billetten
point
til
possible.
16 til
Yeah, we are
32
actually at the
bruker
point that's
baksetet.
furthest away we
Vi
possibly
ber
can
alle
get.
passasjerer
Yeah.
vente på videre informasjon. Vennligst ha ditt boardingkort klart. På vegne av Norwegian ønsker vi deg en god tur.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Oh no, there's in and out on Scandinavian aircraft. Yeah.
Norwegian flight 760
Oh, they need to wait for them.
to Trondheim.
Oh.
All passengers with Group A are now invited to board the aircraft. All passengers with run number 16 to
I mean, this aircraft is landing almost an hour behind schedule. How they manage that, I have absolutely no clue, and to be honest, I don't really want to know.
all other passengers to wait for further information. Please have your boarding card
I only
ready.
know they are delayed, and that's
After
really what I need to know.
Norwegian, we wish you
It's a bit annoying though, not gonna lie. Since we're flying such a long flight, and we are supposed to land like 1 in the morning is when we are ending the day. Or right before. But now it's going to be even later. That's even better. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, this is the part of it, isn't it? So, okay, they're going to be taxing. Okay. It is here very soon, at least. And they have still not switched the aircraft. Would have thought they potentially would do that due to the fact that we are delayed, but I mean, you never know. Not always beneficial to change aircraft due to many reasons.
Group A to 3 are now invited to board the
Melding fra
aircraft.
Oslo lufthavn. Av sikkerhetsmessige grunner ber vi deg passe på tingene dine, og ikke la bagasjen stå uten tilsyn. Attention everyone at Oslo Airport. For security reasons, please look after your personal belongings and do not leave any baggage unattended.
Romeo Tango Papa is here. And November in the Lima landed 99 minutes ago, but they are going to... No, that was... Wrong aircraft. November in India is going to Milan. Yeah, so it's not that many aircraft available, actually. So Norwegians, from what I know, don't have that many spare aircraft, really. They're pretty much just going full... there you go, November in the Lima is lined out to Naples, yeah. So yeah, I don't think Norwegian have that many spare aircraft actually available in Oslo. Oh. Yeah, that's a sad one indeed. Yeah. Oof. I know the feeling. Definitely do. That's the most annoying things when it's crashing of all things. I mean, why? Very annoying. I agree. What day is it? It's the 5th? Yeah.
Velkommen til Norwegian rute 760 til Trondheim kan nå gå under flyet. Alle passasjerer ved radnummer 16 til 32 bør bruke bakerste trapp. På vegne av Norwegian
Uh,
Welcome to Norwegian Flight 760 to Trondheim. All passengers with Group A to C are now invited to board the aircraft. All passengers with row number 16 to 32 are asked to board using the rear stairs. On behalf of Norwegian,
there you go.
wish you a pleasant flight.
They have still not reached the gate because now, of course, there's a Wizz Air aircraft as well standing in the way. What? Oh, we were on approach too. Even worse. I remember once flew on to Stockholm. On final approach, we're like 200 feet above the ground. The simulator froze, the sound went away, and then it crashed. We're like, we were so close to the runway, like 200 feet above. I don't remember exactly, maybe even higher, but we were very close and it crashed, and that was a pain. But yeah, that's things like that happen. Yeah, move away, Wizz Air. Why does everyone need to push back at this area of the airport when this aircraft is landing? Like, what? I mean, it wasn't supposed to land now, though. Supposed to land almost an hour ago. Anniken, hello, welcome. Godt middag. Håper det går well. Welcome. We're doing the Fokker 70 from Liverpool to Bergen. I enjoy it. Sounds fun. I mean, the Fokker would be so cool to fly that aircraft one day. Such an amazing aircraft. Sad that Fokker went away though, unfortunately. That's a bummer. But yeah, things doesn't last forever, after all. I mean, it would have been so great with a competitor on the regional market, like with a European competitor as well, because we have Airbus, of course, but it would have been nice to have one other one, like Fokker, to have some competition after all. Would have been so cool. Sitkeon, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well, good afternoon. Doing well, welcome. Apologies, I definitely did not say that correctly, so please correct me, and I apologize for that. From what I know, unfortunately, no. The thing is that I tried to do it as a real well, so getting the roster a month ahead, and so far in August we have not got anything to Manchester, but things can change. And I most likely will need to change my roster at some point. Already done that, and it will continue doing that. So, from what I know now, no. But again, you never know, and I can maybe we can bid for flights for the next month, so I can write up Manchester, so I can see if we can guarantee you a flight there in September. Or I can't really guarantee it, but higher chance of it at least, if you want to. But it's even harder now than the school starts and so on. So I will be flying even less than I already does. So yeah. But at least I will write it up. And again, I can't really guarantee it, unfortunately. No, unfortunately, no. We were actually supposed to fly with the MAX today, but for some weird reason, Norwegian changed to the NG. I have absolutely no clue why. But at least on the ticket, when I checked last time, it said the MAX. And that was a month ago, though, so yeah. But yeah, we were supposed to fly with the MAX, actually. Oh, yeah, okay. It's very easy to look at the aircraft from here, and the VDGS is in the way, of course. Oh, yeah. Let's see if we can stand up. There we go. There we have our aircraft. So what we will do, we will also then request catering. And we will also request the refueling, so everything flows in naturally here. Okay, great. Said your name correctly. Amazing. So yeah, But I mean, I love Manchester though. It's an amazing airport, so I would really like to fly there again. The last 2 times I tried to fly to Manchester, the simulator crashed. Or Norwegian has switched up, so we are finished after 2 flights, and then we don't end up flying the Manchester flight due to delays. So yeah, very unfortunate. So I hope we will get Manchester one day here. Yeah, it will be cool though. And again, I really like that airport. Yeah, Mama, hello, welcome. Hope you are doing well. Good afternoon. I don't think we'll be able to depart at 15:05 UTC. That won't work. That is in, yeah, 25 minutes. I mean, then we need to be quick with deboarding, setting up the aircraft, catering, fueling, boarding, all of that. And now we have the disadvantage that we are deboarding without us inside the aircraft, so we can't set up as well. Because of the crew that's in there, we need to wait for the deboarding to finish before we can switch. Yeah.
God ettermiddag. Velkommen til Norwegian rute 760 til Trondheim. Alle passasjerer med gruppe A kan nå gå om bord i flyet.
I mean,
Alle passasjerer
we'll probably fly to Tromsø, yes, but I don't think it will be as special. I'd rarely do that, really.
alle andre
I mean, good suggestion, though.
passasjerer
Norwegian, I think Norwegian announced that they're going to be starting flights between Rovaniemi and Tromsø. That would be cool to fly.
Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon.
Oh wait, we're at gate stand 39. What gate is it actually? Gate Echo 9. Wow, cool though. So you're very familiar with this gate then. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Happy to enjoy.
We kindly ask all other passengers to wait for further information.
That's after all the most important thing.
On behalf of Norwegian, we wish you a pleasant flight.
So yeah. Nice. I mean, it's a very actually. Do you know what? We should take a screenshot. I just need to make sure my screenshots actually get saved because I can't find them. Oh, sorry. Yeah, they are saved here. Okay, it's just my OneDrive that's just messing with me. Okay, makes sense then. Oh, I turned it off. No wonder it won't synchronize then. So yeah. I mean, PTFS it's learning really. It's just how you do things. Like following SOPs. Yeah, waiting here, for example, we need to wait for the aircraft, following the real flight on flight radar, for example. Or not accurately on flight radar, but yeah. And so it's really how you do it. You don't really need a lot of add-ons to make it realistic. You just need to set up your own way of doing it, if you understand what I mean. Yeah, it's not really easy to explain. I mean, yeah. I'm not really sure how I should explain it, really. Yeah, the people there, that's an add-on called the GSX. You need to be on PC though. So it's on a ground service add-on. Very nice, a bit buggy sometimes, but it works for the most part, and it's a bit expensive as well, but it works. I think it's about 400 kroner or something. So yeah, but again, that as well makes it a little bit more realistic. Having an add-on with the high system fidelity as well makes it more realistic. And yeah. VATSIM we can actually discuss, because you just talk to real people as ATC, yes, but you don't have ATC coverage all the time, so that is not realistic. So I really would like to switch over to something that gives us coverage everywhere. But the downside is, first of all, that it's AI, so it actually does sound fairly good. But voice recognition is a huge problem for me. It never works. And operating procedures, because yes, it gives us ADC everywhere, but it doesn't mean it has the local SOPs like the controllers here has. Because for you to be able to be a controller on VATSIM, you at a specific airport, you actually do need to read the local SOPs for the airport, how they operate in real life. But not like beyond ATC, they do make that for different airports, but Oslo, for example, is not covered by it yet. So yeah, that is currently one of the downsides with AI ATC. You don't get the local SOPs correct potentially. But I mean, it gets better and better though, so wait and see what if VATSIM could be, or if they could make something like VATSIM. I mean, VATSIM, for example, could probably provide the data. I mean, it's out on the web, so AI could find it after all. Yes. The Phoenix F320 is most likely much easier to turn on, yeah. But that's how the Airbus logic is compared to this Boeing logic. That's really it. But also a Boeing 777 is much easier to turn on than a 737. So, or it depends how I look at it. I don't think it is hard at all to turn on the 737. But for a new beginner, the F320 is definitely much easier, but that again, only up to logic. So it will be a bit silent for me here now, that we need to concentrate on actually getting the flight in the air, so I'll answer things after departure, okay? And if you have any questions for the flight itself, or for the departure itself, tag me. Or if there's anything wrong with this stream, then tag me. That's the only time you should tag me, is those type of problems and questions that is relevant for the flight. Otherwise I may not be able to see those questions. Yes, I'll just turn on some audio. To have another way to do this would have been very nice though, because this is a bit annoying. Yes. Let us see here. Yes, let us take a seat. First of all, what I think we can do is to do a quick align on the IRS, and potentially, if you have time, we can do a full align in Porto. It's closer to the equator as well, so that will be quicker than up here in Oslo. We can do a quick align, realign. Just so we do that, and just make sure that we have enough oil and hydraulics. Yep. And oxygen as well is nice to know. Yes, that looks good. Amazing. And we can sign into the flight plan as well. Yes, so we do have catering already ongoing, and fuel truck is here, it looks like, as well. I mean, very good. Yep. Entire rest position. We are currently standing in Oslo. And we want the GPS left. And we will be 8 kilo Bravo. Let me just check the... Nav data, summary. Yeah, where is the... There we go. Yeah, I'll definitely help on the RS. Now both IRS left and right is equal to each other. And pretty much matches as well with FMC. The FMCs are not that equal to each other though. Yes, Atla, Piga, Heve, Atnak, Tipa, Veko, Bimbo, Akuku, November 8, 66 Digsu. Ibnid. Mike 105 Lurku. Luti. Eltep. Tango 328 Aspor. Expecting 3-5. We only have a VOR. We don't even have an... We even have an R now for the 3-5. Oh yeah, okay. That could be funny. No, that was the wrong one. 6 Charlie. Yep. Just start up self-filling cargo then. Take 40 and see if we can use that. 9.4. Hello.
Hi. Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Thank you very much.
No problem. All stations prepare to start boarding.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
And Porto is at 227, so 250 then. Yes.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
So it will be delayed to at least, I will imagine, 15. Let's give set a new takeoff or the target to 15:15 UTC. Yes, boarding is now starting. 15, 20 minutes. Yeah, that should sound fairly reasonable. We can turn on the seatbelts. Maybe 4. Two 2692. Two 34. 234. Boarding 92. At hello.
Hi, Captain. We've started boarding. Passengers are coming through now.
Thank you very much. 24184. And that will be at Mark. 34162 at Muti. And then enter 23740. Yes, amazing. Are we ready to do a quick briefing? So let's see, 13,685, 40,690. That is 10 to 700. So yes, already shall we do a route verification? Okay, verify route. Manual entry, Oslo Porto OFP version 2. Oslo Porto expecting 01 left, Data 5 Alpha, continue direct to Pigav. Direct to EV. Direct to Atnak. Direct to Tipan. Direct to Vekov. Direct to Bimbo. Direct to Akoko. Direct correction November 866 Digsu. Direct to Ibnid. Mike 195 to Lurku. Direct to Loti. Direct to Eltep. And then Tango 328 to Aspor. And then the Aspor arrival into Porto. Ground distance 1441. We have 1438. That's within limits. Landing 3.5. We have 4.2 here. Wonderful. Route verified. And let me just check the weather here real quick. QNH is currently 1036. Yeah, so winds are 03 at 4, variable 3407, 07 at 4, 15, 6. It's gonna be heavy, and it will be a wet runway as well. And it will be about 1480, 1490, maybe 1500. 1480. We will be then using 110.3. Yep. It's going to be cover K 32 at 13, 24. So 32 at 13, 24, 21.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard. While you're being seated, remember that all mobile telephones and other portable electronic devices, such as PCs, laptop computers, must be turned off and stowed for departure. Thank you. Mine damer og herrer, velkommen ombord. Mens du sitter, må du huske at alle mobile enheter nå skal settes i flymodus, og andre bærere elektroniske enheter.
Yes, there we go. So, are we ready for the briefing? Departure briefing.
Takk.
Yeah, 19. Yeah, sorry, we need to go with the engine outset first. Insuv 0, correction 311 left turns. Yes, ready for a briefing. So departure briefing. Start with the taxi out. Airport grounded charts for Oslo. Effective 14th of May 2026. You're expecting Pakistan 39, expecting a push facing east on Lima Blue. Taxi then right onto Lima Orange, left Sierra, left Victor, left November, and then we will do performance from Alpha 201 left. We have one hotspot, two hotspots en route on the taxiway, and that's going to be hotspot number 4 and hotspot number 6. So hotspot number 4 is at the intersection Alpha 6. Just stand by a moment. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Everyone's on board.
Yeah, thank you very much.
No problem. I'll bring it to you as soon as they send it up.
Yeah, of course, thank you very much. Yes, hotspot number 4. Risk of misidentification at the taxiway intersection between taxiway Mike November and Victor Papa. Pay attention to correct routing and signage, reduce speed and confirm position if necessary. And then hotspot number 6 is going to be at the de-icing at Alpha 2. So use caution, taxiway November with clearance to hold short of Alpha 2 or de-ice exit. This means to hold short on taxiway November. So not turn, but hold short on taxiway November. Other than that, no other hotspots, taxi detections any notable or affecting no times for our departure. RCR is a 555 wet, weather conditions are looking fairly good. It is just a little bit rainy and so on, but nothing that we shouldn't be able to handle. Only be aware that we may be slightly slippery. Yes, Sid. Expecting at lap 5 Alpha, Arnav Sid, on Arnav's Sid's runway 01 left, effective 14th May 26. Departing straight out, still 2 degrees to Gulf Mike 436, maximum 230 knots. Continue to Gulf Mike 437, then a left turn to Gulf Mike 439, then to Gulf Mike 614, and then continue over to Atla. MSA in Oslo, 3,900 feet. Initial climb and transition altitude will be the same at 7,000 feet today. And noise abatement number 2 and the acceleration altitude 800 feet. So for the noise abatement, 800 feet AGL, speed interval, we bug up to 220, potentially 230 knots. We'll see what our speed will be. But be aware it may be 230 instead of the normal 220. Looking at the flap schedule, once passing 3,007 feet of QNH, and we close the speed window. Yes. LNAV for use on the departure. And we have got the ILS for 01 left on active on both nav radios, 110.3, nav radio number 1, 1.5 Gardermoen VR on standby, and nav 2, 111.9.5, ILS 01 right on standby. It will be a normal flap reduction schedule, so expecting flaps 1 for departure. Engine outside will be as follows: straight out 9 DME Gardermoen. Yeah, so at 9 DME Gardermoen, right turn to Insuv, and then hold at Insuv 311 inbound, left turn climbing 5,000. So Insuv will be further down there. Yes. So we should be able to return back to the field. On the note for the thing is that we are going to be fairly above the maximum landing weight, so we will be weight restricted. But weather conditions are fairly good nevertheless, so again, a return back to the field is not going to be a problem, and preferably 19ers, so the city ones for landing today. Yes. So if you do need to return immediately, then it's going to be an overweight landing procedure. But again, we'll take this after the departure if you do have an emergency, and go through that there. But just be aware that we're going to be above the maximum landing weight today on takeoff. Yes, other than that, frets, it will be that we are very heavy. It's been a long time since I last time flew with a heavy aircraft like this. So we need to be careful with the rotation and so on the aircraft to make sure that we don't tail strike the aircraft. Especially now that we're also going to be using flaps 1, so we have even smaller margins on the tail. Yes, other than that though, I don't have anything else noteworthy. There is some bird activity around the airport, but it's raining, but I will take it nevertheless. So it's a high concentration of birds in the city of the airport now. So again, we need to be careful with that. We will not take off if we do see any birds on the runway or in the departure path of the aircraft. And after V1, we will not be able to avoid the birds. And if we have a bird strike, we will most likely return back to the field. If you also have birds on taxi, we will wait and stop and hopefully get them away by steering them, or we need to call up the airport to move them around, or get them away at least. Yes, other than that, don't have any other. Yeah, we also have multitasking conditions on departure, so we need to be careful with the use of engine anti-ice to make sure that we are able to mitigate the ice buildup on the aircraft. Also monitor the leading edge of the wing to make sure that we don't have any ice buildup, and we need to monitor that regularly during the departure. Be aware that there also may be some cumulonimbus clouds in the vicinity of the departure, so we may need to be careful with weather as well. So do the corrective actions on and do weather deviations accordingly to make sure that we can avoid the weather. That should be all the threats. Do you guys have any questions? No? Departure briefing is complete. Emergency briefing. Emergency briefing. Prior to 80 knots, I will stop for a cold stop for any abnormalities. From 80 knots prior to V1, I will cold stop for fire, engine failure, predictive windshield warning, or airplane safety flying. If I could stop my controls, I will cluster those levers, disengage the throttle, apply max manual braking, or verify auto brakes. Range speed brake lever, apply reverse thrust, stop the aircraft. If you could stop, I will verify first lever is closed, auto throttle disengage, and max braking applied. I will call speed brakes up or speed brakes not up. Verify reverse thrust applied and call the rest status. Call omitted items, 80 knots, 6 knots, auto brake disarm, and inform ATC. Once the airplane has come to a stop, I will slow down the reverse to lower the speed brakes. We will then identify the problem, and any required memo items will be accomplished on my command. I'll assist Andy in identifying the problem, and on your command I will accomplish memo items. Then we will evaluate the situation. If no evacuation is needed, OMPA remains seated, situation under control. If situation unclear, OMPA cabin crew to your stations. If evacuation is needed, I will order flaps 40 and evacuation checklist. If the call is go, there will be no actions below 400 feet except for canceling warnings and retracting the landing gear. 400 feet, verify roll mode, identify the problem, and complete any required memory items. Any comments? No? Good. Then briefing completed. Prepare checklist to the line. Prepare checklist to the line. Pins and covers removed. Oxygen, test bomb sent, natural hazard, and display switches. Normal auto, window heat on, precision multi-selector, auto, flight instruments. Tracking 011, QNH 1006, reading 685, that's 690, so plus 5 on the standby. Park brake, set, engine start levers, cut off, taxi takeoff briefing completed. The project list to the line is complete. So a quick PA and then we're ready to go. So be some delays, nothing we can do with that, but yeah. Let us see here then. So flight time will be approximately 4 hours, and we are expecting to be cruising initially at 34 and climbing higher later on. And weather conditions in Porto is looking good. With 24 degrees, and it's going to be a fresh breeze. A laber breeze, not fresh. It's not fresh enough. Mine damer og herrer, god ettermiddag. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein deres i dag, og på vegne av Norwegian og resten ønsker vi dere hjertelig om bord denne flyvningen til Porto. Flytid til Porto i dag er forventet til rundt ca. 4 timer. Som det kanskje er mektig, så er vi litt bak skjema for øyeblikket, og grunnen til dette er fordi at flyet ble forsinket inn fra Düsseldorf i Tyskland. Vi prøver å redusere denne forsinkelsen så overhodet mulig, og vi begynner da straks å bli klar for avgang, forventer å dytte ut om rundt 5 til 10 minutter. Hvis det vennligst kan sette ned, ta på sikkerhetsbeltet, så kan vi-besetningen snart gjennomføre en sikkerhetsbriefing, som vi anbefaler sterkt å følge på for deres andres sikkerhet ombord på flyet. Vi forventer en marsjhøyde i dag på rundt 34 000 fot, og forventer å klatre tørre gjennom flyvningen ettersom vi blir litt lettere. Vi kan forvente litt turbulens under avgang grunnet værforholdene for øyeblikket, men når vi passerer over Nordsjøen og forbi Storbritannia, så forventer vi gode flyforhold resten av flyvningen. Men som alltid, vi anbefaler på sikkerhetsbeltet på, bare sånn at vi kommer bort til en uforventet turbulens. Værforholdene nede i Porto for øyeblikket ser rimelig bra ut. Det er en liten laber bris fra nordvest for øyeblikket, med rundt 24 grader og skyfri himmel. Ellers, sitt ned, slapp av, så ønsker vi behagelig reise med Norwegian. Takk! Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. My name is Fabian, I'm the captain today, and on behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we want to wish you very welcome on board this flight towards Porto. Flight towards Porto today is expected to be approximately 4 hours. As you may notice, we are a bit behind the schedule at the moment. The reason for this delay is the aircraft got delayed out of Düsseldorf and landed behind schedule. We are trying to minimize the delay as much as possible in front here. And we should be able to push back from the gate in approximately 5 to 10 minutes. So if you then may please sit down, take your seatbelts. And the camera will shortly go through a safety briefing that will encourage you to follow for one another's safety on board the aircraft. We're expecting to be cruising at approximately 34,000 feet on our way to Porto, and we should be climbing a little bit higher further on during the flight. We may expect a bit of turbulence during our departure due to the weather conditions at the moment. But once passing over the North Sea between Denmark and the UK, we are expecting better weather conditions. And that will be the same for the remainder of the flight. But as always, we will recommend you to keep us on just in case we also would encounter some unexpected turbulence. Weather conditions in Porto at the moment is looking fairly good, with there's a fresh breeze from the northwest, approximately 24 degrees Celsius at the moment, with the clear skies expected. Otherwise, sit and relax, and we do wish a pleasant flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Yes, we have got the load sheet as well, so we can start looking into that. Boris. Verify weight. Sea fuel mass 59,375. We have 59,004. Takeoff mass 73,065. We are actually 73,400. The reason for that I don't really know, but I imagine that is due to fuel. We do have, I think the calculated fuel is going to be the takeoff fuel of 13,600. And we have 13,009, so we're going to be burning a bit of fuel, about 200 kilos. So that will explain the difference, so we can accept that. And yeah, 185 passengers as well, and the 6 crews, that will be 191 souls. Wonderful. Weights checked. Just sign off that. No, sorry, it's the total amount of people on board is 185. No, sorry, that was wrong. I looked at the wrong table. Forget it. It was correct. Yes, so takeoff weight then will be 73,900 kilograms. Just verify the latest weather. 1450, yes. Yeah, so it's going to be 02 at 4, 16 and 6. And rain. Start APU. Yes, verify performance. 22k, assumed 29 plus 16 degrees is confirmed. And 91.9, 92.8, I have a correct set, we'll get the packs on, so we need to verify after pushback. Flaps 1, trim 5.9, and then 49, 55, 58, 49, 55, 50, correction, 49, 55, 59. Yes. Acceleration altitude 800 feet. And the 1480 set on both PFDs. Performance checked. Good. So we're ready to go then. That was 5.9. Paper checklist below the line. Paper checklist below the line. Fuel 13,900 kilograms on board. Pumps on. Passenger signs set. Auto brake. RTO. CDP for cars completed. Takeoff speeds. Wait. V1 149. VR 155. V2 159. MSP V2 159. Heading 012 degrees. Altitude 7,000 feet. Paper checklist complete. Yes. Then we can get rid of the chocks.
Yes, I hope you guys can hear me. And I hope you still can hear me. Let us see here then. Just to verify that, yeah, it works. Amazing. Looks like there's potentially thunderstorms in the vicinity here. Should the bypass pin should be installed.
Locking gear.
Yes. Before start checklist. Before start checklist, flight deck door, closed and locked. Doors, windows, closed and locked. Anti-collision light, on, transponder. Set, rudder and neutral trim, free 0 before start checklist, complete. Is no one pushing in the vicinity of us? No. Garden traffic, Nordic, 8 Kilo Bravo, push start out of stand, 39er position for Gardermoen. Copy on cleared push, brake set.
Release parking brakes, please.
Brakes released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at wheel.
Thank you very much, starting 2 on sequence. Starting engine number 2. Yes. Starting it out. Starting engine number 1.
Please set parking brakes.
Parking brake set. Starting
Waiting
it
on
out.
confirmation for a good engine start.
Copy the ground with 2 good engine starts, you can disconnect.
Unlocking gear.
Wait, wrong button. There we go.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Thanks for your help. Look up at the VN. Have a wonderful day. See you next time. Bye-bye. Got the gear pin. Flaps 1, flight control check. Before taxi checklist. Before taxi checklist, generators on, probe heat on, anti-ice off, aircon and press, parks auto, isolation valve auto, engine start switches, continuous, recall, checked, engine start levers, idle tent, flight controls, checked, ground equipment, clear. Flaps, 1 plan, 1 green, APU off. Before taxi checklist complete. Garden traffic, Nordic, 8 Kilo Bravo, taxing via Lima, Orange, Sierra, Victor, November, holding point, Alpha 201, left, Gardermoen. Right clear, left clear. Yes, ready. Brakes released, here we go. Make sure that the wingtip is clear here. Yes. I'm not on advisory. I forgot to switch. I'm so sorry. Good traffic, Nordic 80 Kilo Bravo, taxiing Lima, Orange, Sierra Victor, and November Orchid Alpha 201 left, Gardermoen. Hello. Oi, sorry, that was a nice oida. Hello? Hello?
Hi, Captain. The cabin is
Right,
secure
clear.
for takeoff.
Left clear. Thank you very much.
No problem.
Cabin secure. Now we are on advisory, right? Yeah, now that this guy just didn't say anything. Left clear, right clear. Left clear, right clear. Left clear, right clear. And left clear, right clear. And left clear. Left clear, right clear. And left clear. Should we be careful with our fuel because we do not have a lot. Left clear. Right clear. Yes, right clear, left clear. Right clear, left clear. Left clear, right clear. And then we have to 5097 left clear. 1379 speed. Left clear, right clear. Starting to clear up a little bit. That's nice. Right clear. Yes, we should have the sunglasses ready. 596. Yes. And left clear. Right clear, left clear. Sit cabin before they go checklist. Before takeoff checklist. Flaps. 1 planned, 1 green. Stabilizer trim. Yeah, 5.9 units. Cabin call. Given. Before takeoff checklist complete. And now I understand why I don't hear anyone on Unicom. Yes, ready. Left clear. Right clear. Gardermoen traffic, Nordic 8 Goal, correction 8 Kilo Bravo, leading of departing 01 F to Alpha 2 via the Atlas 5 Alpha departure, Gardermoen. Yes, and left was clear and right is clear. And clear for takeoff. Are we ready?
Traffic Nordic 1910 taxi 2 holding point Alpha 2 via Lima Orange, Sierra, Papa and November.
Yes, ready. Take off. Setting thrust. Thrust set. Checked. Speed interval 220 knots. Set. Flaps up, speed checked. Gardermoen traffic, Nordic 8 Kilo Bravo, airborne, passing 2,500 feet, Gardermoen. Continue climbing our flight level 340. 340 set. And close the speed window. Flaps up, no lights. Set standard. After takeoff checklist. Standard set cross checked. And delete to reduce climb. Disregard, there is no reduce climb. Direct ATLA. Confirm. Execute. After takeoff checklist. After takeoff checklist, engine bleeds on, packs, auto, landing gear, up and off, flaps, up and aligned altimeters, passing through 6,800 feet. Now, plus minus 0, after takeoff checklist complete. Command A engaged. Flight level 100. Yeah, sort of full. Yeah, we're landing when we are departing out of, when we're supposed to depart out of Porto. Nice. On the 360, we should probably think about taking the flight level 360. Yes, amazing. Just wait 2 seconds. There you go, back in. Apologies, just need to open the window. It's way too warm in here. Yes. So what have I missed then? Yeah, exactly, oh mama. So you're using Beyond ATC. Yeah, exactly. I actually took on it and I tried it. Last time I tried it actually went very well. But it's again those airport SOPs that, yeah, it's a little bit. What about those? Okay, nice one again. So at least Beyond ATC worked very well. Yeah, it's good to hear. Ralph McKean, hello, welcome, opening well. Good. Good afternoon it is. Apologies, I probably didn't say it correctly though, so please correct me. But yeah, oh, did I? No. Almost. Mikey said welcome, opening well. Opening well. Yeah, Marcus, it's very nice actually. I really like it. It's an amazing job, so I'm very lucky to get it. And yeah, it is Flight Simulations Norway, so it's a fixed simulator, but it's a full 737 after all. So yeah, it's an amazing one. So yeah, here the owner have built it himself, so it's no not CIE, no. He built it himself. Oh, it's on the British Airways with an emergency earlier. Oh, interesting. Yeah, fair enough. Phoenix is very performance heavy indeed. At least on my experience as well, it is. So yeah. Marcus Ortella, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Good afternoon. Watsim is correct. Flying on Watsim. That is right. Really be careful with the temperature here. Yeah, Marcus, indeed, it's actually very good now. So what I did, I lowered my text resolution from medium to low, and I disabled seated passengers with GSX, and with that, I think that solved every problem I really had. Engine anti-ice on. So yeah, it looks like the seated passengers and the text resolution was, especially text resolution is very VRAM heavy, and that is the main limiting factor at the moment on my computer is the VRAM. But other than that though, yeah, seated passengers as well. I imagine that is the reason why I had so many stutters when I went back there, because they were there. So yeah, but it's much better now indeed, and I'm really happy with that. I don't need better graphics than this, it works very well. Christian, hello, welcome, opening well. God middag. Thank you very much, thank you very much. Alejandro, hello, welcome, opening well. Good afternoon. Hope you're doing well. Welcome. I just need to verify the wing, and I don't see any ice, no. Not on the right wing either. Yeah, looks good. I can turn off the seatbelts now. And not really the quickest climbing either. Very slowly climb. Imagine if you were at maximum takeoff, mate. Ooh. Yeah, we're still landing way behind schedule. I don't really have a feeling I will be able to catch up to today. Fine, still welcome, opening well. Good afternoon. Welcome. Yeah. Thankfully though, it is gonna be some sunlight now, but I don't think that will be the same all the way down. It will be a sunset. I think it's gonna be dark when we are landing in Porto, unfortunately. It's gonna be a nice VR approach at the moment as well, so should be fun. At least from what I have seen, it will be a VR approach. Because for some weird reason, the D5 doesn't even have an RMP approach. That was actually very strange to see. Don't often see that. Approach, and we have 3.5. You have a. Oh yeah, it does. Ah, okay, it does have a RMP. But I couldn't find it in the database. That's the weird thing. It couldn't find it in the aircraft's computer. Yeah, engine anti-ice off. So it does exist an RMP. Again, it would have been strange if it didn't exist an RMP approach. That would have been very weird. Arrival. RNAV Yankee, RNAV Zulu. Oh yeah, RNAV 35 follows it. Runway 35, like these ones. I can't read. Okay, so it does exist an RMP approach. Yeah, it would have been strange if it didn't. And RMP approach will be much better to use as well. It's... Ah, the VR is actually located on the end of runway 17. That's nice though, so we'll straight in. Yeah, we'll use the RMP approach, it's much easier as well. Ah, nice, Skyjet, sounds good. Enjoy it. Sounds like a lot of fun indeed. Let's see, yeah, we need to do an RVSM check as well. Let's see where we pushed and lifted off. Lifted off at 15:34. Took it time to get to the runway, but could have been worse. Yes, and then pushed back. Take the time there. Pushed back at 15. 19. Yeah, I know where the dates. So thank you as well on it. Yeah, so you were supposed to push off the gate at 14:55. You ended up at 15:19. That is approximately 19 minutes behind schedule, isn't it? Oh no, absolutely not. It is 24 minutes behind schedule. And the reason is due to a late aircraft station, late arrival of aircraft from another crew. Yeah, so aircraft station, late arrival of aircraft from another flight or previous sector. Yes. Okay, RSM check. We need to that flight level 270. RSM check, flight level 270. Now. Yes, plus minus 0, wonderful. Same here as well with me and standby. I accidentally hit 7. So not 70, 0, thank you. And yeah, you got sent. Amazing. Yeah, fair, Skyjet, fair. I understand that. I was gonna be struggling a little bit with that once school starts. Yeah. So wait to see how much I will be flying. I may need to have a longer pause, unfortunately, due to school, and I'm looks like at the moment I will be continue working on this simulator as an instructor during the weekends. I'm not sure if it's going to be every weekend or some weekends or what it will be yet. I don't know. They just asked me if I would, if I wanted to do that. So again, it may not be a lot of flying for the foreseeable future, and during the winter as well. It's so few flights you can fly. That's the annoying part. So we'll wait and see. I'll see what I can do, but only time will tell. I think I will at least try to avoid flying when I'm actually going to work, because this doesn't work. I started 10 minutes behind schedule. 10 minutes behind schedule due to the fact that my bus got late. So yeah, not good, not good. Right there, hello, welcome up well. Good afternoon. Yeah, the reason why is because I don't use the actual weather injection, I only use the effects. So passive mode is only for effects from ActiveSky. The live weather is controlled by Microsoft now, not for ActiveSky. And the reason for that is because the physics for ActiveSky weather engine is not compatible with the PMDG aircraft. So PMDG aircraft doesn't get affected by the physics. So rain, the windshield wiper won't repel the rain. If you're gonna definitely feel a difference if you're taxiing on the ground with a contaminated taxiway with the Microsoft Live weather on, the aircraft will be significantly harder to accelerate. With ActiveSky on, it will accelerate like it's a dry taxiway. So yeah, physics mainly. Yeah, exactly right there. Yeah, it's very annoying. To be honest, I would really like to have this as a full-time job. Wouldn't really complain about that. Yeah, it is just how it is. I will see what I can do, but it won't be a lot of flying. It will probably be less than I've been able to do so far during school, unfortunately. Exactly. I understand that indeed. Same here, so yeah, wait to see how it will go. I will try my best, but I can't really guarantee anything. Disregard. Overpassing free, but we're flying free too. I just hope that we don't land too far behind schedule. Again, now we're expected to be landing. Yeah. We're supposed to land at 18:40. We're landing 40 minutes behind schedule. We didn't even depart that far behind schedule, so that we were estimated to land behind schedule nevertheless into Porto today. So that's not optimal. $1,000 level. Yeah, exactly. That is a bit late. I mean, that's pretty much where we could be landing today, though. Or rather, we're going to be landing at 1:30 a.m. Then if we're going to be 40 minutes behind through the remainder of the day. And as you can see as well, we can't really increase our speed much. We're currently cost X40. We could not really use 60. That would be way too close, and I don't like that. I like a little bit of a buffer. So yeah. Oh, we are actually. Oh, that was almost a descent there. Careful now. 7-3. And there we go. VNAP half FMC speed. Yeah, LRC, that's a very good question. So in the cruise page, that's for long range cruise. If you click on this, it will pretty much set your target speed so that you will have the longest range possible with the current weather conditions and the fuel and the weight of the aircraft. It's basically to have the longest range possible. Yeah, so that's for long range cruise. Easy and simple. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, at least that's what I read last time I read through the FCOM, so. It's long range cruise. Yes, we'll do a fuel check at PGAV, so we have a little bit of control of what we have for the first part of the flight. Hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. Good afternoon. Yeah, Kosan, we are Nordic 8 Kilo Bravo. I'm not sure why I'm mistaking Kilo and Golf, but 8 Kilo Bravo is our call sign. An aircraft as well flying by here. Don't even see it. Yeah. Where did the Canaries yesterday? Oh, with these headwinds. Oh my days, that will be pain. 85 knots headwind all the way down to Las Palmas. Oof. That'll definitely be plus 6 hours flight time one way now. We discovered the reading books in the flight deck. Wait, what? Where? Is it these back here? I mean, that's the cookies, but... I mean, can you actually read them? That's the $1,000 question. Ryder, yes it can. So when the cabin crew want to board the aircraft, they can go through GSX and start boarding. I found that it is a little bit, it doesn't really always work that well. Especially when it comes to the bags, because normally the bags with self cargo GSX doesn't match up. So most of the time GSX doesn't load enough bags from what self cargo wants. So that interaction doesn't really work very well sometimes. Maybe it will be better for you. But yeah, so the cabin crew can start boarding and deboarding when they want to if you enable that option. So yeah, but be aware though that if you want that to start, you need to talk with ground and someone on land after landing. I'm not sure why. I've turned it off, but it didn't work. Yes, fuel check at PGAV. So we currently have that is yeah, we'll definitely use a calculator on this one. I will not take this in my head. 3.91 times 2, that is about 7.82 tons, plus 3.78 plus 3.78, that is 11,600 kilos, 11,600 kilograms, and we have burned 2,240. And we passed the waypoint. Yeah, we were supposed to pass at 34, we passed at 58. Now maybe I said 50 kilograms so far, so that's a good start at least. Oh, wow, nice. Cool though. Perfect. Good to improvise like that. That's very, very good. Okay, see you again later, PTFS. Thanks for tuning in. Hope to see you again soon and enjoy dinner. Bye bye. Let's see, because the thing is that we could go up to flight of 36. I know that they want us at an even level, sorry, an odd level at the later point, but that is not before so. Oh, sorry. That's a long time. Ibnid. We'll save a bit of fuel as well. And I think the wind will be a little bit nicer. Ibnid. Yeah, Ibnid is not before... Of course it's reset. No, it didn't. Ibnid. 1737 UTC. And the clock is currently 1600. So yeah, we'll definitely have time to burn off fuel to get up to 37. So that's not going to be a problem. So the question is now, there should be, I know on the normal flight plan from Simbrief there is a section where you can see the winds at different flight levels at the waypoints, but I can't find that here. I only find the wind for flight level 3. If I would ride flight level 360, would the wind change? 2279. No, it don't. Then I really don't have a way to check the winds if I Don't find that anywhere else in the OFP. They should be here somewhere. I hope. Otherwise, we still have access to the OFP from Simbrief, though, so that's not really a problem. Yeah, we don't need to use that. New documents. Thankfully, this aircraft has Wi-Fi, so that's amazing. I don't want to have my sunglasses on for the entire flight, so please cover up here. So makes it hurts. That's the correct word. Yes, let's see here. Then we have other manuals, OFP, PDF. And we want to go to wind information, and we are currently peak of, yeah, it's going to be less wind at 3668 knots, 72, 72, yeah, we're talking about up to like 10 knots difference, and that's a lot, especially in the long term, so I think we'll go flight level 360. Okay, continue climbing and flight level 360, 360 set, out into vent, and 360 set 1, 2, 3. And hopefully that will save us a bit of time, and we need to update the winds computer. So let us start at PWeb. PWeb 220 at 72, 22072. That was 2772. 21872. Sorry, 21872. And then 22278, 22278, 22684, and then 23384. 23384, 23384, 23384, 23384, 23985, 23985, and that is at Bamem. Just need to monitor the vertical as well. And then 24089, 24089. It's a lot of wind though. We're talking about almost 100 knots here. It's a lot. Oh, we leveled off as well. Again, this one I don't like, that fact that it's so close. So yeah, that's the one thing I don't like. And then 24295. $1,000 to level. Mark, then 37, that's a 24 at 85. 24, 85. Oh, it's a little oida. Just verify that the aircraft is stable. And that there is no more turbulence. Looks good. Lurku 24085 and Bluti 23653. 23653. Execute. That saved us entire 2 minutes. Actually 1 minute. Yeah. The savings is coming after a little bit, so but at least it helps with getting the correct the current weights. Yes. Interesting though, Ryanair. That's so annoying though. So glitch in the runway. Where did you fly? Or what runway was it? Yeah, sorry. First of all, wind path, FMC speed. What runway did you land on? And what airport? A UK airport, I imagine. Is it Dublin? Oh my days, this is way too close. A gust here now and we're overspeeding. I definitely do not like this. So we need to be careful. Well, to left at Edinburgh. Dublin. Interesting. I never experienced a runway bug like that in Dublin. Huh. Interesting. But, I currently have the max EFIS, yes, and I will imagine that the max EFIS, I think it actually should be compatible for both. Yeah. I don't remember the range of the max. I have a feeling that it goes a bit further than the NG, but I don't think so as well. Because the max we have 640, yeah. So the range is the same for both the NG and the max. So it works, yeah. The only difference is that the range selector is you can split it as much as you want. It doesn't have these D10s like the NG has, and you have the VSD button in the middle here. But on the NG as well, I have the VSD button as I have max EFIS, but I can just click the center button twice and it's the same as on the NG. If I try to click the VSD button, it doesn't, nothing happens. It's actually disabled. So yeah, it works very well. It's cross-compatible. Yeah. So that's not a problem at all. So it works. I don't remember what else I was going to say, but yeah, it is working very well. It's Cosnex 6. I like how Norwegian even have a higher Cosnex. Cosnex 9 is what they are using, so... I mean, we're going Cosnex 40. Okay, the speed is pretty much... Okay, it's just a symbol. I mean, we're starting, I would have said 15 minutes after that we were supposed to land, so... Yes. I'll just go ahead and grab some food. I can actually... Do you guys want anything to eat? I can call the cabin crew, so I can get my dinner. I haven't still not eaten anything. And before we start eating, let us see here, because now the thing is we're flying over the North Sea, we need to have some plans in case something will happen over here. So let me just see if I can copy the route. Is there not a route without the flight levels, because can't really have that. Should be an ATC route here somewhere. Yeah, I found it. Let me just get as we can. We'll start looking at some plan A, B, E, and so on before we get food. Yes, and that was going into the flight planner here. So if you go new flight plan, and we go route, origin, Oslo, destination, Porto. Yes, and then we can go ahead and insert that route. Paste. Save. Error, well, failed to airways. What? The airways doesn't exist. Interesting. Okay, so the closest airport we will have to us is either Billund, from Norway it's going to be Stavanger or Kjevik. Kjevik is very close, but also they don't have the same facilities as Stavanger does. I will imagine Stavanger will be a better option. Let us just check the weather conditions for Stavanger. Current weather conditions there, not that great. It is currently some light showers of rain, but thunderstorms are expected. Or a tempo actually, and there's a tempo, so it's not a it's a property. There is a property. Why can't they be on the same line? But at least showers of rain and so on, so the weather there is not the best. Let us check Kjevik, and there the weather is even worse. Expecting actually 800 meters in fog. So yeah, we'll definitely go for Stavanger. So let us see how we can take Stavanger. And we are currently at flight level 360. So that will be 108 nautical miles required for the descent. Well within reach of Stavanger. Beyond Stavanger, we need another airport. Amsterdam is of course a good option, but it's also now we're talking about an emergency as well. So Amsterdam, we can take that. Otherwise, we have Rotterdam as well that we could use if needed. We only do have 2 fixed pages, so it's not a lot of options. 108. So we have a large gap in between here, so we need another one in between, and that I imagine would be Billund is the best option. The problem is that we don't have any more fixed pages. Because Billund is right... Okay, Billund's there. Yeah, we should have a better one. Because Billund is way too close to Stavanger, so that doesn't fill up the gap completely. We do have... we can take Billund. So let us replace you with Billund, since Billund is closer. And 108. There we go. And then we have Amsterdam over here. Unfortunately, though, again, we do not have enough fixed pages, and that's a bit annoying, but yeah. Okay, so do you guys want anything to eat? And I will request food now. I mean, we have 80 knot, 75 knots headwind, yes, for now. But on the way home, we will have that tailwind. Unless the winds, of course. It's typical, the winds change 180 degrees and we have a headwind all the way up again. I always like to have the headwind on the first flight and then the tailwind on the last one, since it's the last flight you want to be finished, not the first. Yeah. But yeah, do you guys want anything to eat, or are we happy? Nothing? No. Then I will just get my food and yeah, no, okay, thank you. Then I know that. And I will just request food for myself then. Okay, yeah, that didn't really work well.
Hello, Captain.
Hello, is it possible to get some food?
Of course. Just bear with me while I serve the passengers, but I'll bring it to you as soon as I can.
Okay, thank you very much. And also, Rainer, if you don't know, we can also use the ACP, the audio control panel in the aircraft as well, to communicate with itself and the cargo. We can just turn it off, but yeah, you can use that if you want to. That's absolutely an option. I almost said hello to that WhatsApp notification here. That was, but I also always, or almost said it's on to self the cargo, so that wouldn't have made sense at all. Yeah. Yeah, so I would like to just see some airport information about Porto. So, night restrictions, no takeoff landing between 00 and 0600 except in case of force. Okay, according to current inspection regime. Yeah, so no takeoff landing between 00 and 0600. I will imagine that is local time, and we should be within that limit. Hello? Hello?
Hi, Captain. Your food is ready to use the galley whenever you want it.
Thank you.
No problem.
Wait, have Hughes left FSLTL? Why? I mean, there's so many leaving FlightSim.io, but I don't think it is something to do with their rights of their things they're making and so on. I'm not sure. But I also remember Onru as well left a period, but then he came back. And now he's... And now I'm not really sure anymore. Yeah, you need to do that. Yeah, so you need to start. You need to click on the button here and click on Start New Flights. Yeah, there is no turnaround mode at the moment. It is being worked on, but it takes its time after all. Now I'll just quickly grab some food. So we're back in just a few moments. Enjoy the cornfields there. Yes, I'm back again. I thought we already had passed it. We were a bit further away than I expected. Thought we would pass it while I was gone. Yeah. Fair enough, Ryanair, fair enough. It's 1020 nautical miles to be out of there. 513, hello, welcome, opening well, good afternoon. Actually, now it's good evening. Sorry, good evening, opening well. Yeah, so I'll be eating a little bit, so it'll be a bit silent for me here, but yeah, as you know, I'll try to answer when I can. Yeah. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Sorry to bother you, Captain. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink.
Do you guys want anything to drink? Ah, nice though, boy, yeah. Good to hear. But yeah, I know it's so expensive. Thankfully, the airports are not that expensive if you think about it. To be honest, I feel like the airport prices was much cheaper when MSFS first came out, but the price have just steadily been increasing through the years. So yeah, it's not cheap, no, but could have been worse on price as well. Yes, cola. Anything else? Nothing else? Yeah, can you please get one cola?
Of course, just give me a couple of minutes and I'll bring it for you.
Thank you. Hello?
Hi, Captain. Your drinks are ready. They're in the storage compartment in our galley.
Thank you.
No problem.
Now it actually recognized my voice. Sorry, voice. Right there. No, unfortunately, no. I will need to wait until we are in Porto. Maybe even then. Probably not, since we are behind schedule, so yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, there we go. Finished for now at least. Yes. Let me see here. Huh. Interesting thing here with the airport operation information for Porto, it says here, under noise abatement procedures, APU, startup or shutdown of the APU is forbidden while the aircraft is being refueled. I mean, what is that to do with noise abatement? Yeah. And APU, use of APU is limited as much as possible, fair. Oj då. Ja. Yes. Yeah, we'll do an hourly check then. Let's see. Yes. And now we can switch over to Echo Hotel Alpha Mike. So Amsterdam and 108. Boom. Because now Billund and Amsterdam will be closer than Stavanger. Yes, good. Still a long way to go. I've flown for an hour though. It's 3 hours left. Probably shorter though, since we are after all trying to save as much time as possible. So yeah. Yeah, so we have some other cautions as well for Porto, and that's birds in the vicinity. Fair. Maximum indicated airspeed 220 knots at or and below flight level 70, and 200 at or below 4000. That's something to be to remember. But it should be on the instrument approach charts, though. It should. Yeah, so when speed restrictions are not published on the instrument approach charts, comply with the following: 180 knots at intermediate fix and 160 knots at 4 knots, but professional, so maximum and maximum. Not minimum, but maximum. Fly at to last assigned level, to unknown holding pattern regardless of published flight level, and the ETA according to visual approach, blah blah blah, nothing special. Noise abatement, the use of reverse thrust during nights, dictated right after landing. Air. Narrow body aircraft, use of APU is restricted to 5 minutes after parking, wide body 10 minutes. Exemptions if air conditioning system at the loading bridge is unserviceable. Yeah, so ATC slot and clearance contact tower or delivery 10 minutes before startup and report call sign stand 80s. Intersection takeoff 35 aircraft taxiing from April Sierra taxi with Charlie Delta shall expect intersection Charlie Delta for departure. If enabled, advise ATC before starting taxi. The IC is not available in Porto. Fair enough, there's probably not a lot of ice there. And narrow-body aircraft use the APU restricted, blah 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 blah. 10 minutes prior to the departure. Noise abatement procedure, anything before departure, see CRR. Yeah, so nothing, not really a lot of interesting information here, but it's... yeah, and I have a minimum radar vectoring chart. Airport facility chart. Yeah, what's the weather like in Porto at the moment? Yeah, it's still the same. It's down to 23 from 24 though, but I mean that's not really a huge difference, is it? Yeah, so what does our flight plan say? When are we estimated to land in Porto? 29. It definitely doesn't have or doesn't believe in our attempts to reduce the delay. But do a fuel check at FSIPanel though. Nice and easy. Would be nice if we could climb with flight level 38, but that's not possible, we are too heavy. One thing though I don't like with the PMG that they should add is here on the maximum. It should be a T, and I don't remember the other word, so the letter, but at least it should give us here behind the max. If it's a T, it stands that we are limited to this level by thrust, or the other one is weight. But I don't remember the symbol or the letter for that. But that's something that actually the IFLY does have, that the PMG doesn't. That's one of the few things that is missing currently in the PMG. I wish that Norwegian had more more fixed pages though. I mean, why should they limit them? I mean, fixed pages is a great tool for pilots to have for situational awareness, so yeah. Let us see here then. Index. Yeah, no, it's nav status. Yeah, good. Yeah, it looks like FMC right is actually the most accurate one at the moment, behind the 91 degrees. I must be honest, I actually don't really 100% sure I understand this page, just so you are aware. But the one thing I know though is that we are required to do some periodic raw data checks. But the problem is how in the world should we do that? We need to find that out first. What have we done a day ago? Because we need to use that to verify our position. If we take Sierra Papa Yankee 113.3, we'll just try that. 1133. You can see there we have him. It's currently about 138 miles away. Actually, do you know what? Let me check the FCOM. It should be in the FCOM actually. Yeah, correct, Alejandro. There is some new functions like we have the do to page and so on and so on. So it's a small minor things, and we also got a brand new FMC because this is the Fans 1A, so it's an older generation. If you see the Max, it has a little different layout, and that is the Fans 2B, so it's a new version. Future Air Navigation System does that stand for. And some NGs as well do have the new one, the newer NGs. So PMG also implemented that. So yeah, some things like that. So not really a lot of difference, but it is a little bit. Yes, let's do a fuel check at FSIPanel first. So fuel check T-pan. We have 1.89. $971. And we burn 4,120. Yeah, so we said about 96 kilograms, so 87 kilograms. Doesn't matter how we look at it. And there we go, we're passing the waypoint. Yeah, so I saved already 2 minutes of the delay. Hey, Fonstein, welcome up, well, good evening. Welcome. I'm flying around trip Split today. Ah, that's a nice one though, enjoy it. It sounds like a lot of fun. It'd be cool to fly to one of those destinations in the near future, but that doesn't look like it will happen. Yeah, let us see here, because there should be supplementary procedures. Is that going to be on there? And airplane, we want to be on to automatic flight. The venture of cruise, no. Let's see if you have navigation. Yeah, there we go. So IRS, fast realigned, inadvertent selection of altitude mode, IRS entries, lateral navigation, active route modification, route copy. Yeah, here we go. FMC navigation check. So now we can see this is something we need to learn. But that is something we need to do. We need to verify the position of the FMC through the flight. So, FMC navigation check. Do the following as needed to ensure navigation accuracy. If any alerting messages listed below is shown in the scratch pad or course deviation is suspected. Yeah, but we don't have that. But that is the actual position determined and compare with FMC position, determine actual entry position using raw data from VHF navigation or ADF radios. If radio navigators are unavailable, FMC position, compare the IRS position, use the position shift page of the FMC CDU. If the two IRS positions are in agreement and the FMC position is significantly different, the FMC position is probably unreliable. The position shift page may be used to shift FMC position to one of the IRS positions. This is accomplished by line selecting the IRS or radio position and then pressing the execute key. Actual position confirmed with ATC radar or visual reference points. Navigate using most accurate information available. Continue to monitor FMC position using VOR ADF raw data display on non-flying pilot's navigation display. Caution, navigation in NAV mode with an unreliable FMC position may result in significant navigation errors. Navigate by conventional VR ADF procedures, radar vectors from ATC, dead reckoning from last known position, and or use of visual references. Yeah, but I mean that didn't really help how to do that. Because how many should I compare with the like with the VR? How should I know where FMC thinks this is? Oh, maybe I have an idea. Because here it just gives us a lot of DMEs, but it doesn't show us the position of it. Here we have a radio. Yeah, but I mean, what radio is it? You see that the RS left and right is not too far off each other actually, so that's fairly close. It's a little bit different with FMC though. Yeah, let's see. How can we do this? We can take don't think the FCOM helped a lot here. Because this is something we need to learn. We need to do this, but I didn't know that you actually need to do this. But you should update or frequently update so that you know where you are. And I mean, yeah, it makes sense when you think about it. Happens to click on them. Nothing happens. Yeah, there's no line select key for them. I mean, this one. Yeah, again, I'm not really sure how this should be done. If you go navigate Addons, Sierra, Papa Yankee. Yeah, again, it didn't really help. Because I don't really know how should we be able to determine our position from the FNC to a navigate. I mean, we have the DME 95.5, but that doesn't really help because we don't have any easy reference from the FMC itself. I mean, then we potentially need, yeah, again, it's not that easy to do. This is definitely something I need to dive into and look a little bit closer at. I don't really know exactly how I should do this, but it's definitely something that I need to learn. But again, I don't know everything yet. It's still a learning curve indeed. It is. But I like to learn something new though, so I don't really have anything against that. And of course my EFP reset. Thank you. And yeah, we are going to do a fuel check at least every hour, but I think we'll do it every half hour. So first of all, we have something to do. Second of all, we have a good situation awareness in regards to fuel. Okay, disregard that then. Yeah. See, we actually have ATC down in Porto. Let us request the 80s then and see what we will, what we could expect, what an 80s would from there would look like. That's nice to have. And I should go auto as well. I think it worked. Whiskey, RMP approach to the main use 35, transition 50. Ah, that's nice and short and straightforward. 80s, perfect though. That's something we like to see. Why does it need to be that much wind? Like what? 82 knots? Oh my days. Just if we can enter the wind forecast as well here and see what we could expect in regards to that. This is something a nice feature I like with the 737. I can show it to you now. If you see here, 300 as place here, 100 goes there. But now if you place 180, boom, it switches place. So it does take it in order from highest to lowest. Very cool. That's something I like with the 73. Yeah, that's 266 at 24 knots. It's not going to be that windy down in Porto in regards to on altitude. 251 at 23. And 243.11. 243.11. Execute. Please let me save some time. Yep. At least you can change the arrival because we're expecting that the RNP or RNAV 35 cool execute. They didn't change anything though. So this will definitely be a long day. But I mean, if you think about it, our flight time back home is expected to be an hour less than this flight. But first of all, we are delayed already by 40 minutes approximately. That's not good. Second of all, I imagine that the block time for the flight home as well is less than the block time for this one as well. So that means we will probably still be landing behind schedule, even though the flight time is an hour difference. Where's the exit? I don't think to find the exit button. Where is the exit? Menu, found it. Something I'm thinking about we need to do. And not needing to do, but I want to check the wind chart on here. We have a flight of 300, 34 and 39. Go flight of 340 then. So we'll still have some fairly strong headwind over the United Kingdom. And then it will be a little bit better once we pass over France, and then it will also be more gradual crosswind. Actually, it will be stronger the higher we go. It will be a bit less than 3.4 than 3.9. The winds change all the time though, so that is most likely not that accurate either. Or nevertheless. What are they talking about here? Oh my days. Oh yeah. There's some guy that has some problems. He crashed. we got even Spain online as well. But we are so far away, so he will be offline by the time we are arriving over there. Yeah. I think we will do, the clock is now 58. We need to do a fuel check in approximately, yeah, so it's 17:04. Yeah, so do a fuel check at Bukut. No, we don't need to do a fuel check within then, but we will do that. And that is, yeah, the waypoint after this one. Yeah, perfect. Bukut. Yeah, re-estimate us to be at there at 17:02. So it looks like we actually are just about... we're just at about 20 minutes behind actually. But it looks like we will be saving more and more afterwards. Again, the progress page uses the forecasted winds and the current condition of the aircraft on calculating. So if that headwind will be gone now, boom, oida. We are suddenly landing ahead of schedule. I mean, you never know. So yeah. Because the estimated time is at 16:40, and that is for the normal flight plan. And they're re-estimated to be at 17:02, and we are expected to be there at 17:01. So it's going forward. VDFS said welcome back again. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Hope you enjoyed the dinner. I hope it tasted good. Yes. Ah, great to hear. Amazing. Yes, let's do a fuel check at Bukut then. So, we currently have 7,820, isn't it? Yeah, no. 3.91 times 2. 782, yes. Plus 1.08. We have 8.9 blank. And 4,800, 4,920. Yes, and we are passed at 17:01. Hello?
Hi, Captain. I just wanted to come by and ask if everything was going okay.
Yeah, everything is fine here, thank you.
Great. If you need anything more, just give me a call.
Of course. Absolutely not. We are we are not descending before 18:54 and the clock is 17:02. It's almost 2 hours till descent. So it's still a while until descent, yeah. It will take its time. Let's see here. Hey, that my EFB crashed. The memory, I imagine, went away. That's something you wouldn't expect. I thought an iPad had much more memory than this. Like what? Crashes all the time, this iPad here. If I do something to have too many applications on, they reset themselves and so on. It's so annoying. Same with the iPhone as well. I would expect it to be able to do a little bit more than that. Let's see here. Yes. Let us see here. Yeah. Oh, new emergency. Oh, interesting. Yeah, you have the notifications on flight radar. That's cool. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, it was a general. Was it a 7700, so a general emergency. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, that's two today. That's new. Well, not really. It happens all the time, but But yeah, interesting. No, absolutely not. Again, it's about 2 hours until descent, so no, we haven't. It's about 4 hours on the way down and 3 hours back home. So yeah, we are just flying over the UK. So soon flying over London, actually. What does the computer say now? Now we're landing at still 1919, so still landing 40 minutes behind. Yes. Let us see here then. It's not a lot of traffic here though. Not where we are flying. We're flying. Gonna be almost. We're flying over the middle of London actually. That's good. That should be fun. But other than that, though, it's not really a lot else happening at the moment. We need to start thinking about Plan Bs once we're flying over the Atlantic between France and Spain, or the Bay of Biscay. I probably did not say that correctly, apologies. But at least we need to think about that as well. Yes. Yeah, we need to hope. Please don't crash. That would actually be fairly sad. So we will hope it doesn't. And I also hope the wind to reduce a little bit. Because the wind here is so strong. Yeah, it's about 80 knots of wind. It's insane. See here, what's the clock? It's 19:30 in Norwegian time. Yeah, other than that, though, again, there's nothing special here now. Yeah, the only noteworthy thing is that we're flying over London. And that's really it, but we can't really see much from here neither. Because if we're flying so high and so and right over it's impossible to see. So, yeah. At least now once they want us to switch over to an odd level, we can climb with the flight level 370. Approximately where do they want us to 37? That is going to be at the evening. Actually, I want us to 35 there, but since we have 36, I don't want to descend. So, oh, it's actually very soon. Oh yeah, it's at 17:35. Oh. Yeah, it's the next waypoint. Yeah, but that's nice to know. So we're going to be climbing to an odd level soon. I definitely feel that it's been a while since I've been flying those long flights. Very a long time ago since I've flown this route actually. Actually, never flown this route with Atom departure, always with Navigraph, but yeah. Because it's normally when we are turning south between over the English Channel that we switch from even to odd. So yeah. PDFS, yeah, so what I'm working with, I'm actually an instructor on a 737 flight sim. Or a simulator, yeah. So there is a simulator pretty close to Gardermoen that's open to the public. So I'm working there as an instructor. Been doing this since June. So everyone can book an hour and fly there if they want to. So that's what I'm working with. So I had a 1 hour today, and yeah, know the drill. The train got delayed. So the bus got delayed, so I didn't catch the train, and yeah, got delayed. So yeah, so I really like my job. It's an amazing job. I couldn't get a better job, in my opinion. Really love it. So I'm very happy that I have the opportunity to work there, and that the owner thinks that I know enough to do this. So yeah. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I did just started working there though, so I haven't been working there that long. I've been flying here for 3.5 years, so I imagine that is more why I'm so good at it. If you want to say that I am. I would really like to know more. I mean, I know a lot and more than an average flight simmer, yes, but it's still not near what a pilot knows and need to know. So I would really like to be on that level. I mean, generally just have the license, even though I can't take it, would have been cool. At least take the theoretical exams. So, yeah. Yes. Yeah, yeah. So also they do have pilots there as well, in for training. So Norwegian just had what's it called again? Don't remember the English word. Stop check. Yeah, they just had recruiting. They just started recruiting new pilots again. So we have had a few pilots that is going on their recruiting session very soon. So I've been working a little bit with them as well. So mainly been watching, but I actually had one for myself as well, alone. And I'm not certified as a pilot or instructor, so the fact that he said that I was going to do that was just insane. So really appreciative for the trust there, that I was going to be going through something with our with our certified pilot. That was just insane. An honor though, a lot of fun as well. I'm going to play spotting a Gardermoen on the weekend. Enjoy it though. Sounds fun. Enjoy it. Morten, eller welcome på Primel. Good evening. Yeah, call sign. We are Nordic 8 Kilo Bravo. I think. I hope. Yeah, Nordic 8 Kilo Bravo. It's our call sign. Yeah. What's happening on the advisory now? It's always a lot, like, they're just chatting around. Oh. Oh yeah, it was a text check. That's what it is. Text check. Never heard of that before. That's something new. But I mean, I've never used the text in WhatsApp. I've always been using voice. So, yeah.
Traffic speedbird, service direct to office, turning left final, do some right here.
Yeah, exactly. That's a problem, indeed. So especially with yeah, especially text and voice, when people are doing that as a side chat, yeah, that is it's not made for that. So yeah, I understand that he intervened there indeed. Yeah, typical. So yes, shall we see here? So we're flying over London now. We're flying over London, perhaps. Yeah, I was trying to look. I was trying to look for London outside of London. Yeah, that's a good idea. There we go.
We're going to continue on Bravo to holding point November Bravo.
So here we have a little bit of London, and we have Heathrow. There is Heathrow. I mean, yeah, the quality wasn't really the best. I mean, fair. But fairly high up, but yeah, cool though. So Heathrow is in sight at least. That is good.
Traffic, Super 103, we're going to be lining up behind the Euro wing 27 left. Heathrow traffic. Heathrow traffic, Zebra 58, extra Papas on the shop final, 2 just right, 3 miles out, Heathrow.
Yeah. Let us see here then. Yeah, it looks like we lost a little bit of altitude. I still don't like the fact that this is so close. I mean, what in the world? We are talking about the 5 to 6 knots difference here between the VMO and our current airspeed. All good. To be honest, I'm not really that into football, so I don't really know. I don't really have a preference. Yeah, I don't actually know. Again, I'm not really into football. Valid question though. Yeah. Yeah, of course. It's. I need to look at the flight crew training manual, perhaps, not the flight crew operations manual for the navigation raw data check. No wonder I didn't find it. We'll look at it though. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I actually did. So I saw the Brazil and the England ones. That was the only ones I saw actually. I only saw 2. Ooh. Edelweiss A350. Cool. However, can I still see that aircraft? He's fairly far away already. Oh, now he disappeared. Yeah, we have Master Course and fuel. Yes, we can turn off both pumps. Yes. Yeah, I'm gonna be climbing to flight level 37 shortly. So just remember that, so we don't forget it. Yeah, is there anything else to talk about then? I mean, we're halfway through the flight. I mean, that's a good, positive thing. Then we're running 1920 again, so yeah. We're almost 100 knots headwind. Oh my days. At least it will be 100 knots tailwind on the return flights. Yes. Let us see here. Yeah. So we're currently inbid. Yeah, we will need to do a fuel check at inbid as well. So it's about an hour, so we'll do the normal system check. Yes, we can start climbing to flight of 370. 370 set, out into vent. And 370 set. 1, 2, 3. Yes, so then we're reaching our new altitude just before. Yes, we're flying a round trip. Yes, we're flying back to Oslo. Yeah, 1000 to level. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, so for 2 hours, we have 2 hours left, approximately. A little bit less than 2 hours. There we go, FMC speed via path. It's Ipenid, right? Hello.
Hi, Captain. How are things? All good?
Yeah, everything is fine here, thank you.
Just give me a buzz if you need anything.
Of course. Yes, 7,400, 7,500 black. And 6,340. Yes, perfect. We are starting to close in actually, it's not looking too bad. And now that we will have a slightly more crosswind component than headwind component, that will definitely also help. Still though it says 1920, but yeah, disregard that though. Yeah, it is 3 hours back, yeah. So it's actually an hour difference, and that's again because of the headwind we currently have. We'll have that as a tailwind, and that helps us significantly compared to this that doesn't help us significantly. 24293, what have we set it here? 24085. Yeah, so hopefully it will reduce a little bit. It looks like the winds are a little bit stronger than anticipated in the flight plan. I mean, the flight plan's a bit old though, so makes sense. Yes. LX2. Yeah, where's LX2? Yeah, LX2 then LX1, yeah. Yeah. Hmm. Hey. Ah, okay. Yes, let us see here then. Yeah, of course. Yeah, we are expected to be until like 1 in the morning, but it looks like we will be delayed, so more like 1:30 in the morning then. We're supposed to be landing at 0050, but it looks like it will be 01:30. Maybe not that bad actually. We wait and see because of the delay we already have, and we already expect the delay due to the winds, so not really good, not really good timing in that one. But yeah. So what is the next waypoint? Luti. We're going to be at 1834. It's going to be a long time until we're at Luti. It's going to be a long break. It's a very long break actually. So that will be the last waypoint for the fuel check then. So let's do a fuel check here at Lurku as well, just so we have done it. Since there's such a long distance in between. Let us see here then. Because we need to do a fuel check every hour minimum. Yes, so Lurku, we have got 6,000, 7,240. Oh, 7,240. There we go, I missed the 0. And we have burned 6,600. Can we pass the waypoint? Ah, yes, we can. Yeah, so we are about 34 10 minutes. Yeah, we're less than 20 minutes behind now, so that is at least looking better. Nice. So now it is just a long leg here left. It's going to be just in about 1 hour and 10 minutes until descent, and the winds are starting to be a little bit more favorable. Still fairly strong, but now about 45 degrees instead of bang on. So yeah. I mean, that does actually really depend though, since I only work when people have booked a flight there, so it's not, well, it varies a lot. So yeah, it does depend a little bit. But yeah, I don't want to really say anything more than that, if you understand what I mean. Yeah. So it does depend, that's for sure. $274. Okay, now we need to find something else to talk about here. We need to just have a conversation ongoing here. So first, let's see here. Since we are now approaching an area where there is not a lot of airports available over the bay between or west of France, right there. So we need to find a few alternate airports that we could use that would be close and suitable for us in case something would happen, since we're flying over water after all. So let us see if we can find anything useful then. PDFs, yes I do, but again, that is not really a lot neither. Or that is not a lot at all. That's, yeah, it's not the best. I earn more from my IRL job, to say that way, yeah. But I do earn a little bit, I do. And that really helped me being able to actually continue for so long. I fly so often. Three runways, 2000, 2002, 1006. No, so it's for 2 runways. We have 2,400 meters of runway. I mean, it's not a lot, but it's within the requirements of the 737. This is for... Never heard of this airport before. Let's just find another one that may be a little bit more suitable. Oh, this was not really more suitable. Problem is that I can't really find a way to get rid of small airports, because I don't need small general aviation airports when I'm flying an airliner. Can't really filter them out that well. 2,500 meters, 2008. Yeah, this looks a little bit more better. This is Nantes, so we can use that one at least. That is, that looks like a good one. Lima Foxtrot Romeo Sierra. Lima Foxtrot Romeo Sierra. It's gonna be 111. Yeah, that's perfect actually. So now we have something a little bit further out, but we need something else as well. I mean, this is Bordeaux, not mistaken. I think it is Bordeaux. This is Bordeaux. Oh, I remember before I said Bordeaux or something. But yes, Bordeaux always mispronounced at the airport. I mean, I've never flown there before neither though, so yeah. Lima Fox Bravo Delta. Let's take that as well. Lima Foxtrot Bravo Delta. 111. Yes. Oh. That wasn't as good as I hoped it would be, because yeah, it's so that far south. Yeah, we should rather aim for a Spanish airport then, actually, perhaps, since then we can just fly straight forward or 80 degrees back. Sorry, 180 degrees. 2002, this is Asturias. I never heard of. It does have an ILS though, and it's about 2,200 meters. It's not the longest runway though. So see if we have anything else then. I must say though, I do really like the airport facility charts from Lido. They are really nice to have. 2003. Yeah, not really the longest runway there either. I think we need to take the first option there since until we have a lot close to the coast. 2,500. This one has a little bit longer runway at least. Then we want to Bilbao. But that's an airport I heard of. Let us look at that one. Lima Echo Bravo Bravo. That's also a bit further closer to France though, so I didn't know that Bilbao was over there. I mean, where did I think it was? Yeah, that looks a little bit better. So I should preferably have something a bit further closer to the route itself, like the not one of here, but now as well at that area we're pretty much starting our descent. So yeah. Yeah, I've actually flown to Madeira once here. It's about 1.5 years ago, I think, so it's starting to be a while, but yeah, I think it was last year. I don't think we did that this year. But yeah, flown to Madeira once. I practiced for the landing, so a lot, but I didn't think when I practiced that I used clear skies and 0 winds. So when I first landed there, it was so turbulent. Bring me so off guard, and I just completely forgot that. Of course, I need to practice with winds. I can't practice in good weather because it's not that good weather expected for most of the year. So that was a little bit unfortunate, but that was completely on me though. That was my mistake. So yeah. I'm glad that I did that then. Yeah, it's a fun airport to fly to though, that's for sure. I think Norwegian are going to be flying there this winter as well, so I hope we can do a flight there, but I'm a little bit unsure. Hello.
Sorry for the intrusion. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink.
Do you guys want to drink anything to drink from the in-flight menu? That's always the catch. You need to be on the aircraft. Yeah, when does our flight plan say we expect to be at the Loti? We should be at 1816, about 1834. I'm gonna be there 1 minute earlier again. Yeah, so we're about less than 20 minutes late. We are more than 15, so I hope we will be able to save a little bit more time. I would rather prefer to land a little bit before we are supposed to take off and not right on when we are supposed to take off. Okay. Yeah, nothing. No thank you. No thank you. No thanks.
No problem.
The voice recognition this one is not that good.
Change your mind.
No, of course. Thank you. Yeah, excited for winter operations. Ooh, yeah, me too. That should be a lot of fun. Looking forward for that myself. It's a lot of fun flying in the winter. It's a lot more to do, and yeah. But of course, the workload increases significantly. It's going to be dark all the time. Talking about that, I'm surprised that we still haven't got a sunset. I mean, I imagine that will come very soon though, but I just said that now. The clock is almost 8 in the evening already. Wait, what? Huh. Yeah, the winds are still gradually changing over to a crosswind, so it's also good to see. And we are on magnetic. Yeah, that was what I wanted to check, is the LiDAR charts in regards to what did I say again? Yeah, in regards to the heading on the charts, in regards to if they are magnetic or true or whatever they are, since I have absolutely no clue why they the heading is different. Let me see if I can find that. I have not been able to read through this chart explaining what things are on the LiDAR charts. Unfortunately, I have not the time to do that. Should definitely do that so I know what things stands for. So file approach 6 is an F and file approach pointed at P makes sense. I know what a caution and a warning is, so that's not really a problem. Oh yeah, right, this always like RMP values. What does that mean? Values are displayed anytime they are given in a source. The RMP value is displayed below the first waypoint or navigate of every instrument approach chart leg, and the RMP value changes. The first leg of the procedure requires an RMP is 1. This value is shown below or next to the first waypoint. Okay. Here we go. Almost. I just want to find it. Oh, well, hello. What in... What? Come on. I want to know the heading thing. Yes. An aircraft below us as well. Not too far away. Going to Heathrow, Faro. Must be so nice to be stationed further, more centralized in Europe, though, I'm not gonna lie. Shorter flight times everywhere. On average, probably a bit longer, but yeah, understand what I mean? Where is this heading? I can't find it anywhere. At least I found the minimums. Aircraft category, measuring units, feet. Yeah, I like that. Yes, yes, yes. Ryanair, yeah, exactly. It's fairly long. It's not as long as like Dublin or something. That's the downside of being based in Oslo. Everything in Europe is far away. Yeah, we're landing in Norwegian time. Good question. We are landing at 2119 at the moment. Ilar Lager, welcome, up to well. Good evening. Welcome. Apologies, I probably said the name incorrect, so please correct me. Apologies. Please welcome. Yeah, that does depend a little bit. Ben, can you give me a scenario where you're experiencing it? Just so I have a little bit more information to bite on. because it does really depend on, it could be several different factors. But what type of scenario would it be? Like approximately the vary in the flight and so on. I didn't find it anyway. Okay. See you later then, PDV, see you later. I still can't find this value. I have absolutely no clue what heading that is. Let me check on Google then. Maybe we'll have an answer. Yeah, but there's definitely something different though, since on the airport charts it gives us something completely different than on the approach plate in regards to the heading. Yeah, okay, so it does happen when you're descending or before, because what the aircraft will do if you're passing a top of a descent without selecting a lower altitude in the autopilot panel, the MCP here, it will go back into altitude hold, or it can at least. Sometimes it may just reduce the speed. And actually now I need to think a little bit about the logic here, because I haven't experienced that for a long time. Yeah, because it does that before you're starting your descent? Or is it during your descent? Let me see here. Shouldn't it be under automatic flight? It could be under flight management navigation as well. GPS, MSU, Yeah, here we go, VNAV, vertical navigation, descent. So... yeah. Okay, first of all, train and welcome, opening well. Good evening. I'm doing good, thank you. Doing good. So yeah, so it happens during when you're reducing altitude and lowering speed. Yeah, now I need to think, because I know what you mean. I have experienced it before, but it's such a long time ago that I need to think a little bit. Yeah, because if I remember correctly, sometimes if you don't reach the MCP altitude before the descent, VNAV may disconnect. But I do not remember why. And sometimes it doesn't. Most of the time it doesn't disconnect, but sometimes it does. Yeah, I mean, in FSC, as long if you have seen those boxes, for example, when you're setting on the route on the destination, it's like a squared boxes there. That does indicate that it's a mandatory route to fill in. As long as you fill in all of that, you should be good. So, if you filled in FMC with all the mandatory boxes, VNAV should work fine. But I don't think so. You know what I mean with the square boxes? Like I've seen Costadex, cruising out and so on when you're first programming the computer for the flight. Other than that, yeah, maybe since you're saying when you're lowering speed as well. At least here it says that the VNAV path or VNAV will disengage and switch to level change. The actual speed becomes equal to or slightly less than the minimum speed. So basically the minimum speed on the down here. So if your speed will be equal to or lower, the VNAV will disconnect and the autopilot will revert to level change. That makes sense indeed. It's a bit long since I read this. Other than that, I don't really... The speed curses a little bit towards... yeah, because yeah, that's the speed reversion. Yeah, of course, yeah. What do you think? I mean, it is only V now that disconnects, right? Not NLAM as well. An aircraft is speeding towards us here. It's still 20 miles out though. But yeah, I mean, it's a bit hard to say. I don't really remember exactly myself what the causes it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, unfortunately I can't show it to you now since we're in the air, so we need to then wait until we landed in Porto. I don't think I can show it now, unfortunately. Otherwise I will mess up the computer. Yeah, so it's during your descent, so it's while you're descending. But I mean, we have worked up to that point, so it shouldn't be your FMC because it have been working. Then it needs to be something related to the descent phase of the flight if it is during the descent. I mean, the only thing I could really think of is the speed reversion on the NG, or on the 737 in general. That's the only really thing I can think of that makes sense in a way, if you know what I mean. But I don't think, from what I've understood, you're not close to the minimum speeds, so that shouldn't happen. So then you won't expect the manual speed reversion. Yeah, that was a mouthful. I really need to think about that. So again, it is during the descent. But also, if you are descending and you are capturing an altitude, and then you're lowering it afterwards, VNAV shouldn't disconnect by that neither. And we'll just go into VNAV altitude and hold that altitude until you intervene and let it descend again. So that should not be it. So can you try to say exactly what you're doing when it happens? Like, do you do something, or does it just happen out of nowhere? Like, you're just sitting and then it disconnects, or are you doing something when it disconnects, or doing something just before it disconnects? Maybe I can need a little bit more information perhaps to find out what it could be. But yeah, train, it's been going well so far. Yeah, it have. At least I will not complain. Yeah, or not really actually when I think about it. We're landing 40 minutes behind. We're landing about when we should depart on the Porto to Oslo, so. But that is because the aircraft got delayed in from Düsseldorf. So we departed about 24 minutes behind, and then we have a lot of headwind as well. So makes it even better. I've flown for almost 3 hours though, so we should depart out of, yeah, we're going to be departing out of Porto at 1920. Should have landed at 1840. So out of the sun is in at 1853. Get an altimeter for Porto then, now that we're going to be landing there. What's auto? Sorry, PMDG auto. Yeah, when it comes to the boxes, it's going to be looking like this, of course. Let's show it here. This is the boxes. This means in the normal route page, in the performance page, that means the boxes, it's mandatory to fill in. That is what it means. So if you have filled in all of those boxes, you are good to go. The aircraft should fly you perfectly from A to B. Everything else is pretty much just extra and nice information to have. But yeah, it's going to be looking like this. This is the mandatory boxes. Also very zoomed in. That's what fog is tomorrow. Okay, dig. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because it may be an old system. I think the NGs are different. Some NGs have a different altitude software than others. That's the trick. It's such a different aircraft from each other. So I imagine if you're flying the level up SIBO, it may be a different VNAV altitude logic on that aircraft than it is here on the PMDG and many other NG aircraft. So that could potentially be it, because it may be a logic where when you're capturing the altitude and you're lowering it, then it will disconnect because, yeah, you wanted to level off there, but then you stop, so then it doesn't know anymore, for example. It could be something like that. I think I've read somewhere on a manual for the 77 that the VNAV altitude logic can be different. I'm not 100% sure, take this with a grain of salt, but that could be the difference. So if then the aircraft goes into altitude acquire mode and you lower it, it may disconnect the VNAV. That could be it. It could be a system thing on that specific model version of the NG. If you go into the settings and on the auto flight director system settings or FMC settings, maybe you can find something about the VNAV altitude setting and see if that will help. Again, I'm not 100% sure if this is the case. This is something I suggest, and if I'm not mistaken, I've read this before. Since I read it, so minus says VNAV altitude and then in brackets as installed, so it could be different from aircraft to aircraft. Or some older versions perhaps may have a little bit less sophisticated VNAV than newer versions of the NG, since it is older after all. So yeah, that could potentially be it. It may actually be how it's supposed to fly, so it may not be a bug. But that it's modeled differently in X-Plane and the 77 is available there than it's done here in Microsoft. I mean, even some older NGs doesn't even have the speed intervent button. So there's a lot of different, and with this autopilot MCP, but just without the speed intervent. So there's different configurations for it's so many different configs, yeah. So that could potentially be it. Let's see if we have actually something similar. I mean, Norwegian has this. Most of their aircraft like this have this configuration, so I don't think we will actually find anything. This is display, that will be incorrect. It will be on equipment, auto flight director system Collins. Yeah, FMS. Yeah, it does look like, yeah. It didn't really have a lot of auto flight director system though. No. So we do not have that as an option on this aircraft. No. But I imagine that will be then with the fans 1A FMCs and not the fans 2B, since yeah, it's a newer version after all. So we don't have that option here at least, but again, that is what I would suggest is the problem, or it could be the cause at least. Again, not 100% sure. I can see if I can find a little bit more specific information. That now I know a little bit more. So let us see here. Yeah, yeah, But I imagine it's probably SIBO then. Because here it's also said that it shouldn't do that, so again, it's not supposed to. Yeah, exactly. So maybe it could be an FMC thing as well. Yeah, because what I just said, it shouldn't be a problem. It's not really a thing, from what I've understood now. So it may be me that I misunderstood something. But something I found though, is that it could be the fact that the FMC treats is as a dead-end profile segment. So for example, if you climb up and you level off, after you calculate the top of descent, then the vNav will disconnect because it doesn't have any more profile to go with. For example, if you're flying between Oslo and Bergen in this case, climb up to 33,000 feet, you may not reach the top of climb before your top of descent. That's where I've experienced it, where the climbs up, and then when it's come to calculate the top of descent, it will stop climbing and disconnect vNav because you're supposed to start descending here, but you have not reached your cruising altitude yet, so then it's a dead. The vNav doesn't know what to do. So it could be something like that. That would explain it. Otherwise, it could be a hardware problem or nothing else. And also, if you check out unexecuted modifications in the FMC. So yeah, so what I said is most likely not correct, since it is not really a feature on the 77 after all. So sorry for that was my mistake. But what I said there with the FMC thinking it's a dead end because it doesn't have more information on the profile, could be it. You need to make sure that you have an end of descent altitude or a point. Otherwise, it won't be able to work. So that may also be the problem. If you don't have this, yeah, you have a slight problem. So maybe that could be the reason. I'm not 100% sure. And of course, ATC went offline. So I hope this helps a little bit. But I'm not sure. Yeah, welcome back again, welcome back. No, we're still on the first flight. Still on our way down to Porto. So yes. But do you have any hardware like MCP? What do you have? Because it also says that hardware conflict could be a problem with that. So if you slightly touch your yoke, for example, and pitch down, then it also will disconnect vNav and go into control wheel steering pitch. That could also be a problem. And then it will say that CWS, so there's CWS and P for control steering pitch down here in amber, and vNav, sorry there, and vNav will disconnect. So that could also be a problem, but that could also be the reason. Hey, yes, but welcome back again, welcome back. Ah, nice, hope you enjoyed the stay in Germany. Stayed it, hope you liked it. No, that should not be the problem. If you start your descent too early, it does depend if you are in VNAV path or speed. If you are in path, the aircraft will then start descending, but it will descend slowly to capture up the path and then start descending with the path again as early as possible. But if you are in VNAV speed, the aircraft will just continue descending on the speed nevertheless and not try to aim for the path again. So that should not be the reason, no. Not from what I know. At least that doesn't say that in FCOP, so. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I almost went around. I mean, that would be cool to experience. I've never experienced to go around myself in real life, so that would have been cool to have on the record. I mean, 13 degrees is not that bad, though, if you think about it, yes, but... Runway 35, winds 31 at 11. A lot of aircraft around the Porto. 1020, I hope I say it correctly. I feel like I'm saying it incorrectly. Ah, what temperature is that? Not QNH. 22. I don't think it will be happy to land if it was 1020 degrees outside. It would be a little bit too hot. There's a lot of... yeah, okay, nice. Yeah, it was. Ah, then it is that. That's why. Because you have probably then hit your yoke a little bit forward, not enough to not disconnect the autopilot, but not enough to activate control wheel steering. That is most likely your problem then. Yeah. If that's what happened, then we now know the reason. you just inadvertently disconnect the VNAV itself with using your yoke or something else that have overwrite the VNAV. Because if I would use the yoke a little bit now, I could disconnect VNAV. I don't want to try to do that though, but so yeah. If I, for example, click VNAV now, then I will disconnect it, and then we have that. Control wheel steering. And yeah, now it went automatically into altitude hold though, but so as you saw that was the control wheel steering, so that is most likely what happened. If you say you saw that. Oh, interesting. Oh, what? Oh, that's way too warm. No thank you to that. I don't know, I'm happy with the 30 degrees we had here lately. Ah, interesting, yeah. Difficult road, isn't it? It was really fun though, nice. Good. But yeah, then we have found the reason. Yeah, that is definitely the reason. Yeah. So it's most like a hardware then. Yes. Then we found it. It wasn't it wasn't anything else at least. I forgot what I was supposed to say. But at least we found the reasons, that's good. So you just inadvertently then disconnect the VNAV. What's the thing many people don't know with the MSP? The green light here doesn't mean that it's active, it means that you can disengage it. That's why the approach light here, once you enter the warlock and the glide slope, it goes blank, even though you are captured localizing glide slope, because you can't deselect by clicking on the button. You need to go LNAV or disconnect the autopilot. I had set to select another mode. So yeah. Oh, nice though, Jasper. You're going to be visiting family down in Copenhagen. Or in Denmark, I mean. No, Luxembourg. Oh yeah, right, you're going to be going to family in Denmark and then to Luxembourg again. It was something like that. I remember you said this to me one time. During the autumn break, isn't it? Hi, welcome. I'm happy that I could help and find the solution. I'm happy that I could help, so you're welcome. If you have any other questions or problems, come with it. I'm always happy to try to help. Can't guarantee that I will succeed though, that's something else. Yes, shall we see here then, we need to do a fuel check at low T. At least now the winds are almost halved, from 100 knots to 50 knots, or 90 knots, but yeah. So we currently have 4,000, 5,240. And 8,590. Passing over the waypoint. We are not terribly behind schedule. I'm not sure why we are still landing 40 minutes behind schedule. And it looks like we are just 20 minutes, not even that. That's a bit interesting. Yeah, everything I've been updated since you've been flying. I mean, you've been gone for a long time though, a month or something, haven't you? Yeah. Yeah, shall we start prepping for the approach then? It's a new airport for me at least, so definitely would like to have that extra preparation. Okay, so arrival runway 35 is what we're expecting. It's gonna be the RMP for 35. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Wanted departure as well. Just to see the initial climb clearance, flight level 100. Remember that. Probably expected 2 on 9 echo. Yeah, still flight level 100 though. Yes, good. Shall we see here then? It's gonna be an RMP approach as well. Yes. Curious, that's the initial approach fix. Yeah, 4,000 above. And 6, yeah. And then Papa Romeo. We do not have guidance all the way down to the runway. That's nice, that's very important to know. And then to Retmo. Yeah, so we don't have guidance all the way in, actually, so we need to recycle the flight directors as well. How far away is Papa Romeo 542? It's fairly far away, actually. It's 8 miles away. That's a long distance away, actually. Not expected to be that far. .530 is it going to be? And that was 590. NH 1020. And we need a 15 as well, actually. I can take the Porto VR 141 and the LS 1099. And we also have you. Okay. We do not really expect any significant directs here. So that's 1 ton, so 63.5 tons for landing then. I mean, we have 3 kilometers of landing runway, so that is not really going to be a problem. Aha, so we're landing here, and then we need to... Okay. Yes, there was also 3 was prohibited. We will then make it Fox 1 potentially. Yeah, that looks good, so it's gonna be 145 on the VRF. Command your braking ends. First attempt idle. No, we are a fairly heavy 63.5 tons. Yeah. Just think here. So we want to vacate via Fox 1. Echo taxiing taxiway 85 portion with jet blast crossing behind taxiway aircraft and taxiway Golf. Yeah. Want to try to vacate as quickly as possible to reduce time. So I think we'll go with normal reverse thrust for landing or second descent. And see if you also fairly heavy. We're 63.5 tons, so still fairly heavy. So yeah. And then prioritize the delay. I think that is probably more costly than anything else. Yeah. That's pretty much exactly the same weather. And let me just check here. Papa. Repeat. Papa Romeo 534. That is pretty much the runway. Yeah, actually, it is going to be guided all the way down then. Papa Romeo 543. 543 is basically designated on the chart as runway 35. It gives the correct glide and 277. What's the runway elevation? Give us the aerodrome elevation. Yeah, that's 227. Yeah, that will be correct then. Yeah, so it will be guided all the way down. It's just designated as a waypoint to runway 35. But rather Papa Romeo 543. Okay, but that's good to know. So let us put that in there, and we want a 10 mile, 6 and 4. Yep, are we ready for an approach briefing? What is our flight number back? Yeah, it's gonna be 1831. At least we're parking at Terminal 1. Yeah, let me just check what we expect. Terminal 1, that is... It's only one terminal. I'll just use what I used last on the last flight. 1830. Yeah, we're landing at about the same time, so we pretty much took off at the same time here, so that's not bad at all. So 5th of August. What was the date a week ago? Let me check. 29. Oh, it's gonna be a remote stand then. Stand Sierra 54. Yeah, that's what they're normally using, yeah. So Sierra 54 then. We just set it up here as well, so we are ready for that. What? Yeah, there you go. Sierra 54. And it's going to be Ordway. Yes, are we ready for an approach briefing? Approach briefing. First of all, we start with reserves and fuel. For the reserves plus alternate, it's going to be 3.2 tons. We can expect landing with 4.1, so actually landing with about 900 kilos of extra fuel today. So that will say we are actually have, how much would that be? 300 is 7.5. Yeah, we have about 22 minutes, 20 to 22 minutes of holding fuel available. So we have plenty of fuel. So that is not really going to be a problem at all. So we have time available if needed. Our alternate airport is going to be Lisbon. Weather conditions there are looking good with cover K. So, actually no, it's just a few clouds at 2,000 feet. Yeah, so it's looking very good in Lisbon. So we do not have any problems landing at our alternate neither. Good for the approach. Again, unfortunately, I will not be able to show you the EFB. Things don't want to work. But at least we're expecting the Oslo 6 Charlie arrival. RNAV star. This will be on the RNAV star, runway 35, effective 28th of August 26. Correction 25. Starting at Oslo above flight level 110, continue descending towards Papa Romeo 637 above flight level 90. Continue down towards Papa Romeo 655 above 70, and then continue towards Papa Romeo 636 above 4000, and then Akulu 4000 above initial approach fix and the clearance limit. I must say in Porto is very interesting. So over the sea it's going to be 2,200 feet, so basically on the west side, and it's going to be within a 15 nautical mile radius of the airport, 3,000 feet on the east, and outside of that it's up to 5,800 feet on the highest we are flying, and in the northwest it's going to be 3,006, and in the west, sorry, northeast 3,006, east 5,000, southeast 5,008. Maximum 250 knots below flight of 100 as usual, and we do not expect any direct or radar vectoring in. Most likely just going to be following the star as published. So yeah, it's fairly straightforward star, and it goes pretty much where we want us to be nevertheless, so it's not really a point in any directs on this one, or what I can see at least. Approach, expecting RP 35. That'll be on, yeah, so that will be on the respective chart, RP35, effective 27th of November 25. Again, Akulu, initial approach fix 4,000 above, continue descending towards Papa Romeo 541 above 3,000, intermediate fix 2 at 3,000. Revealing will be 351 degrees. 351 is set. I don't, should be a double as well, yes, double. We also set the Porto VR at 114.1, and the ILS for runway, and that will be 17 on standby on nav 2. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I just wanted to come by and ask if everything was going okay.
Yes, everything is fine here, thank you.
Great. Give me a call if you need anything else.
Of course. Yes, we have actually the Porto VR on active. So we have a raw data reference on the approach, and we'll set the over VR. It's just south of the approach at 116, correction 110.6 as conventional backup if required. Yes. Good. Yes. It will be a standard free glider today with minimums and Navigraph of 530 feet. Missed approach point will be Papa Ruby 543, and that will also be the runway waypoint. So it is not written and designated as a runway waypoint, or not written in the database, but it is the runway waypoint, so we will have guidance all the way down to the runway. And missed approach procedure, steady mist, straight ahead to Papa Ruby 544, then a left turn to 252 degrees to Retmo, climbing flight level 60 on contact approach. And transition level will be flight level 50. Transition altitude 4000, and the platform altitude as well will be 3000 feet. I will have the terrain and the VSD on for landing. It will take the weather, and it's going to be the standard for a normal normal RMP approach. We will also do our altitude check or altimeter check at Papa Romeo 542, the final approach fix. Yes, and then the standard verify in the FMC in regards to cross-check error and so on, and call it out if we do have any significant deviations on approach. And we're going to be landing with the flaps 30 today, 146 on the VDF. In correction is going to be 5, so 151 knots on the final, with second descent reverse thrust, manual braking. Taxi in, airport ground charts for Porto, effective 22nd of February 26. We're landing 3-5 on the vehicle by Foxtrot 1, possible. Then expecting a right turn onto Echo, and then in on apron Sierra. Expecting stand Sierra 54. So on the airport parking charts for Porto, effective 13th February 25. That means we're going to be taxing Echo, then taxing on Sierra 5, and then in for Sierra 54. And back to the ground charts. We do not have any applicable hotspot taxi restrictions. No times today. We do have a few things to note. First of all, there is a taxiway Lima 1 closed. I don't think that one is actually going to be very relevant for us. Where in the world is Lima 1? I mean, I can't even find it. That is a good start. I mean, it just disappeared out of nowhere. It just disappeared, not existing. Lima 1? Yeah, and when we're ready, can send out flight level 100. Flight level 100 set. Retard, Vina path, yes. Landing. Clock is 52, 19, 8. Yes, we give it a call. Yes. Let me just see if we can find Lima 1. I don't think it's going to be that relevant as I can't even find it, but... I can't find it, so then we can just disregard that then. November 1 is also closed due to operational reasons. Oh yeah, this is the wrong airport. No wonder I'm confused. Oh, that was Lisbon, sorry. Bravo is closed. That one is a bit more relevant, so... Bravo is closed, so that means we will not be able to use full length without backtracking on the runway 35. Well, that is some reduced approach lighting in regards to the distance. And there's also a seasonal bird concentration at the aerodrome, up to 500 feet AGL, and it's maximum 500 birds in one flock. So it is fairly a lot of birds. So yeah, that is really the note for the thing is taxiway Bravo closed, reduced approach lighting, and birds in the vicinity of the aerodrome. Yes, RCR 246 driver conditions are looking good. It's going to be a bit of a crosswind landing, but that shouldn't be a problem. And yeah, maybe some turbulence as well due to the fact that we are flying right beside the mountains as well. Yes. Threats. Birds. Like I said, we have a high concentration of birds around the aerodrome, up to 500 feet AGL. So, and it could be a flux up to a maximum of 500 birds. It's a lot of birds. So, at least those are going to be very easy to see, but smaller flocks can be a bit difficult to see. So the thing is, we will not be able to avoid the birds in the air. We can only try to reduce the damage. If we do have a bird strike, we will not retract the flaps after landing. And we will not go around if we see any birds on the approach path. Again, that may damage the aircraft more than we want to. So it will be better to just fly through on idle thrust than going full go around thrust and flying through the birds and then destroying both engines. Yes, and again, if you do have any bird strikes, we will not retract the flaps after landing. Air terrain as well is a significant threat. It's a lot of terrain, especially in the east side of the airport where we are flying. The MSA is all up to 6,000 feet, or 5,008 to be exact, around 6. So it is fairly high. We have all good visual references, clear skies, nothing bad at all here. So visual references is definitely nothing we are lacking. So good separation with terrain is definitely going to be suitable. Or yeah, that will not be a problem at least. But at least still threats. Terrain will still be a threat since it is a lot of it. Yes. Other than that, it's a new airport. I've actually never flown here before. So it is an unfamiliar airport. So we need to take things a bit slow and easy. If we do need time, we will take time to make sure that we do things correctly. Again, I've never flown in here before. So it's a new airport. You need to be careful with that. It's taxi, and so to make sure that we're taxiing correctly and so on. So that is definitely also going to be a threat in regards to an unfamiliar airport we're flying to. Yes, that should really be it. I don't have any other threats. So yeah, do you guys have any questions? No? Good, and approach briefing is complete then. Descent checklist. Descent checklist. Precision, landing altitude, 250 feet, recall, checked, auto brake, off, landing data, VRF 146 minimum 530 feet, approach briefing completed, descent checklist complete. Give them the seatbelts on. I'll give them a quick PA as well. We're landing in about 20 minutes. Apologize for the delay. And yeah, should not expect anything further on the way down. Mine damer og herrer, dette er kaptein som snakker. Her kommer det en rask oppdatering fra cockpit. Vi har akkurat nå skrudd på sikkerhetsbeltet. Også som dere kanskje har merket til, så har vi begynt nedstigelse mot Porto. Vi får vente for øyeblikket og lande om rundt ca. 20 minutter. Forholdene nede i Porto for øyeblikket ser rimelig bra ut. Det er en liten laber bris fra nordvest for øyeblikket med rundt 22 grader og skyfri himmel. Vær obs på at det kan bli en liten grann turbulent innenfor landing i tillegg, grunnet fjell i nærområdet. Ellers, vi forventer å parkere ved gaten rundt 40 minutter bak skjema, og vi beklager så meget for denne forsinkelsen. Og vi håper at det ikke har hatt en alt for stor innvirkning på deres planer gjennom kvelden. Og igjen, vi beklager så meget for forsinkelsen i kveld. Ellers, vi håper at du uansett har hatt en fin flytur med oss i Norwegian, og vi takker på at du flyr med oss. Vi håper vi ser dere igjen for neste flytur, og så ønsker dere en fin kveld videre. Takk. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. It's a quick update from the flight deck. We are now turned on the seatbelt, and as you notice, we are now started already well on our way down towards Porto, and expect to be landing in approximately 20 minutes. Weather conditions down in Porto at the moment is looking very good, with just a lot of fresh breeze from the northwest. It's approximately 22 degrees Celsius and clear skies. Also be aware that it may be slightly turbulent due to the mountains in the area. We are expecting approximately to be landing at parking at the gate approximately 40 minutes behind the schedule, and we do apologize for this delay. And we do hope that it haven't impacted your further plans for the evening too badly. And again, we do apologize strongly for the delay today. Other than that, we still hope you have enjoyed this flight with Norwegian, and we do thank you for choosing us today. We hope to see you again on your next flight, and we do wish a pleasant day and evening. Thank you. Yeah, so 40 minutes behind. Yeah. Maybe you're supposed to depart in 20 minutes. It will be a long night indeed. And there's a lot of aircraft in Porto as well, so this could be interesting. We have two aircraft now on approach, one that just took off, one that is now taxiing in. So yeah, we are actually third in queue for landing at the moment, and we have another one as well coming in from the Atlantic. In the world have we been? As a remote island. This is probably some island that the Portuguese own or something. I've never heard of this island before. We have Geneva as well. Oh yeah, we're up there and he is there. Yeah, he will be landing. So we're actually fourth in queue then. So just be aware of that in case we need to reduce our speed as well. In regards to maintaining good separation. I'm passing flight level 200 as well. There's a lot of as well. Yeah, so all my days and as well is probably two of the words I'm saying the most. Yes, I think I got everything we need. Just verify that I've got everything correctly here in regards to the procedures. So yeah, 200 miles before. Yeah. Yeah, so maximum so on profile, deviation from intended profile plus minus 50 feet. Yeah. Yeah, I like that, yeah. Yeah, so we're calling a check altitude at or near a segment minimum altitude. The term mandatory shall be and of course using VSD. Hello.
Hi, Captain. All passengers are seated and secured for landing.
Thank you very much.
No problem.
Wait, my mouse disappeared. There you go. Beautiful sunset though. Welcome and welcome, hope you are doing well. Good evening, or welcome back again perhaps. Yeah, I've been busy with your own flying. Jeg er i Bergen og now Bodø, sorry, Bardufoss layover. Oh, enjoy it. Yeah, you timed it perfectly, even with the delay. I mean, you probably know of the delay already though, since you were here earlier, but yeah. I mean, it's amazing sunset though. We got a sunset. I thought it was actually going to be pitch black when we landed. No, not at all. Complete opposite. Good luck with that. Hej Reppe, hello, welcome, hoping well. God kväll. Welcome. Absolutely beautiful. Good. Yeah, this is very nice indeed. Can't really complain about the weather here though. A little bit windy, but I mean that's nice as well. It's after a bit warm here. It's currently 19 degrees up here at 13,000 feet, so it's fairly warm as well. Oh my days, why is this not working? Continue down to flight level 80. 80 set. Yeah. It looks like the Wi-Fi is oh my days, the Wi-Fi is saying hello and goodbye. Yeah, I see that. I can't really do anything with that pairing around. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. I'm sorry, it will just be a little bit that, and I will catch up with everything after landing, okay? Yes. And the passing flight of 100. Oh, there you go. That is the latest meter. Yeah, now it's 3 to 10 though. A little bit variable. KVK 21 and 20. Yeah, pretty much the same. Let me know though when when it gets better. And again, I can't do anything with it. It's just my Wi-Fi that's yeah, it's bad sometimes. Better not say any bad words, because everything else works except for the stream. That's the annoying part. $1,000 to level. Continue descending down towards 3,000 feet. Set coordination 1020 3,000 set.
Airport school 19 starting.
1020 set. Cross checks. Approach checklist. Altimeters. Passing flight level 86. Now. Press 10 approach checklist complete.
Eastern Airlines 18, please report intention. Eastern 18, check it to gate.
Porto traffic Nordic 80 Kilo Bravo. We are currently in Papa Romeo 636. Let me also out passing through flight level 80 for the RMP for runway 35 Porto.
9 commencing push.
I didn't touch you, no. What is that line for? Because we have one VR tuned in. Yeah, we only need that VR. Perfect. Yeah, I'll switch over to terrain and you can take weather. Speed event 20 knots set. Porto traffic, Nordic 8 kilo Bravo passing Papa Romeo 636, reducing down to 220 knots, Porto. Because that is the initial approach fix, Akulu, yeah. Correct. I don't really know where the other aircraft is, but yeah, there he is. Not really sure what he is doing though. And we can reduce down to 210 knots. 210 set. Flaps 1, speed checked. Just up to 180 knots. Negative. Set flap 1 speed. Set. Passing transition level. For the traffic, Nordic 8 kilo Bravo, turning final number 35, 10 miles out, Porto. Sätter över heading. Flaps 5, speed checked. Speed 160. Disregard. Set flap 5 speed. Set. And the final approach fix is Papa Romeo 542. $1,000 to level. 8.6. Yeah, so we'll stay a bit slow so we can have some separation since we have the aircraft in the vicinity. flaps, continue descending to 600 feet set. Get down, flaps 15, speed checked. Approaching glide path. Have a clear seats for landing, please. And we're going to be at Papa number 542 at 3000. Flap 15 set. And there we go at 3060 feet. Yes, altimeter checked. Here's the approach altitude. Flight level 60. Well, the 60 set. Set flap 15 speed. Set. Area live tuning H1020. H1020 checked. For the traffic, Nordic 8 Kilo Bravo is currently 6 miles out, runway 35 Porto. Can't speak. Flaps 30, speed checked. To VDF, complete and checklist. Flaps 30 plan, 30 green light. Landing checklist complete. Just waiting for the runway to be clear. And I can't see any aircraft on the runway. No.
Traffic to the 418
1000, we stabilized and runway is vacated, so runway is clear.
1000.
Disintegrating autopilot. In the middle of the gust. Porto traffic, Nordic 8 Kilo Bravo, short final runway 35, Porto.
500. 400. Approaching minimums.
Contact.
Minimums. $200. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Speed brakes up. 2 reversers. 81%. 100 knots. 80 knots. 60 knots. Welcome to Porto. Flight time 3 hours 44 minutes. I will take. That looked very close, so we'll take the one Foxtrot one we planned for. We can take the time. And left clear. Right clear. Porto traffic, Nordic 8 Kilo Bravo, runway 35, vacated Porto. Not sure what VR have we. Interesting. Yeah, we should have departed, push back from the gate now. Ah, yeah. Doesn't really always go to plan. Beautiful destination though, not gonna lie, it's worth the flight time. So we're going to be taxiing on to Sierra 6, correction, Sierra 5, and then into Sierra 54. Yes, cooldown complete. Good. Start the APU. Engine now taxi in. Yeah, shutting down engine number 2. Yes. Pass the caution ALEC. That is expected. And we have Sierra 54. And yeah, they're ready to take us in. I hope that just the VDGS works. Yes, it does, amazing. Master caution, hydraulics, expected. Port brake sets. And AP available. Shutting down engine number 1.
Shuttle checklist to the line. Shuttle checklist to the line. Fuel pumps. Off probe heat. Off hard oil paddle. Set flaps. Airplane light, parking brake. Set engine start levers. Cut off weather radar. Off. Shuttle checklist to the line. Complete. Very good. Let us see here then. Flight time ended up being 4 hours and 6 minutes. Yes, let us see here then. I'm a bit behind schedule. Just a little bit. Yeah, so touchdown at 1918 and report at 1924. Yes. So we have 3,890. And we have used 8,000, 9,800, 9,970. And we have 92 and 90. 92 and 90. It was nice and dry today. And we can sign off you. Wonderful. Is there anything you guys want to add in the technical log? And I will not be able to answer anything before after departure due to the fact that we should have departed 10 minutes ago out of Porto, so just so you are aware. But anything you want to add in the tech log? 1831. No? Yes, wonderful then. We'll just finish up here and then we'll do the last checklist. Let us see here then. Delete, update. We should probably switch over to the ground power. I have an APU on, forgot that. What? Yes, there we go. So it's going to be 1 Charlie Echo. Yes, shutdown checklist below the line. Shutdown checklist below the line. Technical or completed. TFP completed. Shutdown checklist complete. Yes, fuel back towards Oslo. That will be 10.7 tons. Do you guys have any thoughts on that? defaults. One Charlie Echo. Oh, Turon 9 Echo. It's a long route. Yeah, it's not 10 point. Wait, is it 10.7? Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, good for. Yeah, good. Let's say that it's bad weather indeed. It is gonna do some light rain over because of 300 feet. We should be able to land as long as Cat 3 is in operation. No, actually, we should be able to land manual as well. And we do have a probe 40 with 1200 meters of mist on Norcasa 300. So yeah, again, we could take extra. That is definitely a possibility. Do we need it is another question though. We do have Cat 3 available if required. But yeah, I mean, I can be happy to accept 10.8 tons. I can do that. So if you guys want 10.2, we can go with 10.8. So shall we agree on 10.8? Oh, I forgot to wait. Yeah, exactly, that's also what I think, and we will probably expect to save fuel en route as well, since we are expecting tailwind all the way back home and not headwind. So I imagine 10.7 will be fine, but also GS6 will load default 10.8 into the aircraft, so it's actually the same for me. It will only be just more work for me if we go with 10.8. But yeah, sorry, 10.7. But yeah, we can go with 10.7. I can agree with that as well. Then we go 10,700 kilos. Good. Asdeb. Loti. Oslo. Wait, what? Yeah. Artid. Akiki. Burmi. Uniform number 867. Bigsu. Papa 144 Samo. Gigul. Ropao. Vaksit Karli. Oh, it's Karli with K. Rivex and Usko. And then Ripam. I'm expecting ILS Yankees in one left, Ripam for correction 3 Lima, and it's going to be via Valpo. We'll go for this straight away since we're delayed. 2.7. 59.6. And 240 initially. 26125. Hello.
Hello, Captain. We're all done back here. Everyone's offloaded. Fantastic landing, by the way. Much appreciated.
Yeah, thank you very much, though.
Just give me a buzz if you need anything.
Of course. 3.5. Yeah, 3.5 is not the highest we're expecting. Yes. Oh, actually, you can take Cardamom. We already have auto update for you. That's what we just got. 3 at 8, 20 and 20. 8, 20 and 20. Runway 3.5 and Bravo is closed. Be via Charlie perhaps. Departure time 1940 then. 1940. So 0 left, variable 2, 16 and 4. I have one more 410. Yeah. And then we'll be 171 right.
We are approximately 10 mile final for the VR 3.5. Porto.
Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Yeah, okay, thank you very much.
No problem.
What? It's not even arriving. Request. Yes, good. Then it's just a final prep here, and I'm ready to do a briefing. 3.5.
All stations, prepare to start boarding.
Yes, boarding it is. Slight problem here. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that the passengers have started boarding.
Yeah, thank you. Hello, I want my fuel truck. Hey. I'll not be able to get out of here without fuel. Yes, disregard. Yes, wonderful. Then we are pretty much ready to go here. It's going to be 1020, so that means it's going to be an ADVP2 potentially. Are we going to be flying over the city itself? No, we are not. So then we don't need to use a noise abatement then. Yes, shall we see here? Don't tell us it's fine. We have 1141 on active there, and then we have the ILS there, and then we have the VUR here standby. Yeah, good. Yes, can start with the route verification.
While you're being seated, please remember that all mobile
Just waiting on
telephones,
pivot
other
and...
electronic devices, such as CDs, laptop computers,
Yeah, right, I forgot that.
for departure. Thank you.
They're actually behind our
Mine
departure
damer og
time.
herrer, velkommen ombord. Mens du sitter, må du huske at alle målvarer enheter nå skal settes i perioder, og andre bærere elektroniske enheter, for eksempel spillere og bærere datamaskiner, må slås av og oppbevares for avstand.
2000 da.
Porto traffic. Porto traffic is 38 Alpha Charlie, vacated from 35 Porto.
Yes, get the route verification. Manual entry, Porto, Oslo, OFP version 2. Yes. We're expecting the Turon 9 Echo departure out of Frig 5. Just for a moment, stand by. Hello.
Hi there, Captain. All of the passengers are now on board.
Yeah, thank you very much.
No problem.
Yes.
I'll bring it to you as soon as they send it up.
Passengers already on board. There's definitely some bugs there. GSX is not really working great today. Yes, and then it's going to be Papa 600 towards Asdeb. And then direct to Luti. Direct to Oslo, direct to Artiv, direct to Akiki, and then direct to Garum. Sorry, Garmi. There you go, Garmi. And then unit for November 867 towards Avan. And then direct to Digsu. Papa 144 to Samho. And then it is direct towards Gigul, direct Ropal, direct to Vaksit, direct Karli, direct Rivex, direct Oskom, and direct Ripam, and Ripam level into Oslo. Yeah. Ground distance 1418, 4012, good deviation there, that's acceptable, and we need to wait for the fuel a little bit because it is not up to date. We still haven't refueled the aircraft. It will probably be delayed due to refueling as well. I mean, the passengers are walking here. They are not even started the... Self-in cargo is a bit weird sometimes. Yeah, so they are not finished, but they are not even started boarding. Yes, wonderful. And the route is verified. Yes, then we can do the departure briefing. Are we ready for that? I mean, you don't have a choice. Departure briefing. Start off with the airport ground charts for Porto, effective 26th of February 26. We are part of Sierra 54, expecting potentially a push facing to the south. We actually go to the airport parking charts for Porto, effective 13th of February 25. Yeah, probably on to Sierra 5 there, taxi Sierra 5, and then facing south, taxi Sierra 5, and then Sierra 4, and we will do from, for intersection Charlie. Bravo is close, we do intersection Charlie. And we could also potentially use Delta, but the runway distance there is not too long, and it's very close, and we need to warm up the engines first. So we go in intersection Charlie for departure. We do not have any hotspots, taxi restrictions, and no times today. It is mainly birds, and taxiway Bravo is closed, and reduced approach lighting on both runways. RCR 666 drive, very conditions are looking very good actually, so that is not going to be a problem as well. Sid, expecting the Turno, probably did not say that correctly. We are expecting the Turon 9 Echo departure. This will be on RNAV SIDS, runway 35, effective 28th of August 25, and yes, it is an RNAV SID. We're departing straight ahead 351 degrees towards Udrub 3000 above. Continue with the right turn. Papa Room 674 above flight level 70, and then Turon above flight level 100. MSA 2002 on the west over the sea, and then 3000 on the east within a 15 nautical mile range. And then outside of that is 3006 in the north, 5000 in the east, and 5008 in the south. Southeast, to be specific. Initial climb today is going to be flight level 100, and transition altitude is 4000 feet. Acceleration altitude will be 800, and no nose maintenance are required, so we will just fly normal departure. Elavina is going to be in use, and we have set the Porto VR 114.1 on active navigator number 1, and 110.6. It's going to be a overall VR or something behind us. Closer to runway 35 on standby nav 1. I got the ILS for runway correction 109.9 on standby nav number 2. Yeah, I still don't understand what VOR we have picked in here. So that is what we have for conventional backup, and VR was already on active there. Wonderful. It will be a normal flight projection schedule today, not expecting it out of ordinary, and it's not really anything significant different. Engine outside today is fairly straightforward. It is at 1700 feet with a left turn towards the Papa Rumi Tango VOR, so the Porto VR. And then holding inbound 171 degrees right turn, and it will be then climbing up to, I think it is going to be 3000 feet. Yeah, it will be climbing up to 3000 feet since the VR is located pretty much at the airport. It should not be a problem returning back to the field. We have a fairly long runway here in Porto, so that should not be a problem. Be aware that we are departing fairly above the maximum landing weight of the aircraft, so we will be weight restricted for our return back to the field. Other than that though, it's something really specific for the engine outside. Only be aware of terrain in the area. We do have a lot of that, and but we are flying over to the sea, so that should not be a problem, but still be aware of terrain in the vicinity. Yes, other than that, threats for today, first of all, we do have quite some birds. There's a high bird concentration about the aerodrome, up to 500 feet AGL, and it could be flocks all the way up to maximum 500 birds, so it's a lot of birds we're talking about. So we need to be very careful with that. We will not take off if we see any birds on the runway or in the departure path. And on the taxiway as well, we'll stop and wait for the birds to fly away, try to scare them, or contact the airport to remove them. After takeoff or after V1, we will not be able to stop, and we will not be able to avoid the birds at all throughout the climb out as well. But only be aware that it's mainly the largest threat is close to the ground, and it's going to be a below flight level, a correction below 500 feet AGL is the main concentration of birds. Yes, so yeah, if we lose both engines on 500 feet, we are screwed really, but it's not really we can do with that, and yeah, can't really do much with that, unfortunately. But at least be aware that it's under 500 feet AGL that is going to be the biggest threat when it comes to bird activity. Yes, that's a little bit. I don't have any other threats. Yeah, do you guys have any questions? And of course, the rejected takeoff procedure as briefed earlier today. Yeah. Any questions? No? Good, and now the parts briefing is complete. Pre-for checklist to the line. Pre-for checklist to the line. Pins and covers removed. Oxygen, test of 1%. Natural hazard and display switches. Normal on auto. Window heat. On. Prestige mode selector. Auto. Flight instruments. Tracking 110, range 1020, reading 245, 250. That's plus 5 on standby. Park brake set, engine start levers cut off. Taxi takeoff briefing completed. Pre-for checklist line is complete. Let's do a quick PA. And we're still waiting for the fuel truck, so yeah, we're going to be slightly delayed. So a little extra delay for that. But the weather conditions also is not that great neither. It is going to be some long visibility with light winds and 16 degrees. Mine damer og herrer, god kveld. Mitt navn Fabian, kaptein deres i dag. Og på vegne av Norwegian og resten av settingen ønsker vi dere hjertelig bord denne flyvningen til Oslo lufthavn Gardermoen. Flytid til Oslo i dag forventet på rundt ca. 3 timer og 10 minutter. Som dere kanskje har merket, så vi ganske forsinket for øyeblikket, og vi beklager så meget for dette. Grunnen til dette på grunn av at flyet ble litt forsinket innover fra Tyskland. Vi kommer til å bli litt mer forsinket grunnet forsinkelse rundt å fylle drivstoff på flyet. Så hvis du veldigst kan vente med å ta på sikkerhetsbeltet til sikkerhetslyset på grunnet at vi ikke har fått fylt opp flyet ennå. Vi håper vi skal dytte ut av gate så fort som overhodet mulig, forventes mellom 5 til 15 minutter. Så håper vi kan ta igjen så mye av forsinkelsen gjennom flyvningen opp mot Oslo. Hvis du veldigst setter dere ned, og igjen vennligst vent med å ta på sikkerhetsbeltet til lyset har blitt slått på, så da kan bibesetningen snart begynne å gå gjennom en sikkerhetsbriefing. Så vi anbefaler dere sterkt å forme på for disse egenandres sikkerhet ombord. Vi planlegger en marsjtur i dag på rundt ca. 34 000 volt. Vi forventer også gode flyforhold. Vær opptatt det kan bli litt turbulent under avgang. Men som alltid, vi anbefaler på sikkerhetsbeltet på bare sånn tilfelle vi kommer bort til en uforventet turbulens. Værforholdene i Oslo for øyeblikket ser ikke så veldig bra ut. Det er litt svakere vind, så nesten vindstille, rundt 16 grader, og så er det litt lavere sikt og en del regnbyger for øyeblikket. Men som alltid, vi holder oppdatert på værforholdene før landing. Ellers, sitt ned, slapp av, så ønsker vi behagelig reise med Norwegian. Takk! Ladies and gentlemen, good evening. My name is Fabian, I will be captain today. And on behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we want to wish you welcome on this flight towards Oslo Gardermoen. The flight towards Oslo today is expected to be approximately 3 hours and 10 minutes. And we are a bit behind schedule, as you probably noticed, and the reason for that is because this aircraft got a bit delayed inbound from Germany, so we departed late as well out of Oslo. We do apologize strongly for the delay and hope we're going to be able to minimize it as much as possible on the flight up to Oslo. We are currently waiting for the fuel truck to arrive so we can fuel up the aircraft, so we will be slightly delayed due to that as well. But if you can please wait with taking on your seatbelts until the seatbelt sign is on due to the fact that we have not fueled up the aircraft yet. We hope that we're going to be able to push back from the gate in approximately 5 to 15 minutes. And if you may, please sit down, and again, please wait with taking on your seatbelts until the seatbelt sign is turned on. And the cabin crew will now shortly go through a safety briefing that we do encourage you to follow for your own and others' safety aboard the aircraft. We are expecting to be cruising at approximately 34,000 feet up towards Oslo, and we are expecting good flight conditions through the flight, but be aware that we may expect a bit of turbulence on the departure out of Porto. Otherwise, as always, we would recommend a zip on just in case we would encounter some unexpected turbulence. Weather conditions in Oslo at the moment is not looking that good. It is almost no winds with about 16 degrees Celsius and a little bit low visibility with some light or with some showers of rain as well in the vicinity. As always, we will have you updated on the weather conditions before landing. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we wish you a pleasant flight with Norwegian. Thank you. And where in the world is this fuel truck? I mean, is it even on its way? I mean, we just need to sit there and wait for that fuel truck then. We don't really have a choice. I hope it is not a bug. I hope that it actually is on its way. Yeah. Still waiting. I have a feeling that the fuel truck is not even on its way. I mean, I have absolutely no way to confirm that it is. Do you guys have any suggestions on this? Any more, or have any more experience in regards to GSX and these things? Now we're just waiting. And we are delayed, so I mean, it would be nice to get out of here, but we can't really get out of here without fuel. And if the fuel truck doesn't arrive, then we have a problem. Oh. We can take some fresh air though. It will be nice to see the passengers, but the performance is just insane. So yeah, we're not really in the cabin though. I mean, I don't see a fuel truck. Do you guys see a fuel truck on this way? I mean, it's supposed to be parked on the other side of the aircraft though, but I mean, it could come from this direction as well. Yeah, I don't see it. Oh, yeah, that was the wrong button. I'm so sorry. Oh my days, there we go. I mean, the fuel truck is still not here. I mean, either the fuel truck is very far away, or there is a bug. So I don't really know. I mean, everything else worked. We got the weights and everything. Yeah, I think we even got the correct... yeah, everything works. So I think it's just the fuel truck being very far away then. Like, very far away. Oh, there it is. Why is it just standing there? Yeah, I think it is bugged. Yeah, the fuel truck is standing there, just not doing anything. I think it is stuck. Ah, it's probably because of this guy. This guy have not been disconnected yet. That's because the door is open. Ah, that will make sense. So if we can close the aft cargo. Then hopefully the fuel truck should start moving once, if you want to disconnect though. So it's because of you. I didn't know that, didn't realize you were even connected to the aircraft. I mean, yeah, I know we are late. Thank you for the heads up. Start GSX. And why won't you move? There should be an option to... I'm not really sure how to get rid of this thing that is stuck here. Select a vehicle type. Can I... I think I could take you. Oh, no. That was wrong. Yeah, I think it is a bit bugged here. If I try to request boarding, but then I complete the boarding straight away. So, complete now. There we go. Yes! Finally fixed it. Just up to the passengers then. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a quick update from FlightTech. The fuel tank just arrived to the aircraft, so hopefully it should not take too long to fuel it up, so we should be out of the gate in approximately 10 minutes. Again, we do apologize for the delay and thanks for your patience. Thank you. Mine damer og herrer, dette er en rask oppdatering fra cockpit. Nå har akkurat drivstoffbilen kommet opp, og vi begynner nå å fylle opp flyet. Vi forventer å dytte gate om cirka rundt 10 minutter. Ellers, vi beklager så meget igjen for forsinkelsene, og så takker for deres tålmodighet. Takk. Yeah, so 10,700, 554, so 50. Yeah, so 150 then. Just a little bit delayed. I like when they just closed up the door, like what? That will be so hot in here then. Yeah, so let's see here then. Finishes some paperwork while waiting. Once we have fixed the problem. RS and ground is passed. That was not a problem. There is no ATC here, so we will not be able to receive a clearance. Yes. So now we're just waiting for the fuel truck to go away, and then we are good. We have got the load sheet though, and can start looking into that just to see that everything is using reserves. Yeah, then we definitely need to look at this, because yeah, we need to check here. We can actually go all the way up to flight level 340, because yeah, I have absolutely no clue why it wants us to flight level 240 execute. That should hopefully also fix the problem. Yeah, exactly. And let me just fix some winds here, so we can start it at the Luti. So Luti 24438. Uh, 24449. Uh, 24373. And then 24484. The jug is still there. Tiki. Yes, and then 24384. Uh, 24492. Two for 492, 243 for 97. That will be a Digsu, yes. 24296. Two 23694. And 22969. Good. 22778. 22159. And 22263. 21759. And then Oslo 21360. Execute. Now hopefully it should be a little bit more accurate. There we go, 3.3 tons, landing 2307. Actually not landing that behind schedule. In regards to the fact that we are so far behind schedule, we're closing in on an hour. So yeah, that's actually not too bad, not gonna lie. I'm just waiting for the fuel truck to disappear or to drive away. It will take its time though. And then we can again look at the load sheet here. And there we go, the fuel truck is finally gone. So that means we're finished, and 10.7 is what we requested. And we can turn on the seatbelts. Yes! And then it will be 19.8. Yes! Verify or check weights. So CFU mass 59,618, we have 59,007, yes. Equal mass 70,168, just 70,400. That will be correct, yes, in the fact that we need to burn some fuel for takeoff. Before takeoff, yes. 187 souls on board, correction, 187 packs on board, plus 6 crew, that will be 193. Wonderful. And then 23.8, and we have 19.8. Wonderful. Performance is checked. Need to verify our CTOT again. So 2015. That's what they are sending this here now. So 32 at 7, variable 2935, that will be 29 at 7, 2907, okay, 20 and 20, yep. What intersection did I say again? Charlie? A firm, Charlie. Start APU. Yes. Wonderful. Check performance. 22k, 22k, assumed 33, and plus 20 degrees confirmed. And 91.1 and 92.2, that will correct, we'll get back souls, we wait for after the engine start. Flaps 1, trim 5.6, and then 51, 52, 55, we have 52, 53, 56. Acceleration altitude 800 feet, and a 1020 set of both 50s. Wonderful. Performance is checked. River checklist below the line. River checklist below the line. Fuel. We have 10,070 kilograms on board, pumps on, passenger signs, set, auto brake, RTO, CDB cars completed, takeoff speeds, V1 152, V1 153, V2 156, MSP V2 156, heading 351 degrees altitude, flight level 100, prefer checklist complete. Good. now we can release the chocks. When does our window open? It's open now, 10 minutes left. Yeah, good.
I hope you guys can hear me loud and clear. Confirm, affirm. Wonderful. Yes, then we're pretty much ready to go.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Hello, good evening. Thank you very much. I think we're the only one now here since it's so late. Can you turn on the low lights? You should be there, forgot you.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
And we can pressurize hydraulics. Good, before start checklist. Before start checklist, flight deck door. Close the locked, doors, windows. Close the locked, anti-collision light. On, transponder. Set, rudder on trim. 3 and 0, before start checklist complete. Porto traffic, Nordic 1 Charlie Echo, push start out of stand Sierra 5-4 Porto. And want the off block. We're almost an hour behind schedule. Should have departed 52 minutes ago. Amazing. Clear push facing south. Brake set.
Release parking brakes, please.
Park brakes released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Thank you, starting 2 on the sequence. There we go. Yeah, 53 minutes behind. Starting engine number 2. Starting it out. Starting engine number 1.
Please set parking brake.
Parking brake set.
Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
Ready to standby. Starting it out. Copy ground with 2 good engine start so you can disconnect.
Unlocking gear.
Oh. Is my Wi-Fi crashing or something?
tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear, right is clear.
Thank you very much for being. Have a wonderful evening. See you next time. Bye-bye. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that the cabin is secure for takeoff.
Thank you very much.
No problem.
It was secure. There you go, got the gear pin. Flaps 1, flight control check. Before taxi checklist. Before taxi checklist, generators on, probe heat, on, anti-ice, off, air compress, packs, auto, isolation valve, auto, engine start switches, continuous, recall, checked engine start levers, attend, flight controls, checked ground equipment, flare, flaps, 1 plan, 1 green, APU, off, before taxi checklist, complete. Porto traffic, Nordic, 1 Charlie Echo, taxiing via Sierra, Tuliport Charlie for runway 35, Porto. Right clear, left clear. Brakes released, here we go. Right clear. Because this is then taxi with Delta, isn't it? Sierra 4. And that is actually Delta. Yeah, we're going on Charlie, so we continue here. And left is clear. That should be the latest weather for Porto, so we'll just take a quick look at that. Yes, we have got an FMC ATS uplink that is tough for Porto and available. We just terminate the weather update, we don't need it anymore, so we don't get updated during the takeoff roll, since that may be disturbing. Or disturb us. There you go, the intersection Charlie. See the cabin before takeoff checklist. Before takeoff checklist, flaps. One plan, 1 green, stabilizer trim, 5.6 units, cabin call, even before takeoff checklist complete. Porto traffic, Nordic 1 Charlie Echo, letting departing runway 35 from Charlie, Porto. Left clear, right clear. Yes, we're clear for takeoff. Pick the terrain radar on this one. Yes, are we ready for takeoff? Ready, take off. Setting thrust. Thrust set. Checked. Flaps up. Speed checked. Porto traffic, Nordic 1 Charlie Echo, airborne passing 2,100 feet, the final call, Porto. And flaps up, no lights. Come on, they engage. Continue climbing flight level 340. Set. And delete to reduce climb. Set standard after takeoff checklist. Standard set crossjet. After takeoff checklist, engine bleeds. On. Packs, auto, landing gear, up and off, flaps, up to light altimeters, passing flight level 5-2. Now, decimal 0, after takeoff checklist completes. There's ATC online as well. Yeah, GSX crashed the second we lifted off. Yeah, so 13285. 13285. Lisboa control. That was GSX again. Control, good evening, Nordic 1 Charlie Echo passing flight level 80.
Nordic 1 Charlie Echo, we have overnight, squawk 2721.
Squawk 2721, Nordic 1 Charlie Echo. 2721.
Good evening, Sky Ribbon 568.
Switch over back to the weather radar.
Approach set by to Porto. This is only taking your call, man. Griffin 568 X-ray. Griffin 568 X-ray, visual identified, descent to 4,000 feet, given H1020, clear approach.
Flight level 100.
Clear, now 4,000 feet, H1020, at the call, radio, on structure approach, Griffin 568 X-ray. Nordic 1 Charlie Echo identified, climb to flight level 240, direct to Toronto.
Let's Toronto, climb flight level 240, Nordic 1 Charlie Echo. set. Direct to Toronto. Toronto, confirm. Execute.
510 identified, descent to 4,000 feet, given H1017, clear island approach, runway west.
Torp Tower is up there.
LRA3, Romeo Lisboa, boa noite, squawk 2256.
Yes, we'll fall and seatbelts off. Good. Finally on the way back to Oslo. When are we landing now? We are landing actually just about 30 minutes behind. The fact that we departed 50 minutes late out of Porto and departed 20 minutes late out of Oslo is not bad. So yeah, what have I missed? I probably missed a lot of apologies for that. So if I missed anything, just please write it again. Realistic boy, welcome to good evening. Yeah, okay, so you're talking about GSX? Yeah, it had the same issue. Ah. Yeah, a bit of an interesting one.
660 185, climb to flight level 3.
Very interesting.
To be next.
At least we've got the text, so. It sorted itself out fairly nicely.
3 home, you call you identified, climb to flight level 240.
Seeing us, Mongoit, hello, welcome, good evening, opening well. Apologies, I definitely did not say that correctly. Please correct me. At least welcome though, good evening. Ah, yeah. Are you referring to the Max? Sorry, to the 737 777? I will imagine if you find the Phoenix, I will say that the 777 is probably easier to learn than the 737. But I imagine you're talking about the 777 compared to the A320. So it does really depend. It is going to be a learning curve in the start. But since you already fly the aircraft in kind of basics, it should be fairly easy to learn.
The call sign is mandatory on all transmissions.
So if
River 620, confirm squawk 4714.
what did I say here?
And I need you to include your call sign on the transmission. You cannot just simply not say your call sign.
We don't even hear that, but yeah, he does. Want to decimate Nordic 1 Charlie Echo, good night, thank you. There we go, now we're back on advisory. We can continue climbing your flight level 340. Just finish it. 340 set. Good. So yeah, the thing is, as you know the basics, it is easy to transition between aircraft types. But yeah, it will be a learning curve, especially in the start. But once you know the basics of the 737, it goes much easier to learn things. But yeah, it will definitely be something new for you, and it can maybe be a little bit different. It does really depend on your own system level and knowledge. If you generally know how to fly a Boeing, it isn't that difficult because it's very similar. The 78, 777, 73, 75, 76, 74, they fly very similar to each other. Only small minor differences here and there. So the basics for the Boeing aircraft is the same for every aircraft really. So if you know one, you can easily transition in between. So yeah. Okay, I pronounced it correctly, thank you. Nice. Hey Thomas, hello, god kväll from Stockholm. Welcome watching well. Stockholm as well. Nice. I mean, it was a very nice day to fly to Porto indeed. Unfortunately, not with the delay though. That was not as great, but nothing we can do with that. It's a part of it after all. Apologies for that. I don't remember what I was talking about. Yeah. That was what I was going to do at least. I was checking this the ATS message here. And now we got the TAF, but we don't want anything from I think it yeah. Let me just we can go PMDG. Yeah, I forgot to click on terminate. We clicked on automatic. Fell on. Did I move correctly? Let us see here then. We want to see if we can go with an automatic update now for Gardermoen, since we are going to be landing there after all. And the weather conditions, they are not really forecasted to be the best, so we will wait to see how this goes. So the TAF currently, for now, it's expected with light rain, scatter 400, that's a version of it in itself. A tempo, that is not valid for us. Probe 40, that's valid for us with 1200 meters of visibility. Mist overcast of 300 and becoming as well, that's valid for us with 180 at 10 knots. And that's it. So we may expect some mist and 1200 meters of visibility. Wait and see. I forgot to check the current weather though. The current weather, wrong way. Yeah, so now it's currently 4,700 meters of visibility with light rain mist, broken to 200. Oh. The broken to 200 is specific, it's increasingly varying in regards to that the minimums for a normal Cat 1 approach is at 200 feet, so yeah. And the tempo is at 6,000 with no significant weather, so visibility is increasing, but the visibility is not the problem. The cloud layer is the problem. The dew point and the, yeah, that explains it. The dew point and the temperature is very close to each other, so it's fogging up very quickly. So hopefully they will not cross each other. Otherwise we definitely have a problem. Amazing sunset though. Yes, we need to remember to do an RVSM check here as well, so don't forget that. We'll do that at 260. Take P-Tine. Take that livery. Sorry, now I need to think. Actually, for me, the tail lever doesn't really say much. For me, it's the registration that says more. Can you give me the registrations instead? That will give me a little bit more information. That says more to me. The only real tail lever I remember is Max Manus on November in the Papa. That's really the only thing I remember. Other than that, I don't really remember anything else. Okay, we forgot the RVSM check. We'll do that 270 instead. RSM check, flight level 270. Now. Plus minus 0, mine standby, on your side as well 0, wonderful. Then we are good with RSM at least. Yeah. So now it's the delay. So we got airborne out of Porto at 2020. Yes. So the first delay, the fuel track didn't appear at the 55 marker, then it's then we hit that delay. So 55. So 30 is 10, 20. So we got the delay of 35 minutes due to earlier, and then we did push before 13, and that was due to the fuel truck not arriving. That's 5 minutes plus 13, that's 18 minutes. So 18 minutes due to fuel. That'd be operations. No, that would be under handling. Fuel refueling. earlier delay due late inbound aircraft and extra delay due late arrival of fuel supply. Yes. Surplus. Supply. Where is Y? There it is. Send that. Yes. Okay, Romeo Golf or Fox Golf India? Go with Fox Golf India. Oh, there we go. Oh, much better. What airports did we use for last time? We used Lima. We used Bilbao and Bordeaux. No, we didn't use Bordeaux. We used Bilbao, at least. Lima Echo Bravo Bravo is it? So Lima Echo Bravo Bravo. Lima Echo Bravo Bravo. We've got to be flight level 34. 390, 93, 96, 99, 102. 102. Go. And then our route is a little bit different now from what it was earlier. Where's the ATC routing? There we go. Origin, Porto, and the destination Oslo. Not a direct routing, no. Paste. Save. It misses. It doesn't find the airways, like what? I think we may stay at 3-4 because it will probably give us a greater tailwind than 3-6 will do. It may be beneficial to stay there. So again, and welcome back again, hopefully well. Good evening. Yeah, lovely tailwind indeed. Looking forward for this one. Much better than the way down. Yeah, 1000 level. Yes, we're gonna be flossing. What airport did we use? There, was it this one? No, we used this one. Lima Fox Romeo Sierra, didn't we? Nantes. 2008 meter. Yeah, so that is gonna be Lima Foxtrot Romeo Sierra. Lima Foxtrot Romeo Sierra. And that will also be then 102 miles. 102. There we go. So then we have Bilbao and there we go. First of all, FMC speed we now path. We got Bilbao and Nantes, whatever how you call that airport in French. And we have that to backup instead of flying over water after all. Yeah, that's a good question actually. The thing is, due to noise abatement, we will only be using 01 or 19ers. So at the moment, it's probably going to be 01 left. I mean, it's either 01 left or 1 on the right due to the fact that we're landing so late. So it's only that single runway for operations unless otherwise specified. We're expecting 01 left for landing. That's a weird thing because at a certain point of the evening, they changed to that on the arrivals on 01 right and departs 01 left. But after a certain time again, it's only 01 left. I mean, and this is all due to noise. And we're gonna be 18:31. We departed about the same time as well with the relay across, so we are doing good. Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, the fact that we are allowed to fly so close right over Oslo during the middle of the night is just insane. I mean, that could have been a restriction in many other larger cities, but in Oslo you can just fly straight over at 5,000 feet middle of the night. I still don't understand why we're allowed to do that. Oh, actually, no, we're expecting 1 on the right. It looks like that's changed the runways in Oslo. Yeah, so 1 on the right it will be then, from what I can see. Yeah, they switched the runways to 19ers, so yeah, so 1 on the right for now. But again, that may change though, so wait and see. And the operations is still going, so... There was a potential thunderstorm earlier today, but I don't... that didn't happen. One thing I'm wondering about is the fact that we do have some cumulonimbus clouds expected close to our flight path. So I wonder only if we will actually fly through that. Oh, there's actually some lightning strikes just north of Gardermoen, not far away from the approach path. That could be interesting. You do? Yeah, right. Nice though. Yeah. But I mean, it's a trade-off though. Want to live close to the airport, you need to accept a higher noise level. But I mean, generally though, in a city it will be noisy nevertheless. In the middle of the night, not as much, but an airplane that is flying over doesn't really stay there for very long. So, so yeah. There's an aircraft close by, and you're over there. Oh my days, that was so bright on the screen. Oh. Oh. That hurt. Yeah. I don't remember what I was talking about. Yeah, noise in general. If you're like, if you had an airplane for a very long time, either that airplane is holding right over the city, or you're just so unlucky that the atmospheric conditions makes the noise, the sound waves just reach your apartment or house much longer than everyone else. So I remember we flew in from round trip to Bardufoss. We flew a military charter for the Norwegian army, new recruits up to Bardufoss, and we departed late in the evening and landed 2 in the morning or something in Oslo. And of course it was a snowstorm, so they were clearing up the runways, and we need to hold, and we halted Yeah, so our holding was right over Oslo. So we just hold it there for 20 minutes, circling over Oslo, and just thought, why? Why am I allowed to do this? So, yeah. That was a fun one though. I mean, that was a late one as well. Yeah, so you're already ready to go for the flight. Weapons ready, ready. Yeah, wonderful. Amazing. Oh, the bus even drove past here. Yeah. Ah, right. Yeah, where do you live, like in the Lillestrøm area then? Lørenskog. Because of that. I mean, the approach after all starts over Lillestrøm over Kjeller. So, yeah, I mean, that would then say you live around that area then. Am I wrong? Oh yeah, close to Kjelskorset. Ah. I understand. Cool though. Yeah, so you have the approaching airplanes all the time then. Nice. All the time the aircraft will fly directly over my house is if we are lucky to get a direct in from coming from the east and landing on 01s. So yeah. You might do the return to Alicante. Ooh, nice. Are you going to be flying today or tomorrow? I mean, it's not left until tomorrow though. It's about an hour, but yeah. We have a plane approaching us. He's at 35,000 feet, so he's actually above us. We go with above. Do we see him? No. I don't really think this button actually does much in the PMDG. Maybe it does. I'm actually not 100% sure. Oh yeah, right, on the 15th. Like the 15th? That's a long time though. That is in 10 days. I'm a cool though. Not bad, not bad. So unfortunately though, we will not be flying to Gdansk and Vienna as planned tomorrow due to work. So I need to go to work, so yeah. And I doesn't start before 1600 in the afternoon, so... And so far I'm going to be working 1 hour, so that's perfect. So that means we will not be able to fly tomorrow at all. And I doubt I'm going to be able to do that on Friday. So it will be a few days off then. A bit shorter than planned, but yeah, can't really do much with that. Yeah, so now we have the aircraft in there, so if you go then below, does it disappear? No, so it basically does not do anything. At least we have him there, you can see him. It's flying south. We'll do one fuel check here at Luti, and then I'll go grab some more food. I'm hungry. Should have eaten a little bit more before going to dinner, so take the rest. Oh, cool though. Hope you enjoy. So ending the summer vacation with Tusenfryd. Nice. Not bad, not bad. Let's see, 4%, 3.2 tons. That's actually 200 kilograms of fuel saved. That's a lot. But, the big but there. That doesn't sound good. Okay, sorry for that. The thing I'm referring to is winds. I'm starting to get tired, definitely. Yeah, so if you look at the winds in for Luti, it is about 4 knots difference. I mean, that's not a lot. We're talking about 44 to 48 knots. But once we get closer to Oslo, it's going to be almost 10 knots of difference. 87 and 91, 85 and 96, 85 and 96, 79 and 94. So it will be a large difference there. So the only question is, will we actually save anything by climbing 2,000 feet? We will have thinner air, so we will be flying generally faster. Our Mach number will be higher. We will save more fuel, about 200 kilos for now. We will save time, that's the question. If we just set 360 here like this, so we're currently expecting to be landing with 3 tons at 23.21. If we then go 3.6 like this, okay, that was not really a lot. Exactly, we'll be landing even later, 23.22. So yeah, I think we'll for now stay at flight level 3, E4. Yeah, we have a very nice tailwind. It's going to be just increasing as well. So and fuel is not really a concern either. Oh, it's a very big contrast though to the left here and right in front of us. To the right is like a nice rest sunset, if you can say that. And then to the right is just a black wall. You don't see anything outside the windows. Like seriously, it's nothing. Pitch black. I mean, no wonder it's after all flying over water, so with a lot of light, but just insane. So yeah, this is the thing I hate with flying late in the evening, is that you don't have any visual references outside. Not only because it is boring, but also due to the what's it called again? I don't remember. Just I had a word in my head there. Visual cues and references. You don't have that, so your situational awareness will just boom, and you can very easily be. Well, I forgot that word as well. Sorry for that. Yeah, we'll do a full check at least. So we have 391 and 26. Yeah, 0.26. 0.25. Yeah, 8.07. So 8070. And we're passing over the waypoint. And 2,400, 2,570. Are we a bit low on fuel? 391 and 25. Double check. 3.91 plus 3.91 plus 0.25. Yeah, we're actually 44 kilos below. Wait up. Yeah, that's not really optimal. Yeah. We actually burned less than expected though, so I mean, I'm not sure how that works, but yeah, we burned 60 kilos less than expected. And we're almost an hour behind. We are 50, so we're 48 minutes behind. What is? you know, the winds are going to be fairly good up at 3.6. If you climb up now, we'll save a little bit more time now as well, and fuel primarily since running about, okay, actually I'm forgetting about the research result on it, but yeah, we're currently about what did I say, 44 kilos below. That sounds good. Yeah, I don't think 3.4 is an optimal level all the way up to Oslo, and also recommended to stay as close as possible to the optimal flight level. It's already up to flight 57. We can climb to 3.6. 360. Set altitude event. We have speed and 1. And 360 set 1, 2, 3. Let us just update the winds then according to the new altitude. Vapor that, yeah, we name call it like that. 362 for 366. There's actually stronger winds up here. For 377. And well, that was 3.8, that was the wrong level even. 3.6, 2 for 373. 2 for 373. And then 2 for 384. For 492. 1011. 2 for 492 at Vasux. That's already in here. And Avant 2 for 491. And that's a bit much, yeah. Iksu. And then they want us to be at an odd level. I can execute that so far. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I just wanted to come by and ask if everything was going okay.
Yes, everything is fine here, thank you.
Call me if you need anything.
Of course. I don't even find the switch. Ah, there you go. Master course fuel, that's the center, and we have 0, so we can do. So that don't get an imbalance like that. We now path FMC speed. So, Oslo, Ida. I mean, that's better. No, it isn't. 204 knots, that's fair. 6,000 meters, fair. Light showers of rain, yeah, fair. Broke to 200 feet, yeah, okay, not good. And 16 and 15 and watts instead of 3, yeah. Doesn't really improve neither. It improves a little bit, so one thing improves and one thing worsens. That's a good combo. I like that. So yeah, I'll just go ahead and quickly grab some food, so we'll be back in just a few moments and enjoy the views. Yes, I'm back again. Apologies. Kind of. Sorry that you need to. Yeah, keep it dark all the time, but yeah. Hey, we got a new meter for Gardermoen. Oh. Oh no, the tempo is active. Yay! And that's it within like the next 2 hours. And we're landing it within the next 2 hours approximately. So yeah, wonderful. This is looking good. Very good. Yeah. Good. Hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Good evening. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Hope that you like it. Yeah, good night, PTFS. Raps. Where are you going? Yeah. Yeah, I'll just eat a little bit so it's silent for me, just as you know. apologies. There you go. Finished. Right here. Haha. Absolutely. And that's the downside living so far north. I mean, it's probably perfect to like based out of München or Frankfurt. It's like pretty much in the middle of the continent. It will be pretty much the same flight types everywhere. So yeah. Oh yeah, it's already tomorrow for you. It's not out yet here in Norway. Still some minutes to go. Just quickly delete the fixes here. They are not needed unless you fly over land again. I will just do the hourly check. I still hate that the master course recall doesn't work correctly. It only recalls the master course light on the side where you are clicking. Very annoying. Very difficult to verify switches now though. Much easier in real life if we have the tactile feeling. And down here it's not really a problem though, it's a lot of light down there, but so nice. Yeah, I know. And I updated it and it still is there. So not do you have the problem right here? Okay, interesting. Yeah, I have a feeling I may know the culprit, and I think that is Chase Plane. Because I have had problems with the Master Course Light with Chase Plane before, and I know that they just released an update. At least I got an email, so I need to update it. So I have a feeling it's actually Chase Plane. I also do you have a problem as well when you're updating or changing the the frequency, that sometimes it won't switch by itself? Simple. Yeah, of course now it works though. But sometimes you click, so like you do your changes, blah blah blah, and then you click, and then it just doesn't work. Have you experienced that, or is that something I experienced myself only? That was very bad wording, but very badly written said, but hope you understand what I mean. Oh yeah, right. Ugh, of course. Huh. But again, I haven't updated Chase Plane, so maybe that's the reason. I don't know. I need to check it up. I even reinstalled the aircraft, that didn't work, so yeah. But have you do experience with the problem with that? So blah blah blah, changing the frequency. Yeah, why is it working now? I don't understand. Yeah, now. Look at that, I clicked and nothing happened. It's like freezed up. Click again, nothing happens. And then and now it definitely clicked. Have you experienced that right now? Or is that only a problem I have as well? Like finally the simulator is running smoothly and no general simulator is going well, but then the PMDG aircraft just going to break down. My saved configs? Could that have some... wait, what? See, could that have a problem? Could that be it? I also thought that is a problem with the chase plane because it looks like it always happens after I've been zooming in or undoing my restrictions on my mouse wheel so I can just scroll as quick as I want. But maybe it is not that then. Because when it comes to the configs of the aircraft, I'm using what Virgin Norwegian provides, so it's going to be the accurate, not always 100% accurate, but at least accurate as possible for the real aircraft itself. Yeah. Let me Google. I have that tool at least. So PMDG master portion bug. Years ago. Master portion recall bug, perhaps recall. I mean, when I got the roster and I checked the booking on Norwegian.com, yeah, it said the max as planned aircraft. But I mean, they always change it. I have so many flights that I plan to fly with the max, and it's always changed over to the NG. So yeah, it's very strange. Imagine I booked that flight, just that flight to fly on the max, and then I appeared again and just, oh, let's switch to NG. Like, what? What's the disappointment? I need to do a fuel check first before we dig into this. Fuel check at Oslo something. Yeah, Oslo. Very strange word. By the way, name is probably more correct. Let us dig that. Okay, fuel check at Oslo. We currently have 6,600, 6,770. There must be something wrong here. 3.38 and 3.39. 3.38 plus 3.39. 6,770. I was correct. Why are we still less, or yeah, what happened with our fuel? I'm at 2,000, 3,870. There must be something wrong here. It could be the winds that is not where what it's forecast to be. I mean, there's nothing that should induce any more drag or something. No. I mean, we don't even have retractable landing lights. Erik Berg, hello, welcome. God kväll. Welcome to well. Oh, seriously? Oh, yeah, that is definitely going to be an expensive trip for him indeed. Yeah. Crazy guy from Dundee, like. Nice. Yeah, hopefully he's not here. Ooh. Otherwise, I hope he don't need to land in Amsterdam or something to to let him off, and you'll have an even more expensive trip back home. I can't find the explanation. Am I the only one in the world that had this problem, or what? I should probably report it to PMDG though. Now we have nice, finally getting this soft. Well, no, that's that juicy tailwind. Okay, let's first see here. When do we want to be at an odd level? At Avant. We are currently inbound Artiv. Where is Avant? Have we passed Avant? Not have passed Avant. No, we haven't. We'll be at Avant at approximately 21:45 UTC. Yeah, so it's about 15 minutes. So then we need to decide, shall we climb or shall we descend? So let us first of all check on the forecast wind conditions. Yeah, we're currently inbound Artiv. Artiv, flight of 36, 24 at 73, we're actually 71, so it's a little bit less, but it's fairly accurate. It's pretty much all, it's just missing by 1 degree here. That means we can actually trust the winds on here. Oh no, the weather conditions in Oslo is back. Oh no! 1978. Bye tells me it's visibility of a light rain on north because of 200 feet. And now the dew point at temperature is 16. It's the same. That is never a good thing. Oh, that means fog. Yeah. So mist and 1200 meters in visibility. Now we're looking forward for a landing in Oslo, aren't we? Yeah. But yeah, at Dixu, it will be higher winds at 3.5 at 96 knots. Yeah, it will be a lot higher winds. So, but also we have more cross tailwind, at least for now. I'm also possible in the UK. So cruise go flight of 350. Penalty 2%. Oh no. But we're landing earlier though. I mean, we're landing now. We're landing the 20 instead of 21, 22. So it's definitely worth it when it comes to the wind conditions. I mean, we can also put in the actual winds. 242.96. Yeah, that's already there. 243 at 97. 296. Yeah, so I think we'll go at this with a descent. Yeah, we'll probably burn about 100 kilos extra fuel, but we'll also save some time, and that's probably more worth it in our case. Good question actually. We were supposed to fly tomorrow, and that's what happened because I need to go to work, and yeah, except I don't get home in time. I actually start after we're supposed to start flying tomorrow, so yeah, it doesn't really work out. So I don't know. I don't think I'll be able to fly on Friday. I will see if I can do that. as a replacement. But yeah, I'm going to work on Friday as well, so but I had this much earlier. So I don't know yet. At least the plan then will be on Tuesday. I think it is Tuesday or Monday. But yeah, this may change. Yeah, it will change definitely. So just so we are aware. I don't like it, but yeah. Again, we can't fly tomorrow. Actually, legally, we will not be allowed to fly tomorrow at all because we are landing way too late. So legally, it's not even allowed. You need 12 hours of rest, and we're landing at 1 in the morning, and we are supposed to start at 12:55. So that's 5 minutes before. If you would have landed on time or ahead of schedule, that wouldn't have been a problem. But now it's not. Now it's illegal actually. So we can't fly tomorrow. Or we can fly tomorrow, but just not the roster that was originally planned. Yeah, then it's gonna be on Tuesday. Yeah, flying from Bodø then to Barcelona. So flying Bodø, Oslo, and then Oslo, Barcelona is the plan. And then Berlin and Düsseldorf. But again, this may change. I have a feeling it will. So take that with a grain of salt. Hmm. 56 knots tailwind, I mean that's a nice one though. Again, not really complaining. I'd like a little bit more tailwind. Clock is now 23:35. Yeah, so it's starting to get late at least. But yes, the clock is. Yeah, we should be on the ground in about 2 hours from now, then, shouldn't we? No, 1.5 hours. Yeah. Shouldn't expect a longer flight. No. Hello.
Hello, I was just wondering if you were hungry. I'll get you something to eat if you like.
Yeah, but you guys want anything to drink? Or was it eat? I thought it's eating. Is asked us regarding food. Anything you guys want? Nothing? Wait, it would be so nice with like something sweet. That would be so nice now. Not gonna lie, but it's also a very bad idea. I know that many pilots do that before landing. To get their blood sugar up, boom, so that they're fully awake and concentrated during the approach. Good idea. Maybe not as good if you are flying night and flying multiple sectors though. But in our case, a little bit of chocolate before landing will not be a bad idea at all actually. 20 minutes before, so that because if I'm getting tired after that doesn't really matter. We are already on the ground and finished and go to bed afterwards after all, so I mean yeah, that's just win-win. Yeah, you guys don't want anything? No. No, thank you.
No problem. Do give me a call if you change your mind, though.
Yeah, of course. Yes, let's see. So the thing is that We are still a little bit low on fuel in regards to our fuel check. How much fuel did we take off with? I have a feeling I must have done something wrong somewhere here. 10,609. Yeah, that is above our takeoff fuel of 10,550. Well above. So why in the world are we minus 41 kilograms? No. Just thought maybe it could be some rest fuel in the right part of the center tank, but it says 0 on the indicator, so shouldn't be. Closing in on Avant as well. So yeah, we need to take a decision. Should we descend or climb? What do you guys think? Any suggestions on this? Well, that would be the hardest part. Climb or descend? If we climb, we may save more fuel. And that's always a good thing. But if we descend, we may save more time. And that's also a good thing. So I mean... yeah. Almost we should do a reroute as well, but why in the world are we using the Reaper Marable? Like, what? Didn't it would have made much more sense? I'm not doing it, perhaps, no. I don't remember what the approach was again, but yeah. Because now we need to fly up and then turn almost 90 degrees to the east and then continue to fly up again. Actually, that is not because of the star, forget it. That is how the route is set up. Okay, so that's not the star. Yeah, no thoughts about the climb or descent dilemma. I know that it says in the SOP that they want us to try to stay as close as possible to the optimum flight level. Now imagine that's fuel saving. I mean, if you're saving 2 minutes or potentially a few $100 on fuel savings, maybe 1,000 even. I mean, I will imagine they will prioritize the $1,000 in fuel savings then compared to 5 minutes of time, if you know what I mean. So it may be more beneficial to go up to flight level 370. Yeah, it will probably not be the fastest way, but after all we are delayed. If we then land like 2 minutes later than that again, it doesn't really matter too much. And again, if we descend, we may burn about 100 kilos extra. I mean, what if we end up saving 2 minutes? 1 minute, so it's probably more optimal for us to climb to 37. What do you guys think? Any thoughts, or I will just go 37? we go flight 0370. Flight 0370. Set altitude event N1 VNAV speed. 370 set 1, 2, 3. We saved also 1 minute by climbing though. Or maybe because we got a nice tailwind. 1000 to level. Are we even running cost X40? Yeah, we are. In a path FMC speed. Do a fuel check at Addons. Come on, faster to Addons, please, 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 please. We should have 6,001 kilogram in the in the tanks at Addons. Okay, fuel check at Addons. So yes, we have 6,003 and 30 kilograms. 6030. Yeah. Actually 6,010. 6010. 79 kilograms, yeah. And we have burned 4,610. 4,610. And time. Yeah, we're landing 20, yeah. No, this is not November India Lima, this is Echo November Sierra. And yeah, I've actually visited the sister aircraft, November India Mike. It's both our IFLY Dubai aircraft. So yeah, I have indeed. Very interesting with the fact that they have the heads-up guidance system, and of course Norwegian is not certified to use it, so yeah. It's just there, and I hate flying those aircraft at the same because it's so much harder to look at the night transfer displays, which is up here and so on, because you can't see them because there's a big chunk of metal in front there, so you can't see anything. In the real world, you can just easily move ahead, and yeah, there you see it. It's not even 30 centimeters away from my head even, but in the same, oh, just a chaos. I do think we're flying over London very soon. Actually, we're flying over London, yeah, very soon. I think we have London in sight. Yeah, that is London indeed. You can see Heathrow. Having aircraft and so on. Absolutely, Eric. It's so nice because we had all of this headwind on the way down. So, yeah, it took. Again, we landed 40 minutes behind schedule, and we got 20 minutes delayed to Oslo, and we got another 20 minutes delayed due to headwind. I mean, it's an hour difference between the flight time down versus up. 4 hours down, 3 hours up. It's actually insane. So that win, I definitely have something to say. But I mean, it's almost 100 knots, so it makes sense. So another wind. That's for sure. I don't think it was a bad idea actually to climb up to flight level 37. Maybe with a bit of strong wind, but probably the wind wouldn't have been that great. And after all, up high Mach number, flying a bit fast. Oh, actually, we don't have a high Mach number. So it's not 0.78. We could actually go costing 60 though. But, I mean, we just barely were above with 9 kilograms of fuel. So I mean, we should probably not do that. Yeah. I mean, it's amazing to have though. The best thing is to have all of the tailwind on the last trip of the day. Because the worst thing is to have all the good stuff happening on the first flight when you are happy that you are flying, and then you get all of the bad stuff like all of the headwind on the last flight, especially now late in the evening where you just want to be finished. So yeah, it's a bit interesting, that one, but yeah.
Keep the traffic, China 856, taxi to November Bravo to Echo, flight Bravo and Alpha.
Bravo and Alpha.
Stroke up, got the steering wheel here, I'll be sure it's runway to left.
I mean, is there a curfew? Curfew is what it is.
Formation flying then, Tampa.
Isn't there a curfew at Heathrow? Isn't Heathrow closed by now? Due to everyone complaining about noise.
46 Bravo Lima, taxiing for stand 511 to runway 27 via Alpha, station yes, via Alpha, Heathrow.
Oh, no. Heathrow is fully awake. Heathrow is active and alive indeed. There's a lot of maintenance aircraft here though. London Heathrow to Abuja, where in the world is that?
Heathrow, contact, short traffic, contact steering number 0. Landing up to the left behind the departing traffic.
Oh yeah, it was a heavy 777, thought it was an A320, I just what? I never heard of that destination, it's in Africa. Edinburgh, Heathrow, Dubrovnik, Heathrow, London Heathrow, Lagos, and now all of the heavies are flying. It looks like British Airways is doing some maintenance as well on some aircraft, and moving them all around here. 39-year-old 777-200ER, 2-year-old A320 Neo. Nothing interesting us. We are not flying for British Airways, nor the A320 or something. So. Eric, that's actually a very good question. I do not remember. I think I've seen winds all the way up to 150 knots. Maybe even more. I do not remember. But it was a lot. So well over 100 knots is something I've experienced before indeed. Yeah. Mainly during the winter actually. That's when the weather is the worst after all. ETA? It will be 0119 at the moment. So something like that. Yeah. So we're landing 30 minutes behind schedule. Yeah, about the same there as well, yeah. There's so much ATC online. It's literally 1 in the morning in the United Kingdom at the moment, and like Ireland is open and online. The worst thing is that I hear the Unicom text messages 3 times for each message. First it goes to my headset, then it goes to the speakers you guys hear, and then it is a delay there since I hear the buttons through the speaker as well. And then it goes back to my headset, so it just goes headset, speaker, headset. It's just so annoying. Thankfully that is not the same with the voice, but only with the texts. I hear them 3 times. Back and forth. Oh, Also, clock isn't even midnight. It is not even midnight. Ay, ay, ay. 92 knots of tailwind. Yay. If we would increase cost index to 60, that is very tempting after all. When would we land? Yeah. Okay, that was no change at all. I mean, just accelerating up to that speed will be difficult in itself. Until our target speed will be... Is this? It will be the same Mach 0.782. That was, I mean, it's not really a change at all. Talking about 0.01 change, so yeah. Oh, 200 knots of crosswind. Whoa, yeah, that's a lot of crosswind indeed. My days. How much are they going to be chatting around on advisory here? I have a feeling they're chatting about non-standard stuff. Yeah, it's another guy that's also that they say need to learn the aircraft before they're flying. Okay, so Lufthansa just did a low pass stopping over over Heathrow, and everyone is complaining, and one is trying to watch a show and he can't watch it because yeah, he just hears this. Yeah, I agree. Please stop spamming, indeed. I agree. Stop. Again, I heard it 3 times for every message. That's so annoying. Everyone else should just have known. I like how you can see the sunrise, the sunset there, and I can even start to... Okay, that was just a city, I think. I highly doubt that would be a sunrise. I don't think so. I mean, maybe it could be a sunrise as well. Huh, interesting. Yeah, indeed. I mean, to get 200 knots is a lot, so... Yeah. Oi, oi, oi. Oh my days, we're never going to finish with this. Can we please just get out of London? Hey! Do we think... Okay, what do you think? Do you think the weather is good in Oslo? I don't think so. Okay, I actually haven't changed. Hey, the temperature actually increased by 1 degree, 17 degrees. Is it that warm? What? Yeah, that's really everything that changed. That's not really interesting. No, I don't think so. I will not fly the A320neo. So yeah. At least for now, flying Norwegian, and I will not change the airline in the near future either, so that won't change, no. But that won't happen. Unless something would happen. You never know, but that's not at least the plan, so. Yeah, I think I can agree on that, yeah. It hurts. This is one of the reasons I want to try to replace WhatsApp with something else, but also it's not that easy to just do that. So, yeah. I mean, I would get rid of so many different problems I have with WhatsApp though if I would use like beyond latency as any intentions, but again, it's not easy to switch. And it's so expensive. And no, I have seen that there's a new add-on out there as well. Skylink, I think it is called. That is also giving out latency, but I'm not sure how good it is. No, it can not Starlink, Skylink. My days. I think it is called Skylink. I've seen. Yeah. Okay, what is Skylink? It's their premium ecosystem of flights with add-on design, make a simulator feel more like a real airline operation. Yeah, is Skylink real-world aviation software? No. Simulation, do it, blah blah blah. Yeah, what does Skylink? The thing is that Skylink is actually a subscription. You pay for it once and then it works, but I've never heard of it before. Yeah. Yeah, the question is just how good it is. And I don't think it exists a demo version, and that's the downside. Yeah, because it's a bit expensive. But I mean, the positive thing with Skylink is that you can actually use it on an Xbox or PlayStation. And that is probably the highlight of this one. I mean, it's $80 for the cabin crew and ATC. And $50 just for the ATC. Yeah, it's expensive though. Yeah, I've considered the intentions, exactly. I mean, the only downside is that it's a subscription and it's like 300 kroner a month. So it's got a lot, and I mean, Navigraph is even cheaper than that. I think I pay 1,000 kroner a year for that. I mean, I don't even use it anymore since Norwegian changed provider to Lido instead of Jefferson, but yeah. I still have it. I have paid for that 1 year's subscription, so yeah, that's a down. Yeah, but I mean, I need it for the Navigator though, so I mean, I still need it. And of course the Navigator only includes in the most priciest version, so yeah. That's just how it is. Yeah, they have what? Typical. But again, I have absolutely no clue what route they're taking in real life though, so I just take a random guess. I don't even do that. I just let everything choose for me. It even supports Portuguese, even though I can't speak Portuguese. Yeah. So, core features: voice-driven ATC, built for Microsoft Altimeter, structured aviation logic, deterministic ATC flow, pilot style phraseology, clearance, pushback, taxi, departure, en route, approach, landing, and taxi. No. Unprompted readback guidance, simply flat plan support, Navigraph support, meta and 80s context, regional phraseology and controller voice style, multilingual ATC support, English, French, German, Spanish, Japanese, and Portuguese, FSLTL and injected traffic support where available, high fidelity radio style voice generation, one-time purchase with limited lifetime access. The problem, the one thing that would be cool if they could implement that here as well is CPLC. That's something both Beyond ATC and St. Agency has. But the problem is that I don't think Beyond ATC have that for everyone. It's on the supporter thing, so it's the most pricey. Yeah. They even have a top of descent alerting system. We get a message on the phone when you're closing on top of descent so you don't miss it. That's actually very cool. Yeah, wait to see. And my EFB reset. First thing is when it does that. But wait to see. I hope that we just don't need to do an automatic landing in Oslo because that's a bit boring. Definitely something I need to do a bit more often though. Check out Gigul. We're starting to get closer though. I mean, why would we have such a zigzag route over the North Sea? Like what? We can talk about the North Sea though. We are back to where we were earlier today, so we can take Amsterdam. We have flight level 37, so that will be 111. And we can take Bildun and 111. I just hope the weather is good there. To check that. I should probably check the weather before I say that, yeah, this is the airport that we would like to divert to. Why are there so many aircraft flying around here now? The weather in Oslo. It's rainy, low visibility, and very soon low visibility procedures in force. I think it is even LVP operations in force at the moment. That was yesterday. Yeah, it's 6,000 meters visibility with large showers of rain and a tempo with 3,000 meters and mist. And we have a broken cloud layer at 200 feet, so I think that is going to be LVP enforced then. That means Cat 2-3 then. Yeah, also has Cat 3 for all the runways actually, so yeah. That is not going to be a problem. And let me just check the weather for Billund and Amsterdam. Amsterdam, oh, it's a bit gusty though, 25 knots, but I mean it's landable. Billund is a bit better, I imagine. Yes, much better. It's minimum VFR though. Why is it that? I don't see a reason for that. I only see the TAF. I should look at the VTOR. Yeah, now I see why. No, I don't see why. It still looks good. Yeah. Aircraft, there it is. It's flying straight towards us. Oh no. It's flying at the same altitude and it's flying towards us. This is not a good thing. Let's say we're on a collision course. It looks like we definitely are on a collision course with another aircraft. Yeah. I mean, we have a very nice high ground speed, so maybe we'll be able to fly past it. But I definitely do not like the fact that he's flying straight toward. Oh yeah, we will be passing him, not a problem at all. Nice. This is a Boeing. What? He wasn't even above us. I mean, it looked like he was above us. I don't know. How could the TCAS have to be recognized he passed us? Is that another aircraft that is not... Ah, that is probably you. Oh, where is that aircraft then? Oh. Yeah, at least no lightning. I mean, that's a good start at least. Not really complaining about that. Would have been worse with lightning. Then we definitely would have been screwed. I just hope that the alternate... why do you need to reset all the time? Why do I pay so much for an iPad that resets all my apps? Like every 2 minutes, like what? I don't pay for that. I just hope Torp is good enough. It's pretty much the same. Amazing. And that's our alternate as well. But I mean, actually it's much better now though. It's 700 meters and 800 meters, but the thing is that Torp is not Cat 3 approved, I think. So we actually do have a slight problem. If we can't land in Oslo, we can't land anywhere. Okay, Torp is actually Cat 2 approved, so we should be able to land there with Cat 2, so I mean that's a good thing. But that's only on the one runway, and that's runway 17, and the wind correction is currently favors to E5. So it actually favors to 17. You get what I said? Don't trust me. Eagle is the next fuel check. Yeah. Yeah, they're flying much further north. Huh. We're still landing before them though. They're just much better. I mean, we are still delayed though, but that was not our fault from the start off. That was GSX and the other crew that flew this aircraft earlier today. I mean, how in the world did they manage to get an hour delayed out of Düsseldorf? I mean, is that... Yeah, I mean, it's actually a fairly busy airport, isn't it? That may explain it. Should be on the ground within about an hour though, so yeah. Good talk, welcome. Good, what should we say? Good night. Putting on. Good morning, perhaps. Yeah, I was going to verify when LVP is in force in Oslo. If it starts lightning and also if the weather deteriorates so much that we can't land there, we need to divert immediately because we can't land in Torp. The weather is not good enough there. So we need to be a little bit watchful of the current weather. European force, northerly traffic flow 01 left, southerly traffic flow 1 on the left, exponentially runway 1 on the right. Low visibility is for RS less than 550 or ceiling is less than 200 feet. Yeah, okay, the ceiling is not less than 200, it's at 200, so it's not actually in force. Fuel check. We have 4,830. And 5,800. Yes. We're just 46 minutes behind schedule. Not too bad. Could have been worse. Oh, interesting. Very interesting, Nathan. Huh. But yeah, it's going well. We're a bit behind schedule due to a late arrival of the aircraft and not really favorable weather conditions, but en route on us at the destination. And the weather conditions are deteriorating a bit in Oslo as well, so it's of course the wonderful cloud ceiling is bang on the minimums for and it's LVP is not in force, that means we can't use Cat 2 or 3 safely. So yeah, we are a little bit screwed, and they of course have altered the airport as well. Doesn't really have much better weather because that have worsened a bit. So we do have a slight problem there. So if the weather conditions would deteriorate so much in Oslo that we can't land for whatever reason, we need to divert immediately. We don't really have a choice. But the thing is, the only reason that we should be diverting is if there will be lightning strikes. So yeah. I mean, yeah, we could work, but I don't think the weather is much better. We can check though. But William, welcome very well. A good evening or night, or whatever you want to say. Please welcome. Yeah, wait to see how this will go. Hotter than it is. Yeah. Yeah, the thing is that you can't use the automatic Cat 3 approach unless the airport is ready for it. Because there is extra separation requirements for the aircraft and safety areas, electrical stuff. It's a lot of things that need to be for backup, since it is such a precision approach and the aircraft land by itself, so everything needs to be working correctly. And there needs to be a backup for it. So normally, if LVP is not in force, that also means that Cat 2-3 is not in force neither, because then the minimums and the weather conditions are still good enough for a manual landing. So as long as LVP is not in force, normally Cat 3 will also not be in force. Again, I mean, if you see that some airports is this Cat 2-3 hold short position at the runways. Again, that's also due to the interference with the localizer antenna or the localizer signal, for example. So there's a lot of things that need to work well with each other as well for Cat 3 to be functional. Otherwise, you may have disturbance, and yeah, that can't go well. So for now at least, LVP will not be enforced because the visibility is more than 550 meters, and it is not below 200 feet on the cloud ceiling. So yeah. Yeah, there's no lightning at least, so yeah, but I know there have been some lightning forecasted earlier, and I think there have been some lightning around the vicinity of the airport, especially like up in Hamar, Lillehammer, but that's still fairly far away though. Yeah, the thing is that if they activate Cat 3 and LPV, they need to have these extra things they need to do. So generally an airport don't like to activate it since it causes delays. The thing is that now it doesn't really matter because I mean it's not a lot of aircraft flying, but they try to wait as long as they can with activating it due to operational impacts with doing it. At least from what I've heard, it's quite normal at least. So yeah, we'll just wait to see. Unfortunately though, I can't be sure if LPV is actually in force. So the LVP is in force in the real world. I can only check on the airport operations information, and it says that it will be in force when RVR is less than 550 meters and ceiling is less than 200 meters. And that will very well correspond to the minimums for a normal Cat 1 landing, so makes sense. I just use the thrustmaster throttle, yeah, I don't have a custom one, no. Yeah, the next time could be exciting indeed, but the thing is that if the visibility is so bad that we need to do not land, LPV, so the LVP and Cat 3 will be enforced by then, so then we should be able to do it. But at the moment, the cloud ceiling and the visibility is too good, if you understand what I mean. But I think if I'm not mistaken on Jefferson, I think it says at or below 200 feet. But that's Jefferson. Yeah, it's. I mean now it's some lightning strikes up in is this Trysil or something? Ah, Sjusjøen actually. Yeah. It's some lightning strikes up in Sjusjøen. I mean, yeah, but nowhere close to Gardermoen. Ah, nice, congratulations, Nirtak. Very, very cool. And a first try as well, even better. Amazing. Really like the feeling when I accomplish something like that. Is that what I mean? But yeah, do you guys also have this problem where if you do a recall from the left side, the master course light will not illuminate on the right side and vice versa? Or am I the only one that had this problem? Yeah, that's also another thing. That's another thing with the Autoland as well. This is something that Norwegian doesn't do this, from what I know, but SAS does, and that is again to minimize the interference on the ILS and localizer frequency, because your cell phone will of course give out some radio waves. It shouldn't interfere with the ILS, but it can, since it is afterward a radio wave that it will send out. So some airlines have that as a policy, some does depend a little bit. Norwegian doesn't, from what I know. SAS does. So yeah, again, that's another thing that is also done to mitigate the interference on the ILS. So it is not easy to just switch from normal operations to LVP and back again. It's a lot that needs to be coordinated in the background. So if they don't need to, they normally don't do it, even though it's not a lot of traffic. But yeah, we have one of the last planes indeed. It's a lot of delayed aircraft. Oh yeah, even better. Oh, worked out charm. Amazing though. Voice recognition as well worked well. Oh. There's a lot of the NIS as well landing now. On yeah, Bergen. I mean, Bergen is not relevant though. So again, we just need to wait a little bit. As long as we are within minimums, that shouldn't be a problem. We should be able to see the runway. And as well, we just only need to see the approach lights of the runway to land the aircraft. So it shouldn't be a problem theoretically. In practice, that's something else. I remember I heard the story that there was aircraft that was going to be landing in Prague, and the visibility and the clouding were pretty much bang on right before the requirement of LVP, but of course they didn't activate LVP because the days and so on. So they barely saw the runway for landing, so just barely could see the runway and they could land. Like, that was talking about half a second later they would have gone around. Like, it's insane. And it's very frustrating for pilots, but very nice for the controllers. Unless everyone goes around, though, that's not very well, but yeah. Yeah, I actually do have the MCP and the Max EFIS. That's what I have now, so I'm going to be getting the NG EFIS and the FMC soon as well, hopefully. At least that's the plan. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, voice recognition is not really always the best. So, but I mean, I bought Bayonet C fairly early when it released, and it didn't work at all. I tried it out a few weeks ago, and it works actually very well. So it definitely improved. So I really want to switch to like beyond ATC or something, just so that we can have continuous ATC, because that's the first thing with WhatsApp is that we don't have that. And the bad thing is that not get used to having ATC online all the time, and that is a problem, really. Because I normally would do things on Unicode that by automation now, and I can't do that with ATC online, like doing on direct and so on. So sometimes I'm almost done. I just thought, wait, it's controlled airspace. I can't do that. So that's a very negative part with Valsim, is that lack of controlled airspace. But the only thing that is really stopping me is actually the local operating procedures at the airports. Yeah, I mean, both Beyond ATC and St. Tensions is very expensive. I mean, Beyond ATC is not that expensive for the first time, but you need to pay for those characters. And that can, if not equalize with St. Tensions, maybe even be more expensive, depends on how much you fly. But also then you don't pay unless you fly, so compared to St. Tensions where you pay every month if you fly or not. So that's also another good thing with Beyond ATC on that side at least. We should get a weather update now in approximately 1 to 2 minutes, so see how the weather is. There we go. Always arriving at 29. Yeah, I mean, still overcast. Oh no. I mean, we have missed 5,000 dew point and temperature the same. Fairly a lot of wind as well. I mean, that's just positive because that will of course change the visibility fairly well. But overcast at 200, I still don't like that. And I still absolutely no clue to find out if Cardamom actually is in MVP or not. Waiting 19 left for landing. Stand 6-4. Boo. Yeah, exactly. So I mean, Fots is better that way because it is free, so I don't need to pay for it. But yeah, the downside is that you don't always have controllers online, but the controllers are generally very good. They are, so huge shout out to the Watson controllers. They are amazing. Wish you were done without them. So I really like to fly Watson. The only downside is the coverage. There's real humans behind it, so it makes sense, but still a downside though. I think there are many people that agree with that. Because, like I said, on the LiDAR here it says NVP in force when RVR is less than 550 or ceiling is less than 200. Let me just... I need to log in on Navigraph, I don't want to do that. Airshow Motto, and welcome, hoping well. Good night then, or good evening. Good morning, I'm not sure. Please welcome, hoping well. Oh wait, could I control us in Porto? Ooh. Okay, that would have actually been very cool if we could do that. A bit late now, but yeah, fair enough. Still would have been cool though. We got, actually did get a center controller, discipline control online, but that was after takeoff, so yeah. Yeah, I know, AITC is actually getting very good. It's only the price, that's the problem. That's really the one thing that's stopping me at the moment. Because there's a few problems with flying on VATSIM. Again, ATC coverage, congested airspace, definitely a problem. And also the fact that you don't have a lot of, if there's not a lot of people flying, you don't have a lot of those aircraft flying around. If you don't use beyond it, something you could have a live traffic as well flying around at the same time. That would have been amazing. Okay, let us see here. There was one thing I was going to do. I forgot. Yeah, I can check on Navigraph. I have it on my phone, so I can go in there. I don't need to log in, so. Of course, on my iPad I've been logged out. Let us see here then. Oslo. That's so long time to use the Jefferson charts. Actually not, I use it at work every day though. You get what I'm saying. Where is LVP? There we go. Because here, LVP preparation phase, yeah. And LVP's operation phase will normally be in use when RVR is less than 550 and ceiling less than 200, and or take operation take place in RVR less than 400. Yeah, because the preparation phase is normally when the RVR is less than 1000 meters or ceiling is less than 300 feet. So that means preparation phase is in place, but it's not active. So they are ready to activate it. So maybe it is active, I don't know. Hard to tell. You're a football guy. Hello, welcome. Hoping well. Good, yeah, good evening or good night, whatever you want to say. Welcome. Yeah, so trying to do that, but the thing is that I don't follow it live to Flight Leader 24. The only reason we are delayed at the moment is because the aircraft was delayed from all the crew that flew before us. But after we have got our hands on aircraft, then we're independent of the real aircraft, and I don't follow it on the radar anymore. So since the aircraft, if you see on the history, it landed about 45 minutes behind the schedule from Düsseldorf, then that affected our flight as well because we couldn't get aircraft. And it's just a coincidence that we are pretty much at the same place with the real aircraft. So yeah. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I just wanted to come by and ask if everything was going okay.
Yeah, everything is fine here, thank you.
Call me if you need anything.
Of course. I mean, that would have been interesting with VATSIM and AI. That would have been, I mean, that would have been a good replacement for like have AI ATC controllers en route, and then switch over with human when they come online, and instead of AI aircraft, you can have normal people. I mean, that would have been a cool idea. Yeah, exactly. So again, it is pros and cons with both things, and it's very hard to find decide what to use. Again, the main thing that's stopping me is the economy and local airport procedures. Yes, there's something else. Yeah, so we need to find out what to do. Again, weather conditions not the best in Oslo. With mist, scattered 200. Yeah. Expecting Helsinki 19 left as well. So Cat 1 DME is 200 feet, 550 meters. Again, that's bang on the LVP requirements. So yeah, we'll need to go with that, and we don't really have a choice. So yeah, it's gonna be 19 left for us. Arrival, Helsinki 19 left. It's gonna be via Bavad. And Ripam, oh my, execute. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink, maybe a tea or coffee, or a bottle of water.
Nope.
No problem.
I'm sorry, guys.
If you change your mind, just give me a call.
Of course. We have other things we need to prioritize. Like a landing. Yes. Let's see here then. Yeah. So fixes, and we can go economy of mic, 25 for the MSA, and 3.1 for the descent. And we can remove billion. Boom. And we are expecting perhaps a direct towards Bavad after Ingar. Take so we can take a Texo. Hopefully even earlier as well, so we can speed up a little bit. But then we landed with 1 ton there, so 62.7 tons for landing. 62,700 and 19 left. Yes, and erase. Let me just get the weather here as well. Midt-Gardermoen winds at 1 mile at 11. 16 degrees, the QNH is 1003. Just verify the RCR. Nice and dry then. Don't have any information. Yes, 144. It may actually, maybe we should use flaps 40, because we will get a lower deck angle, so our AOA will be a little bit lower. So that means it's easy to see over the nose of the aircraft, and that is definitely worth it in low visibility procedures. So, or with low visibility. So I think we'll actually go with flaps 40 for landing today, to make it a little bit easier. So that will be 136 with flaps 30, correction 40. Yes, good. Yes, I think we're pretty much ready for the briefing. I mean, the problem is that at the moment we are expecting to be landing with like 3 tons, and our 2.7 is our final reserves. So it's very tight with fuel, so we do not have a lot of options. Thankfully, we will have a new weather update before landing. So then we can decide if we will continue or not. Because if we go around now, we are fairly limited in our options available. So we need to think a little bit about that first. So the thing is, we should be able to land, and also due to the fact that we do have a Cat 2 and 3 available. But again, the problem is that it is currently not activated due to the fact that the weather conditions are not good enough, or it's too good. Say it that way, it's not bad enough. The thing is that if we go around, we have very limited options. In theory, we should divert to Torp, Sandefjord, but the weather is not really much better neither, and we do not have enough fuel to fly to anywhere else, so we are very limited there. So weather conditions in Torp may be a little bit better, with a little bit higher cloud ceiling. But again, we also have a limited available facilities in regards to low visibility operations. Must say, this is one of the things I hate the most, is to fly offline like this without ATC, or fly online without an advisory in low visibility when it's so close to low visibility operations. It's just, yeah, it's so annoying. So I mean, I'm not sure, do you guys have any suggestions on that? Since again, we are expecting, yeah, we do not have a lot of fuel extra. I mean, if I would have chosen the weather, or chosen what we should do, I would have chosen an autoland, but since it is not an LVP enforced due to the weather is being too good, then we're a little bit stuck on a normal ILS Cat 1. Or is Cat 2 available? Let me double check, I'm actually not sure. That this is why you should have an education on this. Exactly. So it says yes, executing an autoland in lower split procedures are not enforced. It's technically possible, but it is not legal or recommended. So yeah, we are not even. It's legally not allowed to do it. So yeah, we need to do a Cat 1. We don't have a choice. So yeah, we should have one be that we should receive in about 15 minutes. So I think we'll just do a brief for a normal Cat 1, and if the weather is so bad that it will then be LVP enforced, then we'll just be for Cat 3 autoland. And if the weather improves, then we're just lucky. Yes, are we ready for another approach briefing? Approach briefing. First of all, fuel. We are currently expected to be landing with about 3 tons on board. That means we're expecting about 300 kilos above the reserves plus alternate, so we do not have a lot of options available today. The current weather conditions in Sandefjord is not the best. It is about 700 meters with scatter clouds, 800 broken and 1000 broken, and an equal dew point and temperature. So the problem with that is Sandefjord is limited to 1 runway with Cat 2 operations, and we also do have a tempo that is not valid for us actually. But at least we have expecting 8,000 meters, light drizzles, overcast, 300 feet of mist. So it's pretty much going to be the same weather conditions, also slightly better, but not really a great option to divert to. We do not have enough fuel to divert to another airport, otherwise we would have needed to divert straight away. Weather conditions are still good in Oslo. It is still above minimums for a normal Cat 1 approach, so in theory, on paper, we should be able to land in Oslo. The problem is that, of course, there needs to be a cloud right there on front of the runway the second we are arriving and so on. It's so typical. So we just need to monitor and see. If we do get indication that we will not be able to land and LVP will not That the LVP should be enforced, but yeah, we wait and see. But at least when we are starting our descent inbound Oslo and closing into the initial approach fix, then we don't have any choice, then we need to land in Oslo. We do not have any options to continue diverting, so the next meetup will be we'll be deciding on the further action, but at least we will pretty much be locked into landing in Oslo today. Again, Torp is not really an option, and we do not have enough fuel to fly to anywhere else. Okay, does that sound acceptable and alright to you guys? We have still plenty of fuel if we use the diversion fuel to land in Oslo, so we will not be busting any legal requirements of the 30-minute landing fuel, but the only thing is that we need to commit for Oslo with bad weather. That's not really fun. So, yeah. We do not really have a plan B. Yes. Okay, then we continue on to this approach itself then. So we are expecting the Ripa for my arrival. This will be on our nav stars, runway west 19 left right west, effective 14th of May 26. So, coming in at the Ripa, maximum 250 knots. Continue descending towards Ingar, maximum 250 knots. Continue towards Uteksu, maximum 250 knots. And then continue towards Gulf Mike 451, below flight level 120. And then to Gulf Mike 427 at flight 290. I'm going to hold that level via Gulf Mike. For Gulf Mike 428 it's going to be maximum 220 as well. And then from there off we're going to be holding the same level. But Gulf Mike 429, 430, 431 and 452. 429, 430, 431 and 452. And then turn to Bava, the initial approach fix, and clearance limit above 5,000. And we stay in Oslo, 3,900 feet. And maximum 250 knots below flight level 100. And we may expect a day towards Bavad, so we may be a bit low on profile as well, so this is definitely something to be aware of in regards to fuel consumption. But other than that, nothing else really significant here on the start that we are expecting. Approach, we're expecting ILSEC in 1 left, and that will be on the respective chart, effective 19th of March 26. Coming in Bavad, initial approach fix, 5,000 above at 220 knots. Continue descending towards Uspad, 4,000 above, maximum 200. And then the final approach point, Exivta, 3,500 above, at 8.9 DME. 192 is going to be the runway course, and 110.55 Golf Mike Echo is the frequency, so 192 is at the ripple, and 110.55 Golf Mike Echo is at triple. 115.95 Garmin VR set standby nav 1, and 111.3 ILS 1 on the right set standby nav 2. Standard 3-degree glide this evening in for 19 left, same with the puppies. Minimums Cat 1 DME, 890 feet. And missed approach will be straight ahead at 3 DME from Golf Mike Echo, left turn 102 degrees, climbing maximum 3000. At 13.5 DME Golf Mike Echo, continue climb 5000. At 20 DME Golf Mike Echo, left turn direct to Titla, maintain 5000. It's going to be then we will set 3000 feet on the missed approach altitude then. Yes. Other than that, nothing really else significant. Minimum 160 until 40 ME from Golf Mike Echo, and transition level will be flight to 80. Going to be landing with flaps 40, 137 on the VRF. Wind correction 5, final is going to be 142 with auto brake 3, and we will go first tent reverse thrust. Yes, airport ground charts, Oslo. Effective 14th May 26, landing 19 left, we had to vacate via Bravo 4 or Bravo 5, preferably as quickly as possible, but I managed Bravo 4, taxi, then right on Tango, and left on Victor, and left on Delta to stand 64. It's going to be a fairly long taxi as well. We do not have any hotspots, tax restrictions, and there is no applicable or notable no times for affecting our landing. RCR for now, from what I have seen, is going to be 666 dry. It's not contaminated, so that's good. Weather conditions are looking fairly alright, very close to the minimums, especially in regards to the cloud ceiling. So that is definitely something to be aware of. Other than that, there is nothing else significant for the for the taxi that is anything out of the ordinary. We want to be aware that the visibility may be a little bit reduced, so we'll take it slow on turns, make sure that it's all clear around the aircraft before we do any turns, so that we can avoid and minimize the risk of colliding with anything or anyone. Just before, yeah, so start descending that flight of 1201 ready. 120 set. Yes. One thing to be aware of that I want to discuss on regards to the approach is that we will turn off the landing lights on landing. So in regards to the fact that it's a lot of clouds, we will turn them off for landing so we can see the approach lights better. If we do see the approach lights and the runway and we can see that the visibility is actually fairly good, we can turn them on again. Otherwise, we'll let the landing lights stay off for the landing and turn them on after landing. That means we'll turn off the landing lights and the turn off lights as well. We will then also turn on the wing light on landing to make sure that we have at least more visibility behind the aircraft so the aircraft can see the aircraft. But we turn off landing and the runway turn off lights to maximize the visibility for the landing now to 19 left. It's so close to the minimums. And again, if we do see the runway in time and we can see that we have good visual all the way down and it will continue staying like that, we can turn on the landing lights again. We also have the logo light on as well. Yes, other than that, threats for today. Weather definitely is going to be a threat. It's not too bad, but this current cloud ceiling is very low. It's close to the minimums, so we need to be careful, especially on the ground where it's very easy to collide with objects or other traffic on the taxiways if you're not careful. So we need to be very careful on the turns, make sure that it's clear around us before we do any turns to a gate or a taxiway. So be very careful with that. Another threat is the fact that we will turn off taxi, runway turn off light and landing lights. That's something we rarely do. Done it once before in my career here so far. So we need to be very careful with that. So that make sure that we turn them off at the latest possible time, and have all the other lights on as well. So we need to verify that. Another threat will be fuel. We do not have a lot of fuel available at the moment. We are very limited to what we can do if we will not be able to land in the first attempt now for the Cat 1 approach. So if we do need to go around, we need to commit for Gardermoen. We do not have any choice. We can't land in Torp. The weather there is not good enough, and we do not have enough fuel to fly to another airport. So we need to commit to Oslo, and if the weather doesn't improve, we will then request LVP to be enforced in Oslo so that we can land with a Cat 3 approach. Okay, so again, limited of fuel. If you need to abort the landing or go around, we are limited in options what we can do. So that means we need to commit for Gardermoen even though the weather there is not good at all. And we potentially request LVP a Cat 3 approach so that we will avoid landing so we can land with as much fuel as possible in the tanks. Okay, so that will be the biggest threat for today. It's going to be time and fuel. Yes, birds is not really relevant now. They are sleeping, hopefully, and we will not be able to see them nevertheless. But you can still note them that bird activity is high cost. Yeah, a lot of bird activity at the aerodrome. We'll not be able to avoid them, but now as well we will not be able to see them. So yeah, engine anti-ice will be used for landing if I'm not mistaken. Negative it won't, so we will not be using engine anti-ice for landing. at least so far. Yes, I don't have any other threats. Do you guys have any questions? No? Good, then our first briefing completed. Descent checklist. Descent checklist. Presentation. Landing altitude 700 feet. Recall checked. Auto brake 3. Landing data VRF 137 minimums 890 feet. Approach briefing completed. Descent checklist complete. Good. We should get a weather update from Gardermoen in less than a minute. Drifty Cat, welcome opening well. Good evening or night, whatever you want to say. Good, welcome opening well. Yeah, that is definitely the dream, but eyesight is not good enough, so I can't, unfortunately. So it's a mechanic for me then, or a maintenance engineer, as it's nicely called. Or technician, I'm actually not sure anymore. But it's a maintenance engineer or a maintenance technician. Something like that. The final lead in maintenance at least, so yeah. That's what I can work with so far. Okay, we can validate the tube. About confirm. Nope, we do have an MD11 from UPS coming from Charles de Gaulle, of course. So no, we can't do that, so disregard. Since we have then conflicting traffic. Yeah, the standard for METARs and 80s is every half hour. So they always record in Norway, they record the meter at the 50 and the 20 marker in the hour. But it takes about 10 minutes for it to be uploaded and sent out. So we should get it now every second, or any second. No, I can't. It's a rare eye disease, so yeah, it's permanent. I was born like that and I can't fix it, at least not for now. And yeah, no way to fix it. So yeah. Yeah. Think about normal person normally would like see 100%. My eyesight is between 40 and 20%, so it is more than half of what normal people normally would see. So I can't have the driver license for a car neither. So yeah, it's not optimal, that's for sure. Ah, cool though. So it dreams to become a maintenance engineer as well. How old are you? If I may ask. Ah, no worries, no worries. I'm used to it. So yeah, it is unfortunate, yes, and nothing I can do with it. At least not for now. But I mean, they are experimenting and looking into how to fix it. So yeah, maybe one day. Oh, you're 21. I'm currently studying my aerospace engineering. Oh, that's very, very cool. Where do you study that? NTNU? Okay, that's actually very, very cool. That's on a higher level. Yeah, exactly. I also I do have a job as a 77 instructor in a simulator as well. So I mean, could never got a better job. So I'm quite lucky with that. It's not. I normally don't train pilots, but it's mainly for everyone else that want to try to fly it. I've actually been doing it with one pilot before, so yeah. Light race also now it's overcast at 200 still, but at least 7,000 meters visibility, so it is hope. It is. So yeah. Hello?
Hi, Captain. All passengers are seated and secured for landing.
Yeah, thank you very much.
No problem.
expect to be landing in approximately 20 to 25 minutes. And weather conditions are not really the best. So just say that, yeah. Shouldn't expect any significant delays, but if there will be anything, we will let you know. Mine damer og herrer, dette er kaptein snakker. Her kommer en rask oppdatering fra cockpit. Så har det kanskje vært til allerede, så vi ganske godt på vei ned mot Oslo Gardermoen. Og vi er for øyeblikket ventet å lande rundt ca. 20 til 25 minutter. Værforholdene nede i Oslo for øyeblikket ser faktisk ikke så bra ut. Det er en liten frisk bris fra sør for øyeblikket med rundt 16 grader. Og så er det dessverre noe lavere sikt. Vi forventer ikke at det skal ha en særlig stor innvirkning eller gi oss noen særlig videre forsinkelser innenfor Oslo. Men hvis det kommer til å bli noen særlige endringer, så vil vi holde dere oppdatert på dette. Ellers, vi parkerer ved gaten da cirka rundt 30-40 minutter bak skjema, og vi beklager så meget for denne forsinkelsen dere har opplevd gjennom kvelden. Vi takker veldig for stålmodighet, og igjen, vi beklager meget for forsinkelsene. Ellers, vi jobber veldig fin flytur med Norwegian allikevel, og vi takker for alt å fly med oss. Vi jobber serien for deres neste flytur, og så ønsker vi en fin hjemreise og god natt. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. As you noticed, we have already started our descent towards Oslo Gardermoen, and we are currently expected to be landing in approximately 20 to 25 minutes. The weather conditions down in Oslo at the moment is not looking that good, unfortunately. It's a light pressure breeze from the south at the moment, with approximately 16 degrees Celsius and some low visibility as well. At the moment, we do not expect this to be causing any significant further delays, but of course, if this will change, we will have you updated accordingly. We are expecting to be parked at the gate approximately 30 to 40 minutes behind schedule, and again, we do apologize strongly for the delays through today, and we thank you for your patience, and again, we do apologize for the delays. Otherwise, we do hope that you enjoyed this flight with Norwegian nevertheless, and we thank you for choosing us today. We'll see you again on the next flight, and we wish you a pleasant evening and a good trip home. Thank you. Good trip home, I mean, yeah, or to the hotel, perhaps. Yeah, now the MD-11 went direct, so then we can also go direct to Bavat. Bavat, confirm, execute. Drag required, disregard, we don't, I mean, look at this, we don't need drag. The low profile. In up half FMC speed. I mean, look at this, it's so nice weather here, then we're coming into Oslo. No, it's Pokemon. Gardermoen has this very nice name for those who don't speak Norwegian. It is basically Foggymoen then. I mean, the last part of Gardermoen and then fog in front because there's so much fog there. So, I mean, we have this beautiful Hurdalssjøen just north of the airport, and the moisture there just moves into the Gardermoen. It's perfect location. You're a football guy. Unfortunately, I highly doubt it. I am not sure if Norwegian even flies that route, and second of all, we are based in Oslo, so the chances of us flying out of the Spanish base is very, very small. And I generally don't have time neither, so sorry. I can't guarantee that at all, unfortunately. Oh yeah, abroad in Manchester. Ah, probably, yeah, and I think like you need a 6 grade average or something to get in as well. It's insane. Yeah, I mean, cool though. Very, very cool. I mean, that's again a higher level up than I'm studying for, so cool. Yeah, I started flying Watson. Oi, that's many years ago. 5 years ago, perhaps. I was probably 13 or something. Nice. Yeah. Let's see how I can get stand 6.4 in here. I need to update the GSX as well. Terminal, that will be the North Pier, stand 6.4. And same here, OSL. And we'll land at 23. Let's say 23, 11 and stand 6.4. continue sending out to flight level 100 set. No, I'm not really studying. I'm going VGS, starting my third year now, so going Flyfag at Chesmo. So thankfully we have this airplane mechanic studies actually a normal high school course in Norway, thankfully. So yeah, starting third and last year there, and then it's going to be 2 years as an apprentice soon as well. So, but I mean, it's pretty much a pilot education that we're going. 7 exams each school year, so it's heavy, but a lot of fun as well. Yeah, exactly. So it's just, I'm not really that experienced or familiar with the Spanish bases actually, as it's again based out of Norway after all. So it's not really our business. And I mean, we rarely will do any layovers outside of Norway, maybe Stockholm, but that is also does depend a bit. But yeah, it's very common to have layovers in different places in Scandinavia, but I highly doubt it, and don't think that happens often that a Norwegian crew would be based or have a layover in Spain for a few days. I think it's more the opposite actually. I've heard that the Spanish crew have been flying domestic in Norway, so yeah, I mean that is more common, but not vice versa, because everyone is based out of Oslo nevertheless, so, or a lot of people is based here. Actually, I don't really know. 1000 level, so you never know, maybe. But again, I'm not 100% sure. Continue sending down to 5000 feet. 5000 sets at QNH 1003 approach checklist. 1003 set cross-jet. Approach checklist, altimeters, passing flight level 102. Yeah, that will take its time, of course, with leveling off. Perfect timing. Now, plus minus 0, approach checklist complete. Yes, then it's good old flight level 100. Of course, it's reduced to 2. I forgot to change to 250. Ingar. Where in the world did they get Ingar from? Erase. 250, flight level 100. I want to fly. Yeah, execute that. I'm not sure why that is proper. Okay, what? Ingar? There is no Ingar here. What? Yeah, this fast flight level 100. And yeah, the cabin is ready. Amazing. So, I forgot to mention as well that we do have moderate icing conditions not too far away from the area here, but it looks like we are well above freezing conditions at the moment, or icing conditions, I mean. Yeah. I'm flying past Oslo, and I mean, it doesn't look too bad actually if you think about it. We can see through the clouds, so I think this should go well. I don't see a reason that it shouldn't go well.
Ground traffic, UPS, Charlie Bravo, Henry, San Charles, runway 19 left. Ground traffic.
So there we have him in sight, he's established. And again, it looks like we should be able to see the airport from here. We just don't see it from due to the clouds being in the way, but it looks like it is fairly good below the clouds. Yeah, I think this should go well. Otherwise we can talk to the UPS to see what he thinks about the conditions. Speed into vent. Proceed on set.
Garden traffic, Bentley, Charlie Bravo, heavily side stepping to 19 right. Garden traffic.
Okay, if you're doing a visual sidestep, then the visibility is fairly good. Yeah, then it shouldn't be a problem. Here can we start to 220 knots. 220 knots set. Continue descending down to 4,000 feet. 4,000 sets. Flaps 1, speed jets. Speed 200. 200 knot set. Flaps 1 set. What was our landing rate gonna be again? 62.7. Still fairly heavy then. There's a lot of aircraft that need to be stopped. Yes, flaps 5, speed checked. Yeah, again, it looks fairly good below the clouds actually, so it should be good. May not need to turn off the landing lights after all. Flaps 5 set. $1,000 to level. Approach arm. Polo capture. Glasses of capture. Cruise approach altitude. 3,000 feet set. On 80 knots set.
From traffic, keep a state from the Bravo, have the runway 19 right, vacated.
Current traffic, Nordic 1 Charlie Echo, established ILS 1 on the left, 11 miles out, Gardermoen. You can see the approach lights for 19 right. I can see the lights for 19 left. Yeah, we are good. We don't need need to turn off the lights. It wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. A bit bumpy here. Fairly windy though. It's 18 knots of wind up here. Area live, QNH 1003. Village 1003 checked. Get down, flaps 15, speed checked. 160 knots set. Landing checklist and flaps. Cabin crew assist with landing, please. Landing checklist flaps, chemical given, engine start switches, continuous, speed brakes, armed, landing gear down, holding at flaps. Flaps 15 set. Just gonna get out of this cloud so we can actually see something. Flaps 25, speed checked. I lost contact. I see the lights. Flaps 40, speed checked. Set VDF speed. Set. Complete landing checklist. Flaps 40 planned, 40 green light, landing checklist complete. $1,000, we are stabilized, and runway is clear. Up traffic, Nordic, 1 Charlie Echo, short final runway 19 left, Gardermoen. Disengaging autopilot. MP1.
Approaching minimums.
Contact.
200. Minimums.
Ooh.
100. $50, $40, $30, $20, $10.
Speed picks up, 2 reversers, idle, 100 knots, 8 knots, autopilot disarm, 60 knots. Welcome to Gardermoen, flight time 3 hours and 1 minute. Take the cool down time as well. There, come on, there we go. Amazing! That was a bit more turbulent than anticipated. Yeah. Let's welcome back home. About 32 minutes behind schedule. Yeah. Could have been in bed already. And left clear, right clear, good taxi right time. Gardermoen traffic, Nordic, 1 Charlie Echo, runway 19 left, vacated, Gardermoen. I'm not sure why that speed brake arm lights went on. That should not be. And now it, yeah, probably just auto brakes. just want to confirm it is going to be Victor and not Papa. No, actually it's going to be Papa, not Victor. And left clear. Left clear, right clear. Could be the first now to the left. We have an aircraft taxiing there. Is he on Papa or he's on Victor? It looks like. So right clear, left clear. Then we can take the left turn onto Papa. Yeah, he's on Victor. Right clear, left clear. 737-700 as well. Yes. It's a rare sight at the moment. That will be will that be the air ambulance then perhaps? The Medivac. From Heathrow to Oslo. Left clear, right clear. And left clear, right clear. Left clear, right clear. Right clear. Engine out, taxi in. And cool down complete. Put on engine number 2. And stand 6-4, that will be the one in between there that's available. And right clear, master caution ELEC, that is expected. master caution, hydraulic, expected. Quick set.
Up, there we go. Shutdown checklist to the line. Shutdown checklist to the line. Fuel pumps off. Probeat off. Horrible set. Flaps up. No light. Parking brake set. Engine start levers cut off. The radar off. Shutdown checklist to the line is complete. Yes, of 3 hours and 18 minutes. Sweet landed in Oslo at 23:21 and parked at 23:29. And we have 2,000. Yeah, 2,810. And we have burned 7,890. And 88 and 86. Wonderful. Anything you guys want to add in the technical log? Nothing? No? I don't have anything neither, so then shutdown checklist below the line. Shutdown checklist below the line, technical log completed, EFB completed, shutdown checklist complete. Wonderful! Yes, they are pretty much done. We just need to wait for everyone to leave the aircraft. So yeah, what have I missed here then? Probably missed a lot. Yeah, learning the 77. Good question. I'm still learning new things all the time, so it's a learning curve all the time. But yeah, it does depend how much effort you put into it, really. If you study hard, like in 3 months, the only thing you do is read manuals and learn the aircraft, yeah, I mean, that's what it takes for the type rating, so 3 months, 3 to 4 months. But I mean, I've been flying this aircraft for 4 years. So yeah, it does take its time if you are, but I mean, I'm doing things on the side as well with school and so on, so yeah, it does depend a little bit. Oh yeah, I've flown those route a couple of times, yeah, with the Maxes. Yeah, Norwegian mainly basing the Max outside of Norway, actually, yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, right, they pulled the Dubai route when after the war started, yeah, fair enough. Hopefully they will get it back then. Walk in the park or walk in the dark, yeah. That's a nice one of Eric. I like it. Very good. Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, I mean, the real aircraft is slightly behind us, so that's not bad at all. That means we are even better than the real aircraft, so positive. But yeah, thank you though, Sitcom, for joining in, staying so late as well. Thank you very much, appreciate it. Happy that you enjoyed. And yeah, hope to see you again on the next, or hope to see you again on the next one. So yeah, have a good night of sleep. Bye bye. I'm also looking forward for that now. I'm going to work tomorrow as well, or today actually. But thankfully, last time I checked, it was fairly late. But I still need to leave the house at like 12, even though I started at 4. The train system here is so unforgettable. Yeah, the train goes there from at 12:29. And then I need to switch train, and I need to wait like 22 minutes. And then I need to switch a bus, and I need to wait almost half an hour on that. So no wonder it takes a long time to get there. And when I'm there, I'm going to be 1.5 hours early as well. So a lot of spare time. Better be that early than late after all. I actually don't know, Håkon. It was supposed to be tomorrow, but as you can see, we are starting at 12:55. Yeah, and I'm not home, so we won't be flying tomorrow, unfortunately. And if we would definitely not have been flying the roster that was planned, because we are so far behind schedule, and legally it would have been illegal for us to do that. So yeah, so I'm not sure. I may be on Friday, I doubt it, and yeah, I actually don't know. We wait and see. Things can change as well in regards to work, so I may not be able to fly as planned next week neither. Only time will tell. Yeah, you're welcome, Erik, and again, thank you for tuning in. Surprisingly a lot of people watching, I mean, that's insane. Really appreciate it though. That makes it easy to justify this as well. Yeah, still waiting. I mean, it always takes its time. I thought we were finished. I just got scammed. The audio file just restarted. Yeah, the Victor 787-9 is entering alpha testing. That's cool. I wonder how far it will take them to get the -8 and the 10 as well. And yeah, I forgot to say, have you guys noticed? Boeing have finally been able to certify the MAX 7. I think it got certified last week or something. A week ago. I didn't see that before this morning. That the MAX 7 is finally certified. That's amazing. I mean, that have been taking Boeing more than a decade to do. Ay. Hello.
Hi, Captain. All passengers have left the aircraft. Brilliant landing, by the way. We barely felt anything.
Thank you very much.
Give me a call if you need anything else.
Of course. I was sad at the landing in Oslo, even though it was a bit more turbulent, a bit more roller coaster. It was still better than in Porto, because we got way too low. Yeah, I like how you're updating us with the weather even though we have landed. Nice, I like that. I like the initiative A-cars. Yeah, I mean now the Orcas is 300, yeah, but it's much better now. So we were very lucky there. I mean, is it going to be... My day is going to be thundering tomorrow as well? It's going to be thundering here all the day, or all the time, I mean, every day. Yeah. Yes, shall we shut down the aircraft perhaps? So... Or perhaps it's called securing the aircraft. And verify 92, 86 and 88. Yeah, we need to verify or notify MOC when it was about 80, isn't it? And that's on the report landing. Less than 17, notify MOC. Yeah, this is for 4-hour flights, so yeah, we don't need to worry too much about that. Yes. Do you have everything we need? Yeah. Secure checklist. Secure checklist RSS. Off emergency exit lights. Off window heat. Off packs. Off ground power. Off battery. Off. Secure checklist completed. Wonderful, then we can leave the aircraft. Wait. I mean, but I didn't need to go back to the cockpit to close the door. That was a very quick door locking. Wonderful. Yeah, that door is open. That's fine. The ground crew can close it. Yeah, amazing. Been a wonderful day though, not gonna lie. I mean, weather in Porto, absolutely amazing. A little bit windy, but I mean, nothing special with that. So yeah, been a really nice day. Even though we got way too delayed though, but I mean, that is actually not our fault. It is, first of all, delayed aircraft. Second of all, wind and route was terrible. And third of all, GSX bowed out as well. We didn't get fuel. So yeah. I'm happy that I just saw that direction. I saw the fuel truck behind the aircraft like that. Otherwise I would never have noticed. So yeah. Again, that was it for today. I hope that you guys have enjoyed. Again, I'm not sure when we will be flying next. It's a bit uncertain due to work and so on, so I'm very, very sorry for that. I don't like it, but that's just how it is. So yeah, but at least I hope that you guys enjoyed, and hope to see you all again on the next one. So have an absolutely great night then, and yeah, sleep well, and yeah, see you all again later. Bye bye.